Well, salutations, everybody. How is life treating you? Is it all going good? Is it all going grand? Is it all going say? It's another day to have a wee bit of fun. I was planning, funnily enough, not to stream today. I was thinking of taking it off. And then I went on to my account and noticed that it has been 1 year since I hit affiliate status on the purple, wonderful Craic of crap, and decided it would only be right for the Craic to go live on the date at which that happened. So we now know the 25th of October 2024 was when I ended up getting to 50 followers. And 1 year later, I have 209 more from where that was. Good, but no cigar. So let's hope by next year that it's double that again. If all goes well, if all goes grand, if all goes sweet. But in the meantime, there are more positives to end up happening as well. Chelsea Football Club had, as some people like to call him, the blonde squirrel. They use a more offensive three-letter word that begins with R, but I won't use it. Scored a goal for them. But they ultimately ended up losing out to a very good Sunderland side. Amanda, somewhere out there, is turning at the fact that Robbie is actually performing somewhat well for a side at the moment, giving his former Ajax ties. And as a result of which, they are second in the league. But more important to me, more important to us, more important to the Craic addicts, is the fact that the team that we are playing today, the team that we are enjoying the beta with, Manchester United themselves, had a result of 4-0. 4-0 Manchester United ended up having. We ended up resulting in, or not 4-0, 4-2 against Brighton. We ended up having a good showcase with each other. And ironically, we start now in a game that will probably end up vanquishing the hopes of the United Strand getting his hair cut. We are going in to our game versus Tottenham Hotspurs. Yeah. Whereas they have Nottingham Forest just beforehand. But with all that being said, and the announcement that Harvey Elliott has officially joined Aston Villa, which is an interesting signing for a future transfer to happen. And interesting to see future transfers happening outside of the transfer window as well. I guess it's only to be asked, Senior Duck, first to come in, first to say hello, first to give congratulations. What's a crack-a-lackin'? How is your Sunday treating you, my friend? Do you think there's a chance that Brentford might show up tonight in 2 minutes' time, and the mighty, mighty Brentford will end up walloping the mighty, mighty Liverpool? Senior Benny, you're live yourself, please. And make sure your chat is all fine. But yes, we've hit 1 year. We've hit the point where I got 50 followers. And the joys of that. And see how things end up going. No, the Liverpool game is tonight. Liverpool game is now. It's an 8 p.m. start. Brentford versus Liverpool is now. But all the same, how is your stream going, Senior Benny? Is it all going good? Is it all going grand? Is it all going delicious? Is your Saturday going well, my friend? Because we are going back into the beta, while you are going 2 generations behind, and you're doing FM23. And congratulations on winning your Champions League with Gimpo. Tell me, did MLS score for you? Did he end up giving you a massive bomber into the back of the net, like he did in one of those previous games that Duck has the clip for? That's not me being an ass. That's me legitimately asking a question. But congratulations now. Where are you going now that Gimpo is no longer needed? Or do you have stuff to do with Gimpo left, Senior Benny? Really? You didn't even give him time, Benny. I think that's only warranted. I think that was warranted. I think you can agree. I think that was warranted. And if that wasn't warranted, then this one definitely is. Oh. Oh, yeah. Good thing I ended up checking that. I forgot to end up putting up streamer bot. Saying, hey, I don't have my off, so you're lucky. I don't actually have the capability of popping my stuff up, Senior Benny. I ran in a wee bit too early. I'm not dressed up all fancy today because I initially wasn't planning on streaming, but I'm fine all the same. The crack will end up happening. I suppose we'll end up going slightly fancy, and we'll just do this instead. And we'll see how things end up going. My ducky disciple got one. Happy out, duck. Happy to hear that at least some of the creations that people have spent their good channel points on have worked. But we are going in to this game. Now, unfortunately, Senny Lemons is injured, so we're going to have to go with a Tom Heaton goalkeeping experience and hope that that ends up working for us. We're going to go with Selar and Menu in the midfield position with Mount and Fernandez up front, which is funny to end up doing since IRL at the moment, Konya and Mbeumo are doing fantastically well. Mbeumo, by the way, has to be in discussion, legitimately IRL, to be signing of the season for some people. 5 goals, 1 assist since joining a United team devoid of those characteristics. Beautiful to end up seeing. So let's see if it can continue on that way. If the crack with our good old team can play on. And whether or not here, in this save, we can do the same. We would be playing Martinez, but he got another injury, a twisted ankle, and will be out for a while as a result of that. But let's wish us some luck and get in to the first game of this particular stream. Obi up front as well, considering he performed fantastically well the last time. Sesko isn't injured, so might be a bit chancy to go with Obi up front, but I think it has to be done. Also, looking at that Liverpool team, interesting to see that Isak has been dropped for Tekia, which I think is the right thing to do. But what I think is wrong is their midfield is Curtis Jones, Dominic Szoboszlai, and Florian Wirtz. I would have went with since they are on the bench, I would have gone with Alexi McAllister and or Wataru Endu there. And the same with Milos Kerkez playing. I probably would have put on Robinson. But time will tell. They'll probably end up having a cracker knocker of a game now and proving everything I've said wrong. Ooh! Oh no, this is, I was wondering for a second. Yeah, no, this is right. Dominic Szoboszlai not on. Or Dominic Solanke, sorry, not Szoboszlai. Solanke not on down on the bench. Bentanker not on either, which is an interesting choice, I must admit, for Spurs. Lucas Barguel has been playing very well for them, so surprising that. Poirot, very good player, but not there. Destiny on, one of the best there. Jed Spence, interesting. Mickey Van de Ven, Cristiano Romero. So not too many surprises there. Although, Tell being used as a left winger as opposed to a striker is an interesting choice. But you kind of have to do that when you have Kolo Manwani there. Although, how has he actually been doing for Spurs, Kolo Manwani? Has he been scoring many goals for them? Like, if I search him up now, what's his record with them? Kolo Manwani, career. No, he's had 3 appearances and no goals so far. Now, that's IRL, that's not in the game. But we'll see how things end up continuing to go now. As we go in and we see if the tactic continues to work. Motivated squad by telling them that the media is on their back. This is what you want to see. Another happy person there. We'll go in now and we'll hope that we can bring a good strength to us. I'm not saying this. We've just had some really bad luck, which is true, and a really hard set to it. Of course, it's bad. He's a very good player, and he's being rested. We're rotating things around. And Obi had the game of his life in the previous game, where he scored 2 goals and had one assist, almost getting a hat-trick at 17 years of age. So, let's see how things end up going now as we go in. Obi has pretty much dispersed. Oh no, Sesko's actually injured. Never mind. Sesko is injured for this game, because we have Xerxes on the bench. So that's me talking a load of horse manure. But in we go now. Here we are. In Tottenham Stadium, which begs the question why we didn't... Oh, I suppose we are white and black in our regular jersey, so against Tottenham we can't. So, can we get a result off of a very game Tottenham Hotspurs? At the moment, we have more possession, which is surprising for the way that we play, but nice to end up seeing. Although no chances yet. There we go. The possession has started to sway back into their way. Kind of what you'd expect to end up happening. Although based on the actual mini-map of how the game is going, we've been far more offensive than the stats would end up indicating that we are. No chance of looking for a goal at the moment, but we are looking fairly strong in the way that things have been going. They've had 2 shots, 1 on target with no real chances either. Very, very boring game so far. Spence to Johnson to Polania down to Venn, playing out from the back as well. It appears to be the case, but they're doing quite slow, contained passes. Interesting choice for them to end up doing. Simons to Johnson. Cross in, and you could see that coming. No way that could end up happening. I finally surpassed my pyramid saves. What do you mean when you say that, my friend? Is it that it's just working since it's been transferred over, or what do you mean by pyramid save? If you don't mind me asking, my friend. And we finally got a shot off, which is something. Can we get something out of this? Because we're not performing good enough yet. With my Billows Ladies save now, being my longest of 26 saves so far. Holy crap, man! You have 9 saves going on the beta already. I mean, fair play to you. Gives you more experience with the game than anyone else. So, how have you been finding it? Have you been enjoying those particular saves? I'm guessing that's your favorite save at the moment. Are you actually winning with them? Are you performing good with them? How have you found the scouting for the female market? Considering maybe you do, but I doubt you have as much knowledge over the women as things end up going, so the scouting needs to be far more capable for people who don't know it as well. Halfway through January transfer window, not too bad. How are the budgets? Because I'd say the most you end up having anywhere with them, I'd say what would your budget be? 500,000? Or would they have large budgets in play? Dogu now, can we get something? What happened there? Was he offside? Must have been offside. Oh, so you could only buy players in the local area. Oh, that's interesting. I didn't know that was a thing with that particular club. I know that it likes doing that. That's the reason why Nico Williams is there. I don't know if with the men that's the case. Is Bilbao like that with the men as well? Where you can only end up signing people from the actual Catalonian area? Because I know Bilbao tries to do that. Tom Heaton with a beautiful save there. And Barca are on another level. Well, like, Barca are always on another level. We are performing absolutely shite. Basque. B-A-S-Q-E. Is that how you pronounce that? Basque? Or is that pronounced something else? I don't know the word. Don't ever go to Spain, Craic. I'm just really bad at geography, and I'd have researched where it was before I end up going, so, you know. Yeah, okay. I thought they were in that type of peninsula as well. So Bruno has been absolutely shite. So we'll bring on Cunha. Dogu is dead, but he's been performing good. So we'll give Dogu a wee bit, man. Ahmad, we'll put Mazraoui on. And we'll confirm, and we'll bollock the crap out of them and hope that we can end up coming back into this. Van de Ven to Doggy. I think we're not going to get anything out of this, unfortunately. Okay, Tottenham now. What are they doing? Lania to Romero. Ooh, who's he? Johnson. Ooh. Heaton didn't have that. Heaton did not have that. That's very, very interesting. So what can we do? I don't know. They have made a substitution for Jed Spence. For us, they don't give any recommendation. I would like a bit more of a recommendation, to be honest, because I think we're a bit screwed at the moment. Can we get something out of this? Let's hope. Dogu to Cunha. Cunha? How is that not a penalty? Linus, my friend, what's a crack-a-lackin'? How is your Saturday night treating you? Is it all going good? Is it all going grand? Is it all going spicy? I'm a happy individual now that United have gotten their victory. And, oh my God! I just looked on my footballing app and Brentford are 1-0 up. Brentford are 1-0 up versus Liverpool. Can this day be the best that we ever had? Can Liverpool go back to back to back to back to back Premier League losses? Oh, I don't want to jinx it. I don't want to turn around and give a jinxing point. Mazraoui! Beautiful! Unbelievable! Everything is going good. Everything is coming up Millhouse. Mazraoui's after scoring to equalise for us. Kutara has scored for Brentford, leaving Liverpool 1-0 down. Chelsea capitulated after the Brazilian who gets knocked over by a gust of breeze scored to Sunderland, who are genuinely, I think, a good team. And I think have a chance of getting European football this year. Maybe it's too early to say that, but I'll stand on that hill. And United had a very good performance. A very good performance versus Brighton, only with the issue being that the substitutes destabilised things, but that's because there was too many changes done there. Moving Delo over to right back when Dogu came on, changed the entirety of the structure of the defence, but all the same, I think we performed absolutely awesome. Taking a break from packing, saw Chelsea's loss, was sad though. In what way, when it comes down to the Chelsea? I like Chelsea, so I don't actually mind seeing them win a game. But I'm really happy for Sunderland. In general, though, Linus, I'm doing surprisingly well. I'm enjoying life. It's Happy Affiliate Day. I'm 1 year on the Purple streaming chat, streaming channel as an affiliate, as having 50 followers. So I'm enjoying the crack there, and just continuing on. We are getting back into this game with the chance of something to come from it. We need to do one more batch of substitutions and hope that maybe that can give us the last bit of boom that we can end up getting. Unfortunately, we have the issue of our bench being slightly weak. Mbeumo off on international duty. Manu needs to come off, so we put on Ugarte. So we'll move Stellar over to there, and we'll take Manu off for Ugarte. And then, well, how are things, Soivier? I suppose, as Craic as I am, I'm happy to be here. Have you found the hidden gem? I mean, the hidden gem is within one's heart. So, I mean, yes, when I look at life and the fact that United had a very good performance today, I have found the hidden gem. Everything is coming up Millhouse, as you might have heard me say earlier on. Yeah, what about yourself? How is life treating you, my friend? I don't like Man U, but only because of the fans. of them I grew up around. However, I despise everything about and including Chelsea except for the fans, I suppose. But the thing is, Senior Duck, although you don't like Manchester United, you like Manchester United because I bring a je ne sais quoi, a niceness, a beauty, a wonder to the support of one United. So you like it because of me. Don't lie. I am ecstatic, Soiver, about the United win, I have to say. I'm very, very happy about it. I think it's a great victory for us. I think we played phenomenally well throughout most of the game. I do think the substitutions caused a wee bit too much of an issue. I don't like Delo being on the left-hand side. I actually like Delo on the right-hand side. But at the same point in time, I don't mind Delo being there. I know some people have a legitimate problem with Delo being there. And I don't have a problem with Bruno. I just think you need to be willing to substitute Bruno. Although today, he had a very good performance. Can we get something out of this? Can we get the victory? Or will this end 1-1? Will we get our first draw in the league? Or can we bring something from the jaws of defeat? Also, why didn't those subs... Why didn't Dagu come on? Or why didn't Leon come on? Hold the phone. Do that. Does that work now? No. Game, what are you doing? Are you just not letting... Yeah, what the... Oh, whatever. Okay, weird. And Mbeumo was really good. Dagu didn't enter the pitch. I mean, he did, but by the time Dagu had entered the pitch, too much had changed. It was an unfortunate circumstance that I don't think it's a bad idea in principle, but swapping Delo over to right back after playing left back causes an imbalance in the defense. And as a result of which, at that point in time, the attacking formations had ended up coming down. And by that point in time, Brentford had already started going down the left-hand side anyway, so Dagu didn't really get much of a chance. And Mbeumo is fantastic. 5 goals, 1 assist since joining us. But more than anything, I'm happy Matheus Cunha got his goal. Maybe that will end up starting an initiation, starting a buzz, starting a fight out of all of that. We'll see what ends up happening. But the joys that something has just happened, the joys that love is in the air and the feeling is good. And thank you so much for changing the voice, Duck. Didn't I buy a Twix Duo Salt Caramel when I went to the shop before? Talking about United. I mean, I haven't actually tried the Twix Caramel. I'm going to refund you. That's a horrible voice. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to refund you that one because that voice is just atrocious to learn. He's not a goal scorer, but he plays the game. Oh, yeah. I love the way Cunha is playing, the connective plays he ends up doing, the passing he's doing. The way I describe Cunha is our Martin Odegaard when he first joined Arsenal. He's doing all of the correct plays. He's what Florian Wirtz was meant to be for Liverpool. Speaking of which, Liverpool are still 1-0 down with 20 minutes in. Brentford are getting demolished in terms of possession and the play that's going down, but who cares? They're losing! Salted. It's awesome. I'll have to try it at some point in time, although I'm trying to stay away from sweets. 5 minutes left of this game. Can we get a result out of it? We've come back into the game, even though they've had a higher XG. We're missing some offensive capabilities up front, but we need to hope that we get something. Throw in for Tottenham. Are they going to end up getting the killing goal? Are they going to do it? No, not yet. And they got it. Oh, an unfortunate circumstance of injury, holidays, and the whole lot. But Tottenham are going to end up getting the dead. The kill at the end. And there's not much Tom can do about that. But that's still a horrible goal to end up letting in. It's going to end up 2-1 to Tottenham, and there's nothing we can do about it. We don't have the capabilities there. We don't have the players. And it's just out there. That is another loss for us. We're back down to 6th. We have 19 points in all the games that we've played. I think, and I'll look in a second, I think that means we've had 5 wins and 5 losses. Stages. Premier League United. No, 6 wins and 4 losses with a game in hand. No, then this hasn't counted. So it's 6 wins and 5 losses, unfortunately, because that game definitely is counted towards it. Unfortunate. Interesting. Hope it doesn't dent our confidence too much. I'm disappointed they got ridiculous. They did. It deserved to be a draw. No comment. You sure Ten Hag ain't back? Oh, god damn it. Ain't you mean? Ain't you mean calling me a Ten Hag? That's a mean statement there, Duck. It's my affiliate day. You're meant to be nice to me. But to be fair, we probably should have done more. That wing side there that Doggo is on has been a suspect point for us since we've started, unfortunately, because since we have ended up going into it, if he is tired at all, we don't have anyone properly there, so we need to end up doing more with it. Ashte, my friend, what's a crack-a-lackin'? It's a pleasure to have you back. Unfortunately, we ended up having our first game there, and we lost to Tottenham Hotspurs. They ended up getting a 94th minute goal from a Kevin D'Anzo game that gave him man of the match. Lucky defensive player there, that just Tom Heaton, and there are too many injuries, too many people away for it to work out properly for us. We gave our best, we gave our go, we gave them a fight, but Tottenham probably were the better team, and we'll continue on now and hope that it goes well. We're 7th in the Premier League at the moment, and we'll continue on so forth. How are you with today, Ashton? Did you enjoy the victory that Manchester United ended up getting versus Brighton? Are you enjoying the fact, and then we'll continue to put this until it changes, that Brentford are 1-0 up against Liverpool? I hope it remains this way, or I hope they end up scoring a second. 1-0 is a dangerous result to end up coming up with, so we can hope, we can pray, we can see whether or not it ends up becoming better. Yeah, no, I'm not talking to you. It's just storm out. And our next game now is after the international break, and we have Everton, who in this game have already sacked their manager. There's been a number of sackings already in this game. Enzo Maresca sacked from Chelsea. I'll have to look and see some of the other ones. Enzo Maresca got sacked from Chelsea, with Poch being considered for the job. Yeah, Newcastle have sacked Eddie Howe, with Poch being considered for the job as well. But we'll see what ends up happening there. Interesting that all the same candidates are running for the job there, and Everton waiting for a new manager as well. Spurs were 15th, which is what made that worse. The Spurs were further down the table than we were. They had a very bad start to the season, but we continue and we see what ends up happening. Obi unfortunately didn't have a game after the game that he had beforehand, but we going forward and we see how things end up coming. And yeah, let's just continue on and roll with the punches and hopefully become more consistent. Changes to the tactic might need to end up coming down later on, but it was an unfortunate set of circumstances. We did come back into the game, so we'll see. I guess we can see here Mbeumo on international duty there, getting a 9.6. I do kind of wish it told us how many goals he ended up scoring there. Would be nice to see that type of information, give you a wee bit more detail as to how he ended up doing. I know international football doesn't particularly matter now, but it would still be something nice to end up having. Mbeumo scored. He scored 1 goal or 2? Anyway, it doesn't matter. Mbeumo ended up scoring a goal. Beautiful to see it. When he comes back, hopefully he'll be brilliant for us. And then we look at the Cunningham thing, which is fine. Fine, mate. Last night you won 4-2 against Brighton. It was an early taste. Yeah, Liverpool loss. I will be over the moon. How are you doing? I am doing brilliant, actually, Ashday. Enjoying the crack, enjoying the day, enjoy that United game, and I'm now enjoying the Liverpool result. I'm happy about the fact that Chelsea ended up losing as well. Our particular squirrel ended up thinking that he was on top of the world after scoring a goal earlier on in that City game as well. But we'll see what ends up happening. What happened to you, Duck? that means that you have to go back to Egypt? Is the save just been kicking your arse 10 shades to shite? Or what is it that's caused you to genuflect on what you've done and consider to go back towards Egypt, if you don't mind me asking? But I suppose the question needs to be asked as well to yourself, Ashday. How has your day been going? How has life been treating you? Have you been getting up to anything exciting for the weekend? Has it all been going good? Has it all been going grand? I suppose the other question to end up asking to, if you are still in the chat, and of course, as we've said before, if you want to just stay anonymous and a whole lot lurking is 100% sound, so don't worry to do it. But Linus, if you are there, how have you been enjoying Swedish football? I know Hambury aren't playing until Monday, I think, and it's Malero, so that's one of your big games, so that should be something interesting to end up seeing. Although I think it's almost a conclusion that the first spot of the Swedish league is done, isn't it? You can't catch up to, and I'm not going to even try and pronounce the name of the team on the top of the Swedish league, because I'm atrocious at that level of stuff. But all is going good. I will say, interesting too on the discourse that's been going with this game, an awful lot of people have been considering refunding it. I don't think it's bad enough to consider that now. I do think there's a lot of tweaks that need to be done to the game in order to make it proper, to make it good enough for the price tag that's on it. And I'd be hiding in every discussion that I have that you've been working on this particular version of the game for 2 years. But we'll see what ends up happening after the official release ends up coming out. I'll be far meaner to it after the official release comes out, if it's still in this nick. Good day, good night so far, mate. Nothing planned for the weekend, though. Well, if it makes you feel any better, I don't have anything planned for my weekend night either. You know, there's nothing a person can end up doing with their weekend night that will end up making it anyways enjoyable. You know? So, just enjoy the crack while you can. I love doing that every now and again. Probably horrible for the analytics, but I love doing that every now and again. Anyways, yeah, words. I suppose the only other things that are being noted at the moment is, at the moment, the UFC is on as well. Now, I haven't been watching any of it, but I hear that a couple of the competitions that have been happening in the UFC at the moment have been fairly good matches. I kind of wish I had the pay-per-view access to it, and I don't feel like going on to the Ocean Blues in order to find the UFC at the moment. I know that tonight we have Halloween Havoc in the WWE turner phase. Duck is going to end up pulling out his hair. I'm going from talking about United to talking about wrestling. But at the same point in time, I'm not really bothered about that either. Should be a good show, I would say. They always have a wee bit of rigmarole and a bit of pomp and circumstance about themselves during the Halloween shows. But, you know, you do what you can and continue with that. Anyways. João Pedro out for a bit for Chelsea. That's interesting. And yeah, out of relegation. What? Oh, that's interesting. You cheeky bastards. Chelsea's second striker, João Pedro, is definitely out for the crucial Premier League match versus relegation candidates Burnley. Okay, because the way that is stated as João Pedro out of relegation battle has the connotation that Chelsea are also in a relegation battle. Now, they're 13th, so but still. Quenda, too, is going to be a massive signing for them when they end up getting him. Good. cool, Abula. So we'll put that recruitment in place because we need to find some people to help on that wing. And let's continue onwards and upwards for now, my friends. I would ask as well, Ashdeh, while you're listening to it, if there's any issues over with the red apps playback, let me know and I'll try and resolve them. I don't think there are, but it's nice to end up knowing. But we'll continue with the way things are for now and just enjoy as things are going. Our under 21s have been doing phenomenally well for us, but we do have a good squad for it now, to be fair. If we were to check now the league, we are their 5th, doing well there, doing better in the actual under 21s than we are in our league, but we're in 4 points off the top, which is what you want to end up seeing. But now we're getting ready for our match versus Everton, and we have a press conference in order to do it. Southern's team. What? We're not facing Southerns. Oh, okay. Southern. Oh, so he's the coach of Everton. Oh, he's the under 18s coach though. Oh, okay. Bug alert! Wonderful. There's no X button there, so it ends up losing it. Win relegation candidates who are 20. Everton are 20th, are they? Oh, they are. Okay. Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. And they've sacked their manager, so we are actually up against the worst team in the league at the moment. Yeah, but making the under 18 manager the interim manager actually isn't a bad choice. I would say we have an excellent chance. It's part of team culture like us. Lissandro Martinez, we'll wait. I mean, if I have updated the game, Ashdeh, I haven't done anything in order to update it. Just in my Steam library, there was an update that ended up going installed, but I haven't done anything personally to the game to update it. So I can't 100% state whether or not I've updated the game. I haven't gone out of my way to update it if it's something I need to do to go out of my way for. So these little bit of nitty-bitty issues could have been resolved in the patch, and I don't know if we have, if this current way that we're playing the game has them in place. And to be honest, I don't really care. Like, I'm not, as I said, I'm not being too mean to the game. These little bugs I expect in betas, so I don't particularly mind it. It's more general UI issues that bother me, decisions that were made in the actual base design of the game that bollock the mind to me. But we'll see how things end up going, and hopefully it'll continue on, Grant. I might actually... Oh no, he's going to play... I might... If he's not dead and he hasn't played, I might play Jaden against... I might play Jaden against Everton, just to give the youngster a go. Now, I don't want to go too weak against Everton, because we badly need the win. But they are currently the worst team in the league. The former Chelsea player, Armando Broja, scored for Burnley. And the former United player, Garnacho, scored for Chelsea. Interesting result there for John Terry in his interim play. Bournemouth take on West Ham. Benny will be wishing for a West Ham win there. Ross, I wish we were given more information about this type of stuff. I don't care about the under 18s coaching staff. It's the reason why I've given it to other people, but it is very, very funny. By the way, 34 minutes in, and Brentford are still 1-0 up versus Liverpool. Jennifer, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you so much for coming in. You are 260 on the Purple app. How are you doing, my friend? What's a crack-a-lackin'? Is your Saturday treating you glorious? It's now treating me wonderful, or as some people would end up saying, absolutely fabulous. How is your day treating you, my friend? It's a pleasure to have you in here, and I suppose if we're doing it the way that you have it written there, yo, what's up? Okay, so We continue on now, getting ourselves ready for Everton. We should be in good nick to have a fairly good performance now against Everton. We're not going to change the team too much. We're going to replace Obi with Sheshko, who should be back, yes, for this game. Good. Xerxes is there for that. We're going to do a complete change of the front line because we want to make sure that they end up getting back into it. And this is the type of game where they should end up doing good. So we're going to go with Konya as the shadow striker. We're going to go with Mbeumo as the AP, the advanced playmaker. We will continue with Ahmad on the wing because he's doing an okay job at the moment. We will go with Dogu on this side there, although we do need to look at a particular player, so we'll do that in 1 second as well to see where he actually ends up playing and if our changes screw him completely. We're going to replace Seller with Ugarte. And we're going to replace Menu with Bruno for now. We also need to consider whether or not it's better to change it to box-to-box midfielder as opposed to box-to-box playmaker. The playmaker is meant to advance and look for more passes, so it seems to be working grand for us, but we'll see as we continue to go on. As for our actual defense, I think we're going to give Adrian Heaven a game and we're going to put him on instead of Shaw. We'll go with Delict and Yoro, unless is Maguire actually fit. Fredrickson is here. Decent, but not what we want. Is Maguire fit? He is. So we might actually go with Maguire instead. But first, before we do that, let's look for our youngster that we were looking at there. Not Godwill. He's also not able to play, but we'll worry about that in a second. I don't think it was you. What was? Yes, it was you. And we can't play Jaden because he was played in the game. Fair enough. Tyler Fletcher. Interesting. Casemiro's injured. Jack Fletcher can be considered one of the good ones, and he didn't play. So we're going to put Jack Fletcher in place for Godwill. And Sam Mathers is interesting. Obi is tired, so we're not going to keep him on. So I think this is the team we're going to go with. Do we swap Heaton for Belinder? I mean, Belinder technically has a future with the club, but we're going to end up selling him, so not really. So I think we go with Heaton. Decent. Good. Is decent worse than good? Screw it, we'll go with Tom Heaton because he actually does somewhat well for us. So, this is the team we're going to go for against... No, we're going to make one other change because, to be fair, he hasn't been getting any minutes and this is the only chance he's going to do. So we're going to actually go with Xerxes up front instead of Sesko and hope that he plays somewhat well. Give him a go to actually showcase himself off and prove himself, give himself an actual proper feel to the crowd and to the team and maybe perform. He's been shocking so far, as has Mbeumo and Konya, unfortunately. But in we go in a team where we should do well. They're managerless Everton. They've had 6 points so far. I think it's 6 or 4. So they have been atrocious. So let's hope that it continues on that way and we actually end up getting a result out of this. So, cross your fingers, cross your toes for us, and let's see what ends up happening as soon as this loads. Okay, so we're just waiting now. God, it's taking a bit to load. I know that the loading has been a bit interesting anyways, but this is a bit bonkers. Okay, Seamus Coleman, who I think is actually a phenomenal player and has been IRL performing really good, which is another indication of how Everton have been interesting IRL. He's definitely been one of the better players for Ireland in the international stage. They still have Jarrett Brantwaite. That's actually someone we might end up checking after this game to see what his value is, because Jarrett Brantwaite will be 24 English and would end up keeping you around for your defensive excellence, although we probably don't want him. I'm kind of shocked that Ahmad Anzu hasn't actually been given more of a chance. He's a very good player. But at the same point in time, do you know who'll probably end up being the worm that bites us on the neck? It'll probably end up being Jack Grealish. But we'll see. So, in we go now. Give everyone a motivational speech of the media's been on you, do well here. And into the fray we see. Home always gives us an advantage. We play better at home so far, unfortunately. So, let's see. In we go. And let's see how we do here in Old Trafford versus bottom of the league team, Everton. We have a couple of nice people in there. Why does Grealish not have an image? Interesting. Himself and Beto definitely should. You can see we're still in the top half of the table, so that's good. Yes, it was 6 points, by the way. Can we get a result out of this game now? Time will tell. Kick off immediate. Xerxes starts us off there. Cunha to Dogu. Dogu to Heaven. Continue on with a nice bit of pressure onto the team. This might be one of the games there where it actually might have been better to consider changing the philosophy of play. But we go with what we know. Maguire. To Ahmad. Nice run by Ahmad. Can he get a pass in? That's good. Xerxes would. He didn't even attempt to jump Xerxes. I mean, you don't know if Benjamin would have. He's definitely taller, but he definitely should have tried more. 2 attempts at a shot there. Cunha blocked off. Ahmad blocked off. Ooh, we have a first look at goal line technology. Down and in, and yeah, not a goal. Although it is technically over the line, but not fully. It's not the bottom half of the ball needs to be over the line in order for that to end up counting, which is a bit of an unfortunate segment of how that ends up working, but you do with what you can. 2 shots, 1 on target at the moment at 0.52 XG, exactly what you want to end up seeing. Heaven now, giving himself a goal option to Ugarte, who gives it to Bruno. Not a Hollywood pass by Bruno, but it works. Ahmad now loses the ball too easily. And that's the type of sadness that ends up coming down when it comes down to it. Ahmad has been performing okay on that right-hand side, but he needs to do significantly better than that. Maguire now. An okay run, but then an atrocious path straight into Dewberry Hall. Heaven. Insanely high up, but Dwight McNeil getting it off him. Maguire, slab head, using the head to excellence there. Heaven. Down to Bruno. Dogu. Can we get something out of this? Not with a turnover like that. Dogu. And Ahmad with a gorgeous goal. 10 minutes in to put us 1-0 up versus bottom of the table Everton. And this is what you want to see, especially after the horrendous performance we ended up putting in against Tottenham. It wasn't horrendous, but it wasn't good. So you want to see it come much better for us. It's looking like half-time. We're going to end up remaining at the 1-0 point for Brentford, IRL. Maybe that might end up putting an element of jinx into the equation. But goddammit, I'll be happy with it. I will say Xerxes needs to be doing an awful lot more here. That front line, Cunha and Buemo are at least trying with each other. Our wing backs, as is typically the case here, our wingers are the most important position on the pitch. So probably where we need to improve the most when time ends up coming down to it, and we end up getting a bit of a budget to do so. But we're not performing particularly great at the moment. So slow and steady, but getting down to it. Maguire now to Ugarte, straight through to Cunha, turns back around to Bruno, and Dogu unable to vanquish at the end there, unfortunately. But we continue onwards now. Adrian Heaven to Dogu, to Ugarte, Ahmad, and ooh! Interesting attempt by Ugarte. Not the type of player you'd expect a long shot like that to end up coming true. Free kick in a dangerous position there. Mbeumo taking it. And an unfortunate attempt by Heaven. Nice to see him get the ball. You know, not the easiest thing to end up doing there, but you take what you end up having. You know, it's funny too, because today the under-21 Premier League ended up going through as well. And United, in terms of the way things end up going, have a phenomenally good under-21. One of the shocking things with it, though, is that whatever has happened to the poor kid, Obi just is not getting proper times. Like, he was subbed on the under-21s. That should be a penalty, by the way. That's horseshit by Anthony Taylor. Absolute horse manure by Anthony Taylor. But he came on, and he hasn't been doing great for the under-21s. I worry a bit for Obi. But then you have the likes of Gabriel Branchi, who we have up front there, the 19-year-old, who's after scoring a hat-trick again today. And that's what I kind of love with United. We have so many youth prospects that should end up coming in, hopefully, in the future. Let's see if Amram will actually give them the minutes. The viewpoint that they're old enough, they're good enough, like JJ Gabriel, hopefully being given minutes in the future. Ahmad now. Ahmad loses the ball bonkersly easy. It's annoying how easily he loses the ball. Let's hope we can get better on that, because it's actually concerning now. Like, in this game, we should be at least 2, if not 3-0 up at this point. You know, I have an incredible sweet tooth as well, Senior Duck. It is one of my very few weaknesses in terms of character, in terms of personality, in terms of body. One of my few weaknesses. So in your particular case, considering it's Halloween, are you or close to Halloween, are you just eating your Halloween stash for the trick-or-treaters? Or what type of sweets are you eating, my friend? By the way, I followed you on X. Can you give us a follow back there? I will do, Jennifer, when I get the chance. No bother whatsoever. There we go. Happy out. Done there. Okay. So now we address the team. It hasn't been a great performance, and I know it's kind of mean to do so. Doggo and Ahmad will definitely end up getting annoyed about this, but I'm far from pleased from what we've seen. Good, they're all motivated, so that's good. You're being really mean today, Duck. Katie has gotten into your gills and is definitely ended up hitting on you in the right ways. You're being really mean towards me today. But hopefully everyone being fired up means that they'll end up coming down for us now. So, Everton have done nothing in this game. It would be an absolute travesty if they were to score. It's also a travesty that we're not doing better. 15 shots, 6 on target. Is it 2-0? Holy shit! Oh my god, it's 2-0! Kevin Schneider! Oh my god! Liverpool are going to lose! Oh my god! Is that 4 match days in a row? Let me check. Match day. So the last time they won a match day game was against Everton in 5. So they lost to Palace. They lost to Chelsea, they lost to us, and now it's looking like they're going to lose to Brentford. So that's going to be 4 league games in a row. That's unbelievable. Thank you so much, Linus, too, for the congratulations on the affiliate status. This actually is awesome. I'm glad to be at it, and I'm glad that some deluded fools have continued on to watching. And onwards and upwards as we continue to do it. It's a pleasure to have all of you here, and I love the crack and love the chat. How are things in general on your neck of the woods anyway, Linus? Like I asked the question earlier on, and I think it got lost. How are things with the Hanbury team? Do you think it's possible for you to still end up winning? It is, and by the way, I know I'm butchering the name of it, but it is Hanbury that you end up supporting, isn't it, Linus? In Sweden. I mean, I haven't actually been watching the Brentford game. But it is really, really, really funny if Brentford were playing long ball. I mean, they'd be stupid not to, but it'd be really funny if they were. Oh, they've won it, have they? Okay. I wasn't sure how many extra games you ended up doing. I know there was 10 points in between it, so I figured that was the case, but I didn't want to assume. So Xerxes is a fit. Xerxes done. Xerxes done. Xerxes getting sold in January. Cunyan and Buemo need to do more, but for now, we'll deal with what we have. Who do we have in the bench, actually? A surprisingly weak bench. We'll move Bruno up for Cunha. And we'll take Cunha off for Menu. We never actually looked at Leon, so I can't end up doing that yet. That's not working. So if I go Stellar to Cunha. No, okay, so that's not working. That's bonkersly annoying. But if I go this way and then click Menu, who is actually we want to put on, not Stellar. Where's Menu? You have to do it that way. Okay. Yeah, so that'll end up working. And I don't know Maljibri. I know I butchered the name, but I don't know that team, Linus. Are they like deserving of it? Is it good that they've ended up winning it? Are they like your next top rivals? And it's a bit of a sore point that they're winning it, or do you mind with the way things have gone with it? Do you think it's been a good campaign for you? What do you think yourself? Okay, so we have... Did those subs go through? Not yet, so we need to wait for the tactical break to come through. Okay, so the subs have happened now. We're going to pause for 1 second because I legitimately want to check on this player if it'll let me. Which of course it won't, why would it? Okay, so here is Leon. Leon can play in those two positions. Okay, I need to train Leon for that position there, or he's not going to be much use to me. But for now, we are actually going to change the tactic a bit just to suit him. So we're going to move you back to here. Okay, so we can't... Will it work? Cool. And then we're going to swap Dogu with him and give Leon another game. And then we'll worry about Leon afterwards. It's about training him to the right spot. They deserve it 100%. A smaller club from a little town in South Sweden. Their first goal in history. Beautiful. That's the type of stuff you love to hear. The Leicester City story where a team comes in and starts to perform better than the history would end up dictating or people would end up expecting. I love hearing that. And I mean, I know Ashday it's annoying that it's 2-1, but to be honest, of all players for Liverpool that could score, I'm probably happiest that it is Milos. Because let's be fair to Milos Kerkez, he's been performing crap for Liverpool. But the amount of crap he's been getting in comparison isn't fair to the man as well. Now, with that being said, if he was performing for United, he'd almost be on death watch. There's another word you'd use for that, but I think you know what I mean. He's not getting near as much crap as he probably should end up getting, but he's getting a lot of crap, so let's see what ends up happening. Also, beautiful goal there as we take off Dogu. Of course, Hambury also has a history of low amount of gold, but that's this is something else. No, I know, but it's just nice to see those types of unusualities. Like, I love more than anything if it happened again this season, if Sunderland were able to, or even with the way things are, all of the promoted sides have a chance of staying up. legitimately, it could be a clean sweep. It won't be, mind you, but it could be a clean sweep of actual teams from the Premier League going down to the Championship for the first time. I'd love to see that as a little bit of a change. Burnley are too shit. They are going to go down. Nottingham Forest, you'll swap Nottingham Forest and Burnley, unfortunately. But there's a legit chance that Leeds, and especially Sunderland, will end up staying up. Like, they're halfway towards the total points total of the 3 relegated sides last year. Sunderland on their own. So that's what you want to end up seeing. And do you think, Linus, that this is a blip in the wind? This is a one season type glory moment for I'll search it up just so I know how to pronounce it. So that I'm not butchering it, because this actually is an interesting conversation. How to pronounce. At some point in time, I probably need to purchase YouTube Premium. Sweetest sound in the world is a person's own name. Dale Carriage. Okay. So, is Mjolbury, is how this says it is Mjolbury, is there a chance of them continuing up this level of, not excellence, but this level of challenge in future leagues as well? This is probably the first game where we've had complete control of the game, so that's something. Maybe a lot of players will go. Then there's a few older ones that should stay, and they're still good. Well, that's nice to hear. Probably said the wrong thing to them there, but screw it. That's nice to hear. It'll be interesting to see how many players are nicked from them come January, because the interesting thing with your season is, like the Irish one, it starts at a bit of an odd time, that you're kind of poking players from teams in their league. So January will probably be the only time to take players off you for it not to 100% detrimentally ruin the squad. It probably would still ruin the squad, unfortunately. But it will be very, very interesting to see what ends up happening to their squad. Like, let's look. Is there any of them I know? No is the answer to my question. Not a one. I don't know any of them. I don't know a single one of them. I've never seen those players before. Do you think there's a chance that maybe their manager gets nicked, Linus, for putting on a good display, if clubs start needing managers? Doggo was brilliant. Early half stages. I genuinely don't think that matters. Okay, well, that was a sound press conference. And Liverpool drew with Nottingham Forest. Another little bug there in terms of the graphical display. And we're back up into 4th. 9 points behind Arsenal. Need to hope that they start to capitulate a bit. A barn burner of a game between Newcastle and City. Newcastle's interim manager, Chris Moore, having one hell of a display versus City. But a goddamn quartet of goals for Erling Haaland. Well, I'd be shocked if he isn't the best player in the game. Actually, that's an interesting one. Like in this game now, he's played 4 or 8 Premier League games, scored 1 and assisted 1. I wonder in the actual IRL, how has he been doing for Newcastle? Like, Newcastle won today, and their goals were from Guimaraes and Murphy. Murphy, I think, is a brilliant player, by the way. Jacob Murphy of Newcastle fame. It's just a shame that he's 30. They've Tall there, which is nice. Gordon was playing. So he didn't start. Why did you spend so much money on Weza? He wasn't even one of the used subs. Is he injured? He is, he's injured. Okay, that makes sense. So yeah. He's been in Montreal, so I don't know. He's really dug himself into the team and doesn't want to leave. He's 59, so he doesn't got a lot of years left in his career. I mean, in that particular case, if you're happy with where you are, fair play to you. Stick with where it has given you. Have the loyalty to do it, and then just become a potential, if you're able to continue on the attack for the next 5 years of your career and do actual competent work. Continue on and become an actual Swedish manager of good proportion. That's not a bad option at all. And yes, we're criticizing you. Okay. That's good. I want to make things if you don't approve, I'll consider you. Okay. The target is a match rating of 7.5. Fine. How does 7 work? I still think... Okay, then in that case you're being sold. Fine. Okay, we're immediately putting you up for sale. Fuck everything about that. If a 7 is too high for you, we're not doing anything about it. Ref added 3 more minutes before halftime. They scored in the 5th minute. That, like, there's been... This week, there has been a bad showcase of officiating in the Premier League. A very, very bad showcase of officiating in the Premier League. Like, that United game, woof. Just woof. Like, Anthony Taylor and the other buck. What's his name? Anthony Taylor and oh god damn it, because the referee we had on was Craic, I can't remember their names. It was Anthony Taylor and who was on VAR? Oliver, whatever Oliver is. I can't remember Oliver's second name now. It's bonking my head. They were atrocious, absolutely atrocious in the game. They were honestly, it's not even atrocious. They were just disgustingly bad. Like, there was a penalty there that should have been given to United. There was a yellow card given down to Dogu, and whatever you want to discuss about that yellow card, that's 100% sound. But if that yellow card is being given, that's not a yellow card. That's a fucking red. I know it's on our player, but it has some goddamn consistency. You useless sacks of shite, you know. Anyway. Ben, my friend, what's a crack-a-lack, and how are you feeling? You must be a scrum-diddly-umptious happy man, considering the victory that has happened for United today. You know, the good old day. A 7 streak. I'm so happy to see it. Thank you so much. Career mode, guy, it depends on what you're looking for. It really depends on what you're looking for. Here's my, honest to God, no crap being given. No crap being given. FM26 is a fine upgrade on base FM24. It's a fine upgrade on base FM24. It's not a game that should have taken 2 years to do so. It doesn't feel like it's been built on a brand new engine. The changes to the match graphics engine are nice to end up doing. But there are a bunch of very, very foolish UI decisions that have been made within the game that makes it a tiny bit more clunky. Some things that have made it annoyingly hard. An example I'll end up giving that most people probably won't end up caring about is this. So if you go to manager vacancies, it's very, very hard and annoying to look at the way that it goes around there. You can see that these are the vacancies here, and it gives you a bit of information about them, but it's not exactly easy to read. It's quite hard to look at the ways that are going down. The fact that there isn't any layout here on location that you want to check where they're free. There isn't any location here to check whether or not it's women's football. That's quite a stupid mistake not to add into the game. There are a couple of annoying bugs that occur with the tactics situation here. However, having both tactical in and out is a fantastic idea that adds more to the actual basis of the game. So all in all, is it a good game? Yes. Is it better than Football Manager 24 with the skin and an updated database? No. but it depends on what you want to, because Football Manager 24 is going to end up losing all of its licensing. What I would probably recommend is that buy FM24 before it's unlisted and wait for this game to go on sale, if I'm honest. But again, we haven't gotten to the official release. So to each their own, and I hope that gives you a good enough answer, my friend. Then you know what I mean. If you go to FM24 and specifically go and get something like the SAS skin, it's a better game. It's just a better game. But it's enjoyable. It's good. It has a couple of the weird oddities that have been in the game, that have been in other FM games. And although it didn't do anything, missing the shouts, it means the game, you don't have as much interactivity in the game, in the actual matches. I know they didn't do much, but it was just a nice little addition to have, that you could berate the players and it made you feel like they did something. So there's nice. I'm so happy. Such a beautiful day if Liverpool lose. It's looking like it, although, you know, they got that goal back on a 3-minute half-time period of time that that ended up going to 5. Hopefully Brentford can hold solid in the resolve and end up getting the win. I will say, if anyone was going to score for Liverpool, and I said it earlier on, Ben, I don't know if you missed it, I'm happy that Milos Kerkez got the goal. Just because of the crap he's been getting, rightfully so, though. Like, he hasn't been good, but it's nice that he got the goal. While I'm here, career mode guy, by the way, if there's anything you want me to look at, please just mention it and I'll bring it up and we can have a gawk. But I hope that was a good enough answer for you anyway, my friend. Have you been playing much of FM26 yourself, Ben? I know you were in the last wee period of time as well, if you don't mind me asking. And how is your weekend treating you? Have you been getting up to anything nice in your period of time? Really? Really? That's the only people interested in loans? Huh. Okay. I mean, ideally, we don't want to be loaning someone, but still quite peculiar that this is the case. Also, that this is not loading good at all, by the way. Okay, so we'll look for that same position for transfers. How is there no one good that plays there? Steven Bergwijn. He's too old, but he is formerly of Tottenham fame, right? No, Ajax. Okay. Do we have anyone who's actually semi-young? A 19-year-old. So Gomez is who we'd want, but he's far too expensive. Don't want to be spending 80 million on him. Definitely. That's far too much money. You're interesting. Your determination is high. You'd be playing kind of like Dogu, and that's not exactly what we want. Yeah, let's go from 15 to 24. Scouting range of A- if we can. So that's who we have in the range that's acceptable for us. Wilson or Berth would be perfect if we could get him. If we could get him. We're not going to be able to get him, but that's interesting. The Williams of Porto would be ideal, even if his determination is a little bit low. But 80 million of a release clause is just too expensive. That's what they want for him, because that's his release clause. Definitely. It has to be what his release clause is. But I suppose you can scout, and is inquiry still a thing? Make an inquiry. Ask the agent for a bit of information. Mutual interest, want somewhere around that dealing that's his minimum release clause. That's what I thought. I figured it'd be the minimum release clause that we're looking for. But we'll do an inquiry first and see. And we'll continue on for now and go that way. Hope that everything continues on good. I will say the halftime break in between things too is a wee bit, annoying to end up experiencing. Hopefully it'll end up going down true. Elsewhere in the world, by the way, in the Serie A, Como drawed with Parma. Udinese won against Lecce in an interesting set of circumstances. Napoli ended up getting a 3-1 victory. Kevin De Bruyne with a penalty, Scott McTominay with a goal, and Frank Ngose with a goal. An interesting kettle of fish there too is the fact that I believe, yes, Rasmus didn't play. He's out with an injury at the moment. Okay, so that's why. Lukaku's out for an injury. Rasmus is out with an injury. So instead, they ended up going... Okay, fair enough. A particular player I like that is in the Italian league that Inter end up having. And I pretty much always look at him in this game, so I'm going to do it directly after this in order to have Gok as well, who ended up going on for them, is this kid. Tell me if you know what I'm on about of Inter fame before I end up writing it in, if you know them. Francisco Pio Esposito. Oh, it's an FM24 poke to look at, and I can't believe I forgot about him, because he genuinely is a fairly good player to go for. He always has a bit of spice about him. So we'll have a gawk at him anyway. Now, another one that I typically end up looking at of Bayern Munich fame is Paul Warner. Oh, he's with PSV. Ooh. I wonder if he is still a decent poke. Who else was there? There's a couple of other people in 24 like that were nice little pokes. If I remember any of them, we'll end up having a look. But for now, we'll continue on. Isn't this unbelievable? Wolves getting wins again. Rodrigo Gomez. Interesting. Huh. No real potential in the future, but an interesting shout. Rogateri. Too expensive. It would be a nice option to end up taking off of Atletico Madrid if possible. We need to look at one of our players too and change his training profile. So we'll look at him now in a second. Kadioglu is with Brighton. Played interestingly today. I didn't mind Kadioglu today. I thought he'd done okay. Should have done better in an awful lot of the segments that ended up coming down to it. But I thought he was okay. In our recruitment, we have 18 million. There's not a chance in hell that the board is going to end up stating anything to him. Let's have a gawk and see. Oh.
Okay. Let me tell you something about this business.
Okay. I wasn't expecting that. I wasn't expecting that. And the game doesn't know where to go outside of that meeting, so we need to end up going with the portal. Interesting. That's interesting. And so if you wanted to go to the club now, you can go to the club site here. But they gave us 40 million, so they increased our budget. Oh no, that's how much we spent. Okay. Yeah, so we look at the facilities here. And can we ask for improvements? Club vision. Make a board request. Stadium, no point. Facilities, improve the training facility. Improve the youth facilities. Now, I'm kind of surprised that our training facility wouldn't be considered great at the moment, considering the funding that's been put in to Carrington very, very, very publicly with United. It doesn't surprise me too much. It's not a hill I'm willing to die on, but it is an interesting it is an interesting thing that it isn't that high. And Fulham winning against Sunderland, Sunderland not having the love in the game as they are in real life, unfortunately. Leeds are. Well, they're not either. It's a very bad bottom line. That's unfortunate that they're not having the love in the game. But hey, you know, I guess the game potentially is being realistic. Oh crap, they actually offered the 80 million. Oh. Oh, okay. They actually did it. I genuinely wasn't expecting that. That's very, very interesting. I mean, out of the options, the likes of a Balde would be better, but like, I'm not going to shout. Williams is a genuine, fantastic signing to go for. Ooh, okay, what offer? What contract did they? That's a very good offer. That's a very, very good contract offer. Oh my god, okay. Interesting. Okay, maybe director of football saves won't be too bad, so if that's the case, that's interesting. Also, second half has finished in the halftime break has finished in the Brentford-Liverpool game. So let's see how it ends up going there. RB Leipzig got a 6-0 walloping today. Nice. 6 different scorers too. Wow. Huh. A player I absolutely love that based on how we have next season, based on this particular run, because we're not going to have any money in January. And rightfully so, since we're buying an 80 million euro player. But Asan, I love Asan. But time will tell how that ends up going. I'm genuinely shocked by that. Why did it? Okay, that's bullshit. This is the type of actionable point of view where the game should stop. That's the type of actionable point of view where the game should stop. I'm genuinely annoyed by that. That actually is bothersome to me that it didn't stop for that. You decided to refuse to attend the meeting. No, I didn't. No, I didn't. The game continued on and it didn't come up as an actionable point. That's something we're going to have to be careful with in the future. I'm actually severely tempted to reload the game, but I don't know where we've saved because of that. That's something to be careful with. Scouting finished there for Vot. Holy crap, how cheap are you? I like Ansu Fati, but he probably won't end up becoming superb, even though he still has a very good potential. We'll consider it in January, depending on the money that we have. But we'll go with the game screwing us a bit there and see how things end up going. Depending on how long I'm live today too, I might end up putting on the background if it's not that hard to end up watching. I don't know what it's on. If it's just on YouTube, we'll end up going there. If it's on Netflix, we'll see. I might end up just talking about Halloween Havoc. It could be a bit of crack. Okay. Anyways, for now, let's continue on. Okay. Now we have to be careful and watch the incoming messages in case I need to go back for the youth recruitment. Okay. So stop for the press conference. And Maras, I shall do in 1 second. I'm going to look at these messages first, and then I look up those players. Why is Callum Hudson-Odoi? What age is Callum Hudson-Odoi? He's 25. Okay. That's interesting that he has that high of a potential. Crystal Palace training review. Xerxes, well, he's being sold anyway, so it doesn't matter. Okay, cool. So before we do the recruitment entry, we'll look up this. So, João Grimaldo. Okay. Let me check who João Grimaldo plays for, because either I have it spelt wrong or he's not in where I have the game set. Okay. Sometimes the searching function can be iffy. He plays for FK Pazan. Okay. So let's search them up. Pazan? From Peru. Are all of these from Peru, by the way? Because I'm not sure if I have Peru active. Go back to this. And then we can go... That's Serbia. Okay, so let's go Peru. And let's see if he comes up as a player from Peru. Okay. So let's check. Is he plays for the Peru national team. So if he's here, he should be on this one. What age is he, by the way? He's 22. João Grimaldo. So we go there. First of all, we're not looking at that. We want to see the men's national team. We want to see their players. Is he here? Is he here? He hasn't appeared there. Okay. So if we go and try that again. But I will look at yours as well, Ashday, in a second. Just bear with us. Okay, so Grimaldo isn't appearing for me, unfortunately. Whether or not I just don't have him loaded, which is honestly possible, depending on where he's playing. I don't have Serbia loaded in properly, so an awful lot of their players wouldn't be there. Oliver Soné is with Burnley. Okay. And is okay. He's okay. We don't have an actual scouting report on him. He's going to be nothing special, but in terms of his stats here, he's not bad. He definitely would be an okay option for the Premier League, so that's interesting. And then Fabio Gruber. Let's check that up now. Cool. He's with Neuenberg. 23 years of age. Oh my god. He looks fairly decent. He looks fairly decent. I actually can't wait to get his scouting report back. He looks like he could be an option. Huh. Ooh, you remind me, actually, now that I think about it. There's someone I need to check before that. In EAFC 26, you have Muko. How do you pronounce it? Oh, God. How do you spell him? M-I... He's with Ajax. A-K... This is, by the way, mention anyone you want, Anamaras. I'm happy to check them out. Holland. Nether. Yeah, I'm having a brain fart and can't remember how to spell Ajax. Okay. This is all of their team there. If I was a betting man, I'd say he's in the youth team. No, show me the Ajax youth team, you cantankerous arse. Back. Click that. This is an annoying... There he is, by the way. This is another annoying little thing that's hard to... Oh, you can click it up there. Oh, no, you can't. That's another annoying thing, that it's not as easy to swap between the 20 somethings of teams. So he's meant in FM 20, in not in FM, in EA 26. This guy is the guy with the highest potential base in the game. So we'll give him a scout and see if he's any good. As for yours, Gutierrez from Girona. We've looked at Gutierrez already, funnily enough that you mention him. He's in our actual scouting list, so he should appear for us. Although I spelled that completely wrong. I think. Gutierrez. Spain. It's this one. Miguel Gutierrez, isn't it? Or no, maybe you said Girona. Yeah. He moved from Girona over to Napoli. I don't know if that's true in real life. But he's part of our particular listings there. He's not a bad player. He wouldn't be anything special. He's not going to be a world beater for you, but he isn't actually a bad player. The Rodrigo Gomez that we're after accidentally, quote unquote, signing, looks like a much better player. Wahe has always been very, very good. He's very good in FM24 and needs a scouting here. He's not bad based on the things there. His potential is where it would matter. Which Nusa, if you don't mind me asking, Ashte, do you want me to look for? Because if it's Antonio Nusa of RB Leipzig, you don't even need to look at him. We know he's going to be really good. Although, funnily enough, he's not as good as I expected him to be. Okay, that's surprising. I was expecting Antonio Nusa to be a lot better. His determination is bonkersly no. And then Nathan Tella. Benny, thank you so much for the message about the affiliate. It's nice to end up having it, to be 1 year at it, enjoying it. Nathan Tella, he's with West Ham, on loan from them from Bayern Leverkusen. And he looks decent for 29, or for 26. So yeah, there's another one. So is there anyone else you want me to look at, Ashday? Or is that it? Same with yourself, Amers, while I'm at it. And since he's after coming back in, there's a couple of people here. If you want to have a gawk at him, fantastic individual, great streamer, doing his own FM save at the moment. Have a gawk at Senior Benakage. One of the good ones, definitely deserves to end up having a bigger audience as well. Maybe at some point in time we might be able to convince them to give up on this nonsense of no longer being a Counter-Strike commentator. But we finally got a clip from you, Benny, that wasn't just you being a Counter-Strike commentator. Instead we have F1 of some description. I'm not sure what that clip is from. I'm thinking the latest F1, but I'm not sure. Tella is joining West Ham permanently, so that's something at least, Dashe. So you know that there's the option there. And now we're going into the press conference for our next game versus Crystal Palace. Holy crap, that's a long clip. Anyways, are you confident the owners share your ambition? Well, I'm going to talk about that in private. Are having a poor run? I would rather focus on the game. Adam Wharton, absolutely amazing player. Although, again, surprising his determination is so low. Want to bite Chelsea. If they go in for him, they're just getting him. We can't afford it. Pleasure to have you back, by the way, Duck. What have you been up to, if you don't mind me asking? Defeat here would fall out of it. We treat it as a must-win. What do you mean? You treat it as a must-win. Scott Hart, I'm not saying that. Xerxes hasn't been playing well. I agree, and he needs to get himself back on track. Yeah, and he knows it. That's why he's up for sale. So let's see how things end up going now. Interesting. Sorry, bear with us one moment. Damn it. Okay. Anyway, I'll worry about that later on. Making myself a korma and ringing me grandmother. Not too bad. That's the crack to end up having, my friend. I have no idea what a Korma is, but fair play to you for having it. Who's selected for it? Oh yeah, Martinez can play. Yeah, or he can play. Yeah, that's no bother. We're getting the work permit. We're actually going to be able to get Gomez. I'm genuinely shocked, and I'm not sure whether or not it's the right move. I mean, he's good. He's not 80 million good, though. I genuinely don't know. I mean, I like him, but I don't know. Screw it. We have it done, so we'll end up going for it. If it comes back to be a mistake, it comes back to be a mistake. Now, Mark Guehi is one we need to look out for because he's on the end of his contract. So, although they've extended it, so he's not actually at the end of it yet, so. We'll explore all options on becoming a free agent. So we want to make sure that we're looking for it anyway. Declare interest for transfer, and let's do that and see what ends up coming up for it. As for Gonto, I like Gonto, but again, he is set as a transfer value of 120. They can go and kiss the right end of my left arse cheek. We won't be spending 60 million on him anyway because we don't have it unless we sell someone, which might end up happening in January. We'll see. We want to get rid of Xerxes. Newcastle end up having a win versus Everton in a tightly contested contest. A draw between Chelsea and Arsenal. If you don't win this game, if I don't win this game, I'm done with FM for the night and just watch anime till bed. Well, I mean, you can watch anime, or you could watch the greatness that is Craic. Thiago has scored for Brentford. It's 3-1. Oh my God. Reality might be coming to us, our friends. Holy crap. Brentford got a penalty. Andy Robertson on for Milos Kerkez. Federico Chiesa on for Gakpo. Alexis McAllister on for Conor Bradley. He's gone to a back three and is just going hog wild. Oh my God. Okay. That's concerning. That's very concerning. Oh, Klopp. I'd be worried if I or Slot. I'd be worried if I was Slot. Oh my God. It's not ticking, is it? It's not ticking at all. Oh my God. That's fascinating. Now, we say that Liverpool, there's more than enough quality in that Liverpool squad for them to come back. More than enough for them to come back into it, but still. It's not what you want to be seeing. This cold is kicking my arse. The game ain't helping. I mean, to be fair, Doc, the cold might be kicking your arse, but the incredible heat from the looks of the Craic, and the incredible heat from the voice of the Craic, and the incredible heat from the managerial excellence of the Craic will warm you up, make your day, and have everything be better. I'm legitimately cringe. I am so cringe. We need to talk to Wolves. How do I talk to... Okay, so we go to Victor Vieira. Actions. Okay, so he's not playing. Okay, so let's look at this. So we go to loans. And we look at Kone. He has had 0 appearances. So you have to criticize it. You can criticize him. But how do I talk to... But you can't talk to them. So what's meant to happen here? Also, Johnny Evans, there's no way you're remaining our loan manager. Because the 2 of them have had no games. Like, that's not good. He's only had 3 games. That's not good enough either. Like, how do I... Hendrik Lamarson, actions... There's nothing there. Yeah, Harry Amass, you can talk about the adjusted period, but you can't talk about the fact that he's not playing. So weird that for Kone, we go to Wolves, we go to Victor, And there's no action to talk about Kone. But we can go back and we can go to Notts County and we can talk to Pedro Ribeiro. And there's no option to talk about him either. So that's kind of horse crap. That's a problem that happened a lot in 24, that loans were just kind of bugged and where players didn't play that much. Interesting. You do have the option up here sometimes. Okay. And we go to Ryan Mason, and in the old game, you could put a note. Notes have been removed as well. So you have to go micromanagey as hell if you want to remember a manager that's screwing you. Like, I want to write a note on him now that he is really bad to send players to because he's not giving them the time that was agreed upon. That was a nice addition to have in FM24. I'm kind of disappointed that's not in the game. Okay, Xerxes, you're just getting dropped. So you've performed too bad. We're not giving you any more chances. So we're replacing you with Obi. I'm not even having you on the bench. I'm not doing it anymore. You've been given your chances. So although Obi is dead, we're still picking him instead. I'd prefer to have a dead Obi than to have you on the bench at the moment. Genuinely. Now, with that being said, I will actually keep you on the bench because there are players worse than that, like Tyler Ferguson is dead, so I joke about it. So you will actually get time, but that's, unless there's someone better. So Sam for Tyler. Jim Twarth for Godwill. You're fit but not ready. We're not going to play as a result. Where did he end up going? I don't like how disorganized this section is too. There should be a bit more organization as to where the places the random players are. Anyway, I'll just make this easier for me. There's Xerxes, and then we have Mount there as well. Okay, so do that. And for Mount, I like Jim, but Mount is better. And Diego Leone isn't finished yet, so we have Leone there, we have Matter, we have Adrian Heaven. Okay. We're going up against Palace, and Palace are where in the league? Palace are 15th, so they're not that good of a team. Interesting. So, Curtis Jones has been taken off the pitch, and 17-year-old Rio Nungula is on the pitch. I'm surprised he's getting so much game time. I know that he's not getting that much game time, but legitimately, I like Rio, but I would be putting on anyone other than him at the moment. I'd be putting on Wataru Endu. Although, to be honest, what the hell? I mean, they've got a few injuries, but Liverpool's bench was bad. Surprising how bad Liverpool's bench was. I'm actually a little bit shocked by that. Genuinely. Okay. So we're going to do a couple of changes there. Ahmad has been performing really, really well, but we're going to go back to something and try it for a bit. We're going to put Mbuemo there again and see how he does. We could change him to an inside winger. Kind of don't want to. The big thing with Mbuemo is he doesn't suit this. So for the next match... Do we be lazy and just keep it the exact same way as it's meant to be in this? No, screw it. We'll go with what we have. Okay. Okay, Heaton is there. It recommends Belinda instead of Heaton. Heaton has been performing fine, though, so I think we'll stick with this. And this is the team we'll go with. Sesko up front, alongside Mateus Cunha and Mason Mount. Brian Mbeumo on the wing, with Dogu on the alternative wing. Ugarte and Bruno in the midfield, with Yoro, De Ligt and Shaw in the defense, and Tom Heaton in goal. We have Belinder, Xerxes, Leon, Scheller, Matter, Obi, Menu, Heaven, and Ahmad on the bench. So, we should do good against Palace. So wish us some luck in case we don't. Cross your fingers and your toes for us. And let's see how things end up going. In the League of Ireland too, one of the proposed relegation slides in Sligo Rovers is after drawing to Cork City, which is a horrible result for them because Cork City are the worst team in the league and Waterford are on the same points as them. So if I was Sligo Rovers, I'd be scared crapless at the moment. Atalanta's after drawing full-time with Cremonese. Villarreal are 2-0 up against Valencia. Eintracht Frankfurt ended up beating against Paulé. Hoffenheim bet against Eindhoven. Hamburg lost to Wolfsburg. Bayern won against Borussia Mönchengladbach. Borussia Dortmund won against Cologne. I'm interested with Dortmund. Was he even on the bench? Job. He was, and he played for 5 minutes. I mean, at least he's getting 5 minutes. Mark Guehi there as Crystal Palace's captain. Tyreek Mitchell back in, very good player. Chris Reed out, which just makes sense. Janet Juana, he's a very interesting young player. We might look to see if we can get him, because he is interesting and he does look actually decent. So we'll look after this game to see him. Emmanuel, ooh. Why? John, really? They're not playing Mateta or Jeremy Pino? Interesting. No wonder you've been underperforming. No wonder you've been underperforming if some of your best players aren't playing. Wow. Go out there and give these fans what they're looking for. I hate that that's your response to that. None of them have come up, so we're not going into this in our normal confident vigor, which is annoying. It's important now more than ever to come together and focus on the task at hand. It's definitely an opportunity to show what we're capable of. Let's go out there and get a victory versus Crystal Palace in Crystal Palace. They basically have a back 7 as their squad, so we'll see how things end up going. Sesko back in as our main striker. Hopefully he'll actually end up performing. We're 10 points behind Arsenal. Can we bring down that buffer a bit? Not with Dogu losing the ball immediately like that. Palace starting off better than we are. Lenny Yoro already with a card. That's concerning. 2 corners for us and yet 0 shots. Well, I won, but my mood still shot, so we're going to watch Kingdom Season 6, Episode 4, then go from there. You'll have to let me know about that show. I know nothing about Kingdom and how good it is or anything like that. So when you come back, if you come back, Duck, you'll have to tell me a wee bit more about that. Bruno Fernandes down there, and Mount with a tap-in goal. De Ligt went for the header. It didn't ended up getting consequently caught down. Henderson should do a significantly better job there. Let's see. De Ligt down. Oh, Henderson can't do anything. It's De Ligt ends up passing it down into the pace of Mount, and Mount taps it in. I feel bad for Mbeumo there, considering Mount is taking where Mbeumo would typically stand. So Mount is kind of robbed an Mbeumo goal. But at the same point in time, a goal is a goal is a goal. And I actually kind of think Mount is the better player in this game. for this system. Let's add that caveat. Not having sound, so I'll let you know when I have your verbal diarrhea again. Not too bad, Senior Duck. Enjoy the anime, and I will look forward to giving you my verbal diarrhea again. Defensively, we've been performing good. We've been able to squash many attempts at them. Our best passing is coming out from the back. Still probably more work we need to do on this in order to properly execute it, but we're not doing too bad. Okay, what's happening here? We're in the 4th minute of added time, so he should blow the whistle immediately, but we're going to get that extra minute. Mount to Sesko. Why did you... Okay, I call horse crap on that, because we were still in the middle of an attack. If you weren't going to blow beforehand, you should have waited. Okay, they're 19-year-old and Gehe there. The Crocs is interesting. Dean Henderson, considered fairly good. Mitchell, 26, isn't. Lerma, I found him awesome when I done my Crystal Palace save in the last game. And then Karmada, who scored today. And Uche, who I know nothing about but 22 years of age. We might need to scout you. But let's see. We're shouting at the team because we need to do better than this. And we're going to continue on for now. Pino is on for Uche. Interesting. And let's see what ends up happening. It's the rose-tinted glasses are becoming normal coloured. Brentford 3, Liverpool 1, 78 minutes in. Are Liverpool about to have their 4th consecutive Premier League loss? I'd say in terms of the rulings, that's probably the first time that has happened in many a moon. Many a moon. So it'll be very interesting to see what happens there. Matthias de Ligt with a nice save. Hayton gets his hand to it. Beautiful work for us. Corner now for Crystal Palace. Kamada taking it in there, going for the long corner. Out there, thankfully, by de Ligt. And the ball is out of play now. Cool. We pause. And now we make our substitutions. I didn't know this was something you can do. You can click individually on the player and change their positions, change their in and out of position orientations there, their player structures, and sub them off this way. I actually really like that. It's probably even better than going to the actual tactical menu. So I'm going to try doing it here. So we're going to put Sam Matter on for Dogu and see how that works. We're going to... Actually, we're not. We're not. So we're going to go into the tactics because we're going to put Sam Matter on for Mbeumo. Or are we? No, we're not either. Crap. Okay. Okay, we're going to put Sam Matter on for Matheus Cunha. We're going to put Ahmad on for the wing there. So Dogu there. And then Mbeumo is going to get subbed off for Leon. We're also going to move Leon back a bit. Change it to advanced wingback, like that. Out of possession, change him back to here, and make that a pressing wingback. And change Ahmad to be up here. And change that to that, yep. Out of possession, so we're changing things up, making him more offensive. Bringing Mount back, Matter there. Cool. And then our last change is we're going to put on Adrian Heaven for Euro. And Bob's your uncle happy out. There's our 4 changes at the 60th minute. Still hasn't been a great performance by us. It screams like Crystal Palace could end up getting a goal back, especially with a mistake like that. Manny, I have to say, I was very happy with the performances. What the fuck, Heaton? They have to change this, by the way, because that would have been exciting to see as a disallowed goal, for it to go through and for them to tell us it was a disallowed goal. It shouldn't tell me straight away that that's a disallowed goal. They have to change that, just for the excitement, for everything that ends up happening there. Like, I'm not sure why that's a disallowed goal. I don't know where the defender is offside. It didn't show the line properly there. That's something I think they have to change so that I don't know that straight away. But let's talk about today. I'm very happy with how we ended up playing. I'm ecstatic that Matthias Cunha finally got his goal. A long-range goal that ended up going down there. Not that much power into it, but it ended up working the way that we wanted it to end up going, and happy how he ended up getting his goal. Mbeumo has been playing worlds of wonders. And luckily today, Bruno and Casemiro had a good showcase of themselves. I am of the opinion, and I've been shouting it since the start of the season, Casemiro is not done. It's just the problem that when Casemiro is on with Bruno, Bruno leaves too much defensive work for Casemiro by running around too much. At the moment, I think our best midfield pairing is Ugarte and Casemiro, although Ugarte is not performing good enough for that to be true. At the moment, it probably should be Casemiro and Menu instead of Bruno, but you're not dropping your captain. Lenny Yoro looks like a star. De Ligt had another brilliant performance, and although 2 goals were let in, I don't really blame Lemens for any of them. So all in all, I am very, very happy with how United played today. Very, very happy how United played today. And roll on, Forest, where hopefully we continue it on. I don't give a crap about the United Strands deal, so let's just hope that it goes well for us. I think today showed gumption, showed attacking prowess, and showed that we're willing to end up going into it. And even better, Chelsea ended up losing after Garnacho ended up having a goal, and Liverpool are about to go 4 for 4 in the Premier League for losses. And it'll be, and who wants to bet that even after this game here, Sloth will still mention United? Oh, I'm joking, obviously, but it honestly wouldn't shock me either. Even though we have you up for sale, go on, Xerxes. I said I wouldn't do it, but screw it. Sesko's not performing good. And Tom Heaton was beaten. Yeah, very happy today. As well, I will say, though, it's a bit worrying every time we make subs, the quality drops. I don't know if that's Menu or what happened. Okay, I'll pause again. And I'm actually going to pause the music for this one, because this one needs a bit of explanation. So today, the reason why it dropped off was because when he made the initial 2 substitutions, when he brought on when he brought on Adrian Heaven for Luke Shaw, that was fine. Nothing ended up changing. But when he brought on Patrick Dogu and Menu, Casemiro, as I've been stating, has been doing an awful lot more holding of the ball when he's there with Bruno. Bruno's been running around like a headless chicken. This is the problem with Menu. Menu doesn't hold. That can't be blamed on Menu, but it is true. Menu is coming on to replace Casemiro, not to replace Bruno. So he needs to play like Casemiro, not like Bruno, and he's playing like a combination of the both of them. Additionally to that, at the same point in time, you bring on Patrick Dogu for Ahmad. Ahmad's defensive work on that right-hand side was very, very good throughout the game. And then you do 2 swaps. You put Dogu on the left, a side that wasn't being targeted too much beforehand, and you swap Delo over to right. Delo's defensive work is good, but not as good as Ahmad's defensive work was, ironically. Even though that's where he has the benefit over Ahmad, and as a result of which the defensive orientation on the right-hand side fell off. Delo was doing a fine job on the left, specifically because for some reason, and I can't tell you why, for some reason, Kagioglu just did not like Delo. I can't tell you why, but for some reason he just did not like Delo. Be it he was afraid of him, be it he just didn't like him, be it he was just antsy, be it he wanted to show himself off. He just did not like Delo. And here's the other thing that ended up happening afterwards. The thing that had changed in between that there is Brighton had made the integral change 10 minutes beforehand to take Carlos Baleba off and put James Milner on, and James Milner's engine had only started to rev once Manu came onto the pitch, and James Milner held that defence significantly better than Carlos Baleba did. So it's not on Manu, but Manu didn't help himself. Also, can we talk about the PK? And the certain PK in Ahmad. When you say PK, do you mind what I ask? Like penalty kick? Because we did. Are you on about the fact that we didn't get that penalty? Because yes, okay, you are. But how is that not given? It's an obvious foul. So I agree with you. I'll read the whole thing and then I'll tell you what I think. Also, can we talk about the penalty kick and the certain penalty kick in Ahmad? How in the world is that not given? It's an obvious foul. It doesn't matter if you give the tip of the ball. If you foul the player and halt his movement, especially when he is in control of the game. I was going nuts. He didn't give that. Sorry, I was like, that's 100% fine and 100% accurate. The viewpoint they ended up giving was the tip of, I believe it was Van Heck. Don't quote me. No, it was Lewis Dunk. Sorry, it was Lewis Dunk. The tip of Lewis Dunk's foot touched the ball. And as a result of which that ended up counting towards them not giving it. Here's my problem. I don't care if that's the rule. But twofold, your bloody governing director and Howard Webb has turned around and said that's not the bloody rule, that if you purposely stop the player, even if you get the ball, that's still a penalty. So Howard Webb has already contradicted the change. And you gave it to Arsenal. And you gave it to Arsenal. And I'll repeat that one more time. And you gave it to Arsenal. And that's where the problem is. Earlier on in the season, the exact same thing happened, and you gave it to Arsenal. And that's the problem. There's no consistency. If you're consistently shit, I don't care about you being shit. But you're not consistent. And yes, Ashday, Mo Salah scoring his goal, which annoyingly will give Liverpool fans the resolution that Slot is right for not dropping his bony ass. I'll note, by the way, Dominic Szoboszlai again as the assist. I am seriously of the opinion Dominic Szoboszlai needs to be where Florian Wirtz is, and Florian Wirtz needs to be where Salah is, and Salah needs to be dropped. I think that's why they signed Florian Wirtz. It's starting to piss me off, and I'm not even a fan of them, that they keep playing Florian Wirtz out of position. In my particular opinion, I know that Wirtz was taken off for Gomez, which is a stupid choice when you're trying to end up winning. But hey, Gomez got them what they want, so who cares? Everything comes together. The game will probably end 3-3 now, or knowing them lucky pricks, they'll end up scoring 2 goals before we finish. Yeah, exactly. We've seen penalties given even when players get some sort of ball. It's so inconsistent. Either way, that's a penalty. I think so. Like, based on the rules, it's 100% a penalty. And here's the thing too: on the football fill-in on Tuesday or Monday night or whenever the feck they end up doing that, on the football fill-in, I'll almost guarantee you now, Baldy McNose here will turn around and says, "Oh no, that wasn't a penalty on United." And then Howard Head will turn around and says, "Oh yeah, within the rule it was. Our apologies." And that's all that'll happen. Bloody Michael Oliver, that's his name, Michael Oliver and Anthony Taylor are atrocious. Here's the thing about Anthony Taylor. Maddie. Anthony Taylor was atrocious today. 100%. But he was consistently atrocious And as you stated there, he was atrocious for both teams. So at least he was equally shite. And I'm happy about that. At least he was equally shite. At least he wasn't blatantly being an asshole to United like he typically is when he has one of his mood swings. Adrian Heaven, what the hell? It's like me. I'm an asshole, but I'm an equal opportunity asshole. Anthony Taylor is shite, but he's an equal opportunity level of shite. I'm an asshole to everybody. Be it on the red app, be it on the black app, be it on the green app, be it on the purple app. I'm an asshole to everybody. Anthony Taylor is just equally shite to everyone as well. They're gonna score. I fucking knew it! Please don't count. I know. It didn't come up with goal disallowed, so I knew it was gonna count. Oh, god damn it, game. They deserve a draw, which is the really annoying thing about this. Can we get something out of this? Can we get something out of this before this ends? Please don't lose. Holy crap, guys. Bruno. Oh my god. Talking about equal opportunity of shite. What the hell?
I'm steady swimming on the safe side. Say your life a movie, but I'd rather watch paint dry. All of my accomplishments will fade off into gray sky. I am just a ripple in the pond trying to save lives. Hang tight. A big decision's what I'm making now. See my numbers growing, mama only sees the bank account. Tell me that this decade of my 20s is a major route. Am I flying passively on autopilot, normal child? I take the pencil and jot a rhyme on the instrumental. Now under pressure, my writing process is slow and gentle. I let it go, don't control my life, trying to beat your pedal.
You know, Maddie, you're right. Your rant might be over. Mine has just begun. What the absolute living shite was that end game, that last 20 minutes, that last 10 minutes. What the fuck? He went from a 6.1 to a 7.2. That's me getting FM'd. That's me getting FM'd. Oh my god. That never happens. There's never a period of time in these FM games where a player goes from a 6.1 to a 7.2 unless you hand them a goddamn penalty. Which, to be fair, we did, but he also ended up having the assist for this one too, so he made himself come back into it when he ended up doing that. Absolute horseshit. You useless sacks of shite. Okay. So, Shaw is someone we're going to have to sell. We now have two people we have to sell. Joshua Xerxes, who, to be fair, I shouldn't have let touch the pitch. And Luke Shaw. I am fucking furious. Absolutely furious at that. I can't believe that. It's happened to me again too. That's the 6th time that's happened to me this season. Like, it's astonishing. We have no draws, 6 losses and 7 wins. We're 6th, so I mean we're not doing bad in the grand scheme of things, but that's atrocious. We either lose or we win. It's one or the other. I will say, it's surprising to see Rico Henry just being used. By the way, Brentford have a 2.21 XG. How much time? 7 minutes. So the game should be ending now in the next couple of seconds. Is it ending 3-2? Cool. Is it over? Not yet. Not yet. Nah, I'll have another 2 or so on top of the added 7. There was an injury. The joys of that. Game won't... you know, the sad thing about it is you mightn't be wrong on that, Ashday. It has that feeling to it, doesn't it? It has that feeling that they're going to come back and they're going to end up getting the goal. It has the Newcastle feel. It has the Newcastle feel where it feels like it's going to end up not being 1 goal, where they're just going to end up getting the 2 goals. Also, what the hell were Palace again? I'm the same. Like, it would be awesome for us if they didn't. Just for the just as United fans, and we don't want them anywhere near the championships anyway. So it'd be awesome for us if they ended up missing it. Why are you showing me the under-21s game? Should be easier to swap in between these. You. Do that. We might end up getting you depending on how things go. Reed, Conte, Isaacs. Wharton would be interesting. We don't have anywhere near the money in order to get him though. Like, there should be an easier way. Oh, you can. Okay. I was bloody wondering. There had to have been a way to make it easier to view them. Okay. Anyways. Is it over yet? God, I'd hate to be a Liverpool fan at the moment. Genuinely, I'd hate to be a Liverpool fan at the moment. It is really, really funny, too, that for Liverpool, the person who has the most XG for them is Milos Kerkez. Yeah, but it's the end of the season. What do you want? Not yet. They're pulling the United tactic and putting Van Dijk up front. I mean, yeah, but Van Dijk isn't near as good as Maguire. Specifically for that, by the way. Let me add that connotation before someone takes that out of context. He isn't near as good as Maguire for that. Like, Maguire... To be fair to Maguire, Maguire has done phenomenally well for us in the last wee while under that principle. Extra funds, 50... Nice! Holy shit, I wonder if that means I'll have 53 million after that signing. Imagine if I had 53 million after that signing. Well, that'd be awesome. Is it done? 100 minutes in. Oh my god, you said it's 7. Come on. Brentford are going to get a red card now. That's what's probably going to end up happening and screw them in the next games. Oh, this game has to end. Come on, guys. Ooh, okay. Who are you? Ooh. Potentially useful. It's really looking like it. It's really, really looking like they're holding the game until Liverpool scores. I mean, I know that's complete conspiracy theories. It's not. It's not that, but it's just really fucking funny. All right. Should have been blown. Should have been blown 5 minutes ago, Matty. Let's be fair. Right? It should have been blown 5 minutes ago. There has to be people on X going absolutely cattywampus. Did it blow? Did it blow? I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think so. Sorry, I know I'm being completely anti-streaming at the moment, but I don't think it's blowing yet. I know you're saying so, Maddie. Is it done? My app is saying it's still going ahead. My app is saying it's still going ahead. Is it done? Obviously, I'm not watching the game, so I don't know. But they even got a corner because the goalkeeper holds the ball for two. To be fair, that is a rule. It's a cop. That's been. To be fair, that is a rule that has been hitted throughout the entirety of the league. Chelsea have gotten hit with it twice. Robert Sanchez has forced Chelsea to get hit with it twice. Fucking done. Oh my God. Full time 3-2. Oh my God. That's 4 in a row. Who do Liverpool have next? Who do they have next? Oh, Carabao Cup with Palace. Carabao Cup. They could lose against Palace with the way Palace are playing. Wouldn't it be hilarious if they faced off against Palace and Guehi scored the goal? I think they'll beat Palace. But Villa might show up. Because ever since Villa had that loss in the Europa League, because Villa lost to the go-ahead Eagles, but they were performing good before that. And they're going to want to come out all guns a-blazing. So Villa will end up giving City a game. And after they get their asses handed to them to City, they're going to feel game for that. No. I mean, I wouldn't if it was me. Oh. He's out for 2 months with a torn PCL. Is he worth it? Matty, what do you think? Is he worth it? Oh, I don't know. I don't think so. I don't know. He'd be there. Oh. Fuck it. Because he's injured. Yeah, screw it. And thanks for giving me the money to go and buy him, but screw it. We can't. Postecoglou's in charge of Newcastle. I wonder who's going to take Chelsea. But no, personally, I don't think his job is in danger. I think if he goes winless in the Premier League by the end of November, then his job is in danger. But that's not going to happen. I think if here's the honest to God truth, and it's something he's not going to do. I think in January, if he wanted to showcase himself as the manager people think that he is, in January they'd sell Milos Kerkez. I know he's there 6 months. In January, he'd sell Milos Kerkez and get a left back. I know that's really, really mean to Milos Kerkez, but Andy Robinson is right there. You refuse to play him. Milos Kerkez isn't performing good enough. And I say that as he had the best. He is the person with the best EXG, but he literally had the best XG because he scored a goddamn goal. Genuinely, Milos is a colossal problem on that left-hand side. But also, if Alisson isn't back, they need a goalkeeper. Alisson's loss is the primary reason for these losses. Marashkelly, or however you pronounce him, Marmadushli, or however you pronounce Georgie, basically, is a nana to them. He's their problem. I mean, let's be fair, Ashday. You can call them a lot of things, but this season you can't call them Varpool. Like, United have been called Penchester United. They're not that this year either. VAR hasn't been helping them that much this season. They have just been bonkersly lucky at the start of the season. Here's the really sad truth when it comes down to Liverpool. And I'd argue, Liverpool fans will be the only people that argue this one with me. Tell me one game in the Premier League, specifically, because Champions League is a different kettle of fish. Tell me one game in the Premier League that Liverpool have played good in, and I'll tell you you're lying. There's the problem. They are now 9 games in, and in 9 games they haven't played a single good game. Now, the funny thing about that is, obviously they have won some of them, but they legitimately have not played a good game in 9 games. That Newcastle game was not a good game. That was baseball. That's what that was. That was tennis. That was just... Neither team performed good in that game. I know it was a 4-3 classic, but neither of the two teams played well in that game, and they got lucky by time. I mean, that's written in the stars, to be fair, too. Kelleher doing that, yeah. 6 months at Chelsea, so not wrong with outing FB, who's crap. I mean, I think that, but it's not going to happen. And Liverpool aren't that club. Liverpool aren't that club. Liverpool don't do that. The Liverpool fans give them more time. The thing is, Milos Kerkez deserves to be criticised for his performances, but nobody is. So I think that would be the move to do, but Milos is a very, very good left back. Is it that he doesn't fit Slot's play style? Is it that he just can't handle the pressure? I don't know. It's just an interesting kettle of fish, and it's not the only player who hasn't clicked yet. Florian Wirtz is connecting things up together, but he's not the integral point. So Bosley is just outperforming Florian Wirtz everywhere but stats, which is hilarious. By the way, I know that statement makes no sense, but Florian Wirtz is to me. Now, I'm not watching it as much as Liverpool fans are, so correct me if I'm wrong. But Florian Wirtz is outperforming him in every way but stats. We might go for Nico Williams. Actually, looking at stats, I would have been better going for Gomez than Nico Williams. I probably should have just done that deal. God damn it. Damn it, I should have done that deal. Fuck. Yeah, that was a mistake by me. Shit. Okay, it was a mistake to cancel that deal. That Gomez deal was worth it. Gomez deal. I should have said yes. I should have said yes. I don't know. I hate when their stats are like this. As it says he's a championship player, but he looks like he could be better than Nico Williams in years to come. Although his potential's really low there. Screw it. We'll leave it alone. We're better. 80 million was too expensive for him anyway. We'll find someone else. Anyway, United above Liverpool in the table today is a good thing. I wouldn't let that mean anything, but the fact that we're on the same points as them is nice. Do you want to know the thing that's better for United? The thing that's better for United, Matty, and here's a sickening stat. A sickening stat. United are, for the first time in 9 months, in plus digits on the goal difference. There's a sickening stat for you. There's a sickening stat for you. 9 months. For the first time in 9 months, we're in positive goal difference. And that's also where the table is a bit cattywampus as well. Because Brentford have 1 game less than us, and they'll play tomorrow, of course. But Brentford have a +3. And if they win against Nottingham Forest, or not Brentford, Bournemouth have a +3. And if they win against Nottingham Forest, obviously the point difference goes up. But if they were to draw, their goal difference would still be +3. So technically it would be Bournemouth, Liverpool, United. Like Liverpool are above us in points, in goal difference. So, you know, the table's wrong, technically. But we should be happy with where we are. Being on the points that we're on with the games that we have played isn't bad. This hasn't been a bad start for us. And we need to be more cognizant of that. We need to mention that more. This hasn't been a bad one. Paletta, and tell me if I pronounced that wrong. I like the game. There are some unusual UI choices, but that's all that this game is. This is a text-based simulator with just pretty UI on it. There are some unusual elements to it that are a bit more difficult to get around than the previous games beforehand. The changes they've made to the match engine don't warrant 2 years of development on them. And the removal of the shout system means it doesn't feel as interactive in that actual system, even though they didn't do anything. In general, I think if you are into your football, you will get great enjoyment out of this game. But if you don't care that much about it and are willing to put in the extra work, FM24 with a skin and an updated database is better. But in general, we have to wait and judge it after the UI is done. It's hard to get used to the new UI. I've heard from many people that can't find their way around it. So that's people being lazy. That's people being lazy. So the UI is sound. There are a few elements to it that are just in completely new locations that make no sense. The big thing is, in FM24, most of the UI was done in a left turn bar over here. So everything was done over in that corner there in the left turn bar where you click things. Here's the interesting thing with this. This UI is designed like this at the moment. Okay? Here's where it's really, really interesting. They have the console version of this game coming out as well. And this is something that I don't think anyone has mentioned about the game. This UI is a fucking disaster for that. It's a fucking disaster for this. Nobody has mentioned it because it's not a beta for the console version. And I've never played the console version, so I can't give a comment on it. But just looking at the UI, this is a disaster for controller. If the UI looks like this. As it is now at the moment, Like, you can click on Portal, it brings you up to all of the stuff you're seeing here. It's nice to be able to see the Premier League table. It's nice to see all of your stuff like that. Go into your messages, go into your calendar, stuff like that. But then you have the likes of fixture management. You see your fixtures here, you're adding a friendly. It's annoying not seeing the calendar. Previously, it would showcase the calendar to you and you could click where you wanted to put them. You have the hopscotch between the calendar and the general. Stupid change to do it. Manager vacancies has been moved to career for no reasons instead of staff where they were before. There's too much stuff in the recruitment section. Staff should be its own element of recruitment. Staff itself has been changed into stupid mentalities where instead of numbers, it's down as scripts like this, and you don't 100% know what it's on about. Management vacancies looks atrocious to end up doing it. You also have no idea where the women's section is if you can hopsquatch over to the women's section. I haven't tried it. I don't intend to at the moment. If I now wanted to move from Manchester United over to one of the women's teams and I go to manager vacancies, it doesn't tell me. Except for the fact that that's a women's team there because it's green. Because it's green. That's the only difference. There's no filter. There's no nothing like that. For me, the UI looks cool. I haven't personally tested the game yet, but I can't wait to play it. I've been playing FM since 2019. That's fair. That's fair. And that's the thing. The UI for the base game is cool. But here's the $1 million question. And this is where I need to be honest with you. Is this game better than FM24 with a skin and a database update? If you're using the SAS skin on FM24, no. No. The SAS skin for FM24 is infinitesimally better than this. For me. To get the calendar quick, Craic, you can just click on the time date thing on the top right. Oh, yeah, I know there's bits like that, Matty, as well. Little ticks. Although, ironically, it's after bugging because I was on this menu too long, so I didn't want to do it. Like, there's little things like that. And then the bookmarks and the fact that you can add more bookmarks is handy as well and stuff like that. There's nice little eccentricities to it. The tactics menu is a cool idea. The fact that you're able to separate out of possession with in possession and move it around to make it more adjustable. It's nice. It's just... Is it worth the 2 years they've put on it? No. This does not feel like it's been worked on for 2 years. Now, is that a fair slight to put on the game? Probably not. Probably not. But it is a slight. But it's fun. But FM is fun. This is FM. Like, it's hard to screw up a winning formula. And this is very, like, the changes in this, in the core of the game, are tiny. Now, here's the other thing about it, and it depends on how you want to feel about that. This is very, very obviously built on FM24. Yes, it's in a brand new engine. Yes, they've probably built it from the ground up, but this is very obviously built on FM24. This feels like FM24 with slight upgrades. Now... Tell me what you... Also, that's horseshit. I'm only after noticing... Oh, no, that's West Ham. That makes sense. I was wondering for a second. Yeah, good for us. Okay, that makes more sense. West Ham have the London City Stadium. It would have to be excellent. But let me know what you think, Pelera. Do you think what I'm saying there is too mean? Do you think it's horse crap? Do you think I'm explaining it wrong? What do you think yourself? Obviously, you're not playing it at the moment, but maybe Perletta, or however you pronounce your name. What do you think? Do you understand the criticism I put in place, or what do you think? Happy out, Duck. What formation are you playing with the Egyptians, if you don't mind me asking? Because I still have this for the moment, and I'm not sure about it. Because I think... Let's see. I think... I think it's time to change the tactic a bit. And do this instead. Yeah. Okay, cool. Why aren't you give me the options. Okay, position. Cut it inside, that's what we want. We want it to be that. Attacking width, we want standard. Yes. So I think we'll try this as a little bit of a change to the formation and see what happens. Out of possession. Mount here. Yeah. We'll try this and see if that ended up changing. I have it set for all matches, so that was a mistake. I should have saved my bloody thing before I did it, but whatever. Let's see how we do against West Ham after a shocking display versus Crystal Palace. I actually was 3-0 up at half-time, then the game would start from kickoff, so I had to reload. Oh, that's annoying. I understand. I think that people who are lazy and accustomed to certain habits, the new version of the game will be completely incomprehensible. The game seems great to me. I look forward to testing it out. I mean, it has a lot to do with the fact of people being lazy and FM24 feeling like a very complete game. Like, FM24 is probably the best feeling FM game since before the upgrade to the new system. Now, I haven't played the old school FMs. I know some people, Duck here, might be able to tell me a bit more about it, but I know an awful lot of people liked the old school ones like 14 and stuff like that. My big thing is there's just, like, at the moment, there's loads of little bugs that are problems that cause inconsistencies and annoyances that shouldn't be there. But in general, I like the game. I don't have major problems with the game. Here is one of my problems. So I want to swap Benjamin Sesko. The only options that are there are people from my first team that it considers into the position, even though I have a defender down here in Obi who plays that position. It's not showing him off. So if I wanted to end up doing this, I have to go player selection and then find Obi in this, you know. There's also no way to edit the filter on this, which is a problem in of itself. If I go specifically and click here on the substitution and swap him with Benjamin Sesko, it doesn't. It sometimes works and sometimes doesn't work. When you're doing the pick down here for one of the guys to swap them off with it, it sometimes works and sometimes doesn't work. Little itty bitty glitchy bits on this page are bonkersly annoying. Bonkersly annoying. But in general, it's grand. I can't complain too much about the game, if I'm honest. Well, I can, but there's also no point in complaining too much about the game. If you get me. And I'm happy to check anything, by the way, while you're here, Paleta, and showcase different elements of it. If there's anything you want to check while there's someone here who's doing a bit of stuff to it, just let me know. My DM becomes an FB out of possession. My AMC becomes a DM, and my striker becomes a cam. One of the things I've seen someone do is swap their winger to their attacker when they're doing out of possession. I need to do more experimentation with the out of possession bit. It's definitely a problem with this formation. But this is the formation I use in FM24, and like it works. But there's a lot of stuff you need to do. Ashday, would you believe he was back and then immediately twisted his ankle and was out for another 2 months? He played one game, absolutely rocketed a goal into the back of the net. I'll have it up as a short at some point in time. I just need to do some editing on it whenever I take my finger out of my ass, and I'll showcase it off. But he immediately got injured, which was hilarious. Because of course, so we were waiting for him to come back. Also, for those of you that love the click of an open bottle. They fixed the error with the statement made to the players in the locker room. For example, we're starting this match in 6th place, while Crystal Palace is in 9th place. That error was confusing. Kind of. Paleta, kind of, because that conversation doesn't really come up anymore. So because it doesn't come up, it's not really that big of a problem. There are bigger problems with the game. Now, the bigger problems with the game that are annoying, that make it feel lesser than 24 as well, is depending on how you feel about it, transfer deadline day is gone. Cup draws are gone. And team talks, like, I want to set a team meeting in order to advise the team to get into a better point of view. That's gone as well. So there are tons of little itty-bitty annoyances that have been taken out of the game that helped. Like, you'll come in here, and this is your option. This is what you see here. There's no good, there's no bad, there's no swinging your arm, there's no throwing the water bottle. You can just say what you want to here, and Bob's your Uncle Happy out. Sadly, it leads to an awful lot of situations where this happens. Okay, ironically, the one time I state that, they all end up fucking being motivated. But, you know, that ends up happening. Then you go and you talk to the media in this weird situation here. You come into this struggling a little at late. You know, bad luck, weather outside. Still stupid questions, by the way. But all sound there. But little bits that feel like they've been taken out of the game in order to be added in a future game. Also, finishing this conversation, having to click go to dugout is annoying as well. There's just... the sad thing, and it's a beta, so we'll see, is it just doesn't feel finished. It just doesn't feel finished. And you're right, Ashday, it's really unlucky that he got injured. But when he comes back, we'll see how he ends up doing. It just doesn't feel finished. Now, I don't know the stadiums enough either, but someone was turning around to me and stating that an awful lot of the stadiums have gaps in them that shouldn't be there too in order to make them more uniform. Like at the end of Old Trafford there, which I think it is in real life, you have that big-ass gap. I don't remember looking at Old Trafford to remember. You have this big-ass gap here. Anfield has it, the London City Stadium has it. All of them have those big-ass gaps. Probably to make them more uniform. I don't know the stadiums well enough to be able to comment on that, but that's a few people have been complaining about the stadiums. Like, the big thing is the upgrade to this, the match engine, and I think this is where people are blowing their load a bit much. This doesn't look like it took them 2 years to do it. There's still plenty of glitches with this. Some people will be wearing a full-on tracksuit. Some people will... They don't look at all like any of their character models, but we didn't expect them to. And there's just, you know, it just doesn't feel like 2 years have been spent on it. Ah, crap baskets. And because the shouting system's gone in this game too, like, there's not really much you can do, so you just have to wait for it. God, this formation was performing good earlier on. We have to do something. It's 25 and they can't make it so the AI can conduct interviews so that we as players can write answers to the players or journalists ourselves. That would be cool. Well, like, they had that as an additional option in the end at FM24. That's been removed too, the additional comment. Own goal, by the way. That's gone out of the additional comment as well. You could do that. The problem with that is if they were to say something offensive, you'd be liable for suing. So that's the reason why that hasn't been implemented into any games yet, where you have generative, augmented, dynamic AI characters that talk back to you, because you could get in trouble for the... by the way, I love that the shot that they have on target is the shot against themselves. That's the reason why that's not being implemented. No one will ever tell you that that's the reason why that's not being implemented, but there could be something where you turn around and you say, I have given the nickname to Brian Mbeumo as the African-Australian mustached man who ended up ruining World War II. And they'd end up stating, oh yeah, Brian, quote-unquote, six-letter word, Mbeumo, is playing well for United. And you'd be able to trick the AI to continue to do that, if you get what I'm talking about there. That's the reason why that hasn't been implemented, and no one will ever tell you that that's the reason, but that's the reason. My big thing is there's nothing wrong with the interviews. Everyone just skips through the interviews. What should be done in the interviews is if you're too much of an asshole or consistently abrasive or consistently abusive or consistently bad to the interviewers, you get fined, you get carded, you get berated to, you get the chance of being fired. Yeah, you can get the chance of being fired if you piss off the media too much. But like, that's why I like the shouting system, because it didn't do anything, it was fine. But if you shouted enough, you should get a card, you should get sent off. Add those elements in it. Make the managerial aspect of it make you feel like you're more involved in the actual events of what happens. Because at the moment, you have your tactics set up here, and then it's RNG what happens. It's my feeling on it. That might be a complete misnomer to most other people. And correct me if you think what I'm saying there on any of the platforms is horse manure, my friends. I will state too, this is my first own goal. It's funny that it's Igor. Funny that it's Benacaga's own West Ham. But we'll see. I have to say it too. To change the subject. Ultra Fantasy Ruby Red Monster Sugar Free is a fantastic experience with a great taste profile for all those that end up wanting to have a caffeinated drink of some description. Football lad, what's a crack-a-lack, my friend? I'm doing well. Wildly inconsistent set of games at the moment. But IRL, Manchester United won 4-2. Chelsea lost 2-1. And Liverpool lost 4. I name it 4. I name it 4. I name it 4. Premier League games in a row. So as a Manchester United fan, I can salivate in the joys of that. What about yourself? What's a crack-a-lack, my friend? Is it all going good? Is it all going grand? Is it all going delicious? It's a pleasure to have you in. I've never played the game. Is it worth it? Are you enjoying it? I'm a Liverpool fan. Well, allow me to turn around. Sorry. Let's stop for a second. Football lad, allow me to be 100% fair. What I said about Liverpool Football Club was cruel and mean and unfair towards you, a Liverpool fan. However, with that being said, you lost 4 in a row and it's Manchester United. I'm ecstatic. You fools are in the mud. I'm obviously pulling the piss, by the way. But, yes. In my opinion, it's a good game. It's a good game. You'll enjoy it. If you've never played the Football Manager games before, it takes a bit to get into them. Okay? But, with that being said, it gives you the usual Football Manager rush. It gives you the usual feel of the tactical superiority. You are very good with the way that it ends up coming down to. I recommend the game. Okay? If you have never played an FM game before, wait until it is released and then buy this game. If you have Football Manager 24, wait until it's on sale and then buy the game. And that's my opinion. Because in Football Manager 24, you're just better getting a skin and playing that with an updated database. That's my opinion. Yeah. Tell me what you think yourself, football lad. And apologies for that joking there. That might have peaked the mic a bit. So for anyone that was sensitive of hearing or had a baby asleep, I'm sorry. I'm a fan of Warsaw, Poland, but foreign team Manchester United is the best. I'll have a look at them once this game is finished, Paletta, and we'll see how they end up doing. So, here's another little issue with this game, and it might cause a problem for me, but I'm going to experiment with it anyway and see what ends up happening. When I was experimenting with the beta, one problem I ended up having was this. If I was to click Manchester United, it brings up this menu here, okay? Which is fine, so it gives us the base image of Manchester United. If I click on Manchester United again... What did the game do to you, Duck, by the way? If I click on Manchester United again, it brings up this big menu here. which showcases all of the Manchester United information, okay? Okay? How do I get out of this menu? How do I get out of this menu? Anyone see it? Anyone see it? Do you want to know what the answer to the question is? You don't. You click tactics and then you click X, and it brings you back to this. You shouldn't have to do that. And then the last time when I clicked on this, okay, it crashed the game because I was looking at the advanced information and seeing the stats. Let's hope it doesn't do it this time. But it's that crap that's annoying me when it comes down to the game. But in general, I think it's a great game, and I recommend it. But wait until the beta is done, and let's see if this type of crap has been resolved. I'll have a look at them, so, Paletta, and let me see. I'm the same. I always start with a Manchester United save, which is the reason why I'm doing this at the moment. My actual plan, let's see, I might continue this as well, but my actual plan for a save is to go unemployed and see the world and go that way. So we'll see what ends up happening. I will take your word for it. I'm sold. I love football, and a career mode in other football games. I want to go give it a good go crack. So I'm going to dive in. I recommend it anyway, football lad. Just know it is as much as you get out of it. Okay? You can be as micromanagey as you want, which I am. I go quite slow. It's one of the things with my streams. I go quite slow and I enjoy it. On FM24. FM24 is a significantly slower game than this game. But you get as much into it as you put into it. And the level of detail is phenomenal. But I recommend the game. I also recommend waiting until... If you don't care about the beta, I recommend waiting until it ends up coming out. But yeah. They have an update today that should fix some of the crashes. Well, that didn't crash, so that's a fairly good thing, Maddie. I'm sorry to hear you got a 7-1, not a loss, Duck. I also am not a particular fan of how you have no idea what these are going to do, but hey, that's another thing. Like, obviously, you can change the showcase of how it's done as well. Like, you can change to tactical, which, by the way, I haven't looked at these, so we're going to do this for a second. And we're going to change to full match. We're not staying on full match, by the way. It has dynamic mode set. Turn that off immediately. It makes the games go on 15 minutes. But you can look at your classic 2D, which is this, which is fine. Although we have players up here doing absolutely nothing, which is interesting. You have your behind the goal, which is an interesting viewpoint. It makes it feel a bit like player career mode in EAFC. Your aerial view, which is fine, but probably should be in closer. You have the broadcast, which is what we were looking at. Tactical, which is more traditional. This would be closer to the Football Manager 24 variant of the camera. You have the dynamic sidelines, which is their attempt at making it more like the tactical view in AFC, which it isn't. And then you have vertical scrolling, which is ugly. But yeah, you can change the camera height and all that shit as well, but yeah. Also, you still have odd crap where players make stupid decisions. I haven't seen too many weird bugs, like graphical bugs, in this particular section, though. No way that's a penalty. No way that's a penalty. Really? Really, game? For that love tap? Really? Oh my god. I think the game is getting back at me for being mean to it. That's hilarious. Oh my god. That's genuinely really, really funny. That is absolutely hilarious. Unbelievable. Anyway, let's continue to see how things end up happening here. As they say, 2-0, the most dangerous score in all of football. And it might continue to be true for us right here. All of the attack going West Ham side, whatever has happened at the halftime talk, whatever the hell they did, they're coming back fighting for this game. Can we get something out of this? Maybe. Can we get it here? And it comes Brian Mbeumo. Straight to Mason Mount. Mount to Mbeumo. Down to Cunha. Cunha now. Bad work there. And what was that shot? Holy crap. Okay. That's Rowie for Euro. Game. Really, game? Fine. Seller for Ugarte. Shit. Swap Dogu and Mbeumo. And then swap Dogu with Ahmad. And let's go with this and see. The fact that we're at 11 shots and 3 on target is bonkers as well. Can we get something out of this? Delict to Mazraoui. Mazraoui to Ahmad. Ahmad now with a bit of a run. Can he do something for us? Ahmad cross through. Obi with a bad attempt there. Mbeumo. Bruno. Cunha to Shaw. To Mount. Ahmad. That should have been a goal. That's not good enough now. That's genuinely not good enough. That should have been a goal. Oh, Christ. Nah, I don't know. Okay, we're in control of the game. We have a 2.1 XG. I mean, we're winning, so it doesn't matter, but still, like, this is not a good enough performance by us. And waiting to see James Ward-Prowse will score here. No, but Lewis will, because why wouldn't he? Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Our first draw of the season. Unbelievable. Okay, we've hit the point now where we seriously need to consider a change in the tactics or something, because that's horseshit. Why? What happened with... Because it's West Ham? Is it, Duck, that it's justice for Benny? What an atrocious display. What an atrocious display. But hey, at least it's following the rest of the Premier League in a way in that everyone else is crap too. So that's something. But holy crap. Okay, so the sub that done it for them as well. You're not getting praised for that in Mbeumo. Kiss the right side of my left arse cheek. So, Warsaw. Warsaw. Okay, so who is it you said? Shakhtar Donetsk. Look at at Lega. They've won now with Shakhtar Donetsk. Okay. Okay, well, that's not coming up. So... Okay, let's have a look. Liga. Here we go. Polish side Liga. They have the ladies side there as well. The ladies are that. They don't have any logos either. Although they do have the official logos for the men. Interesting they don't for the women. In terms of their league, I mightn't have it active, unfortunately. But they're doing okay in the Conference League. We'll look at their actual stats in a second. Poland, current league is this. Yes, unfortunately, I don't have the Polish league active. I could probably go and add it. It wasn't one of the ones that I clicked. But at the moment, in terms of their competitions, they're in the Conference League. And in the Conference League, they are... where? Oh, Shelburne have gotten a point. Fair play to them. Where are they? Crystal Palace in 7. There they are. 11th. 4 games done, 7 done. That's not too bad. They're not too bad now, to be fair. This is the players that I have active at the moment. I don't know any of them. If any of them are actually anyways interesting. They'd have more players if I had the actual thing put into it as well. But yes, that's the situation there, Paletta. And is there anyone else or anything else you'd like me to look while we're looking at it? I'm happy to do so, if you want, my friend. Okay, so did we drop down on the table for that? Probably. KLP from JWP. Acronyms, Benny. What do you mean? Is that who you're joined for your next particular group? Happy out, fella. I'm happy to do so. And again, if there's anyone else you want me to look at, please let me know. Okay. Yeah, it might be time to consider the formation and see what we can do with it. We're just being mediocre at the moment, and that's not good enough. But for now, we'll be grand. We have Wolves next, who are a competent team. It's interesting that Al Hilal are interested in Martinez, considering he's been injured for the whole time. And if they're going to think that they're getting him for 48 million, then kiss the right aside him and left arse cheek. The really funny thing with this formation is it has looked okay versus some of the top teams and then bad against the rest. He's back. Okay. I'm only on this Egypt save as I proceeded so much. Happy out. I'm annoyed as attribute masking is enabled. I did it by mistake. I don't know what that is. I haven't done it, so I can't comment on it, Duck. At least I don't think I have. I mean, we'll enter negotiations with you because why not? I feel the same way. Good against top teams, bad against the rest. It's weird. I kind of would like a bit more detail as to why the game thinks it's not working the way that it is. Now, in my particular case, I know it's because my wingbacks aren't good enough. But we'll see what ends up happening. I don't get why they're stating that, by the way. The atmosphere in the club is fairly fine. Where you have to scout players to see their attributes who aren't part of your team. Like any of their attributes. You can't see any of them, is it? I mean, that's not a bad thing to include in the game, I suppose. But, yeah. Okay. Because, like, we're doing well in our underleague divisions. Mounts have to get an injury, because of course he is. Why wouldn't he? I mean, that's fascinating. That Rodrigo went from a potential that was one of the best in the game to nothing. So it's a good thing we actually cancelled that deal, because he's not good enough. Which is amazing how quick that happened. So you have to be careful about that too. Sometimes the potential is wrong, and he's over the bat. Oh no, this is. I think this is no. This is different. This is different, Rodrigo. You can't see them all as they are. I mean, yeah, it's an interesting addition to end up having into the game, though, Duck. You know, it's something different. It adds a bit more. It adds a bit more spice into the game where you want it to be, I suppose. But it is an interesting little thing to end up having. Some you can't see until you start scouting, and depends on your knowledge. Some you can see in the range of attributes. Oh, and Tekia got a hat-trick. This I don't particularly like. If I wanted to see now how Liverpool played during this match, I can't find that out. That I'm not a massive fan of. I wish you could find out how they played or something like that to see if you wanted to nick their tactics or anything like that. It's kind of annoying that you can't figure that out, but what can you do? If Al Hilal come in for Xerxes and give us a good deal, we're going to end up getting him. So that's an interesting little bug. Where was it? Go away. Yeah, whatever. How much? How much do you think they're going to get him for? 50 million? I'll consider it. I won't lie, I'll consider that. He's just not good enough. Okay, Lemens isn't back for this game, which is bonkersly annoying. Anyways. Oh, sorry. Hit the mic. Okay. Gittins scored. Who scored the other goal for Chelsea? Gittins, and you're not going to tell me. Okay, fine. Tom. How are things, my friend? It's a pleasure to have you in. What's the crack? Is it all going good? Is it all going grand? Is it all going scrum-diddly-umptious, my friend? How's life treating you? It's been quite a while since we've ended up having a conversation from you, my friend. When was the last time you ended up popping in? You were here back in January of this year, so it's an absolute pleasure to have you back, my friend. I like it. I like it. There are elements of the game that I need good more tweaks with it. But in general, I think some of the stuff they put into the game is interesting. There are some tweaks to the UI that is awkward and clunky, but in general it feels FM-y. It feels nice to play, and it has that FM feel to it. There are definitely some changes that need to be put into place for it, but it's beautiful. Yeah. I forgot that I got my... do I recommend people buy it? I'm not sure. I still think FM24 is better with the skin, but we'll see what ends up happening after the official release. At the moment, I'd say wait until the official release if you're not streaming the game. Honestly. That's my viewpoint on the game at the moment. Have you purchased it yourself? if you wait a minute, you're going to end up seeing yourself. It's fine. It's nothing revolutionary. It definitely doesn't look like something they've spent 2 years on. That I'll admit. But it's good. I have a bit of soft spot for FM24's match engine because random crap can happen. That's very interesting, and we'll see. So, I will say one of the things in the match engine that annoys me is it automatically tells you if a goal is disallowed. It should wait and let the VAR do it itself. If I remember correctly, do you code or have you code? Yes, I'm a software developer by trade, so I do indeed do code. I've done game development for a bit, but I'm not in game development at the moment. There wasn't any jobs in the Irish market when I was attempting to go into it, and as a result of which I migrated over to software where I am at the moment. The one that I use the most is Java. Whether or not I have a favorite language is, you know, they're all the same once you get used to them. It's just a matter of adapting to them. But Java's the one I use the most. If I was to use a game engine, I probably like Unity more than I do Unreal, but there's so much new stuff in Unreal Engine 5 that's probably the one to go for. Are you doing coding yourself, Tom? Or what have you been up to for the last year, if you don't mind me asking? If you stopped, then you wouldn't have met me and would have been better off. I don't know about that, Doc. I'm happy with the way this is going. The streaming and the whole lot. Obviously, you always want to end up getting growth in the whole lot, but I'm happy with the way things are going. Anyways, you get to see what the match engine is like now as we have our team selected. I haven't. I work in IT infrastructures, but a lot of work with the closest thing I code is SQL. You poor bastard. See, SQL can be the most temperamental prick in the world if you ain't careful with it. But let's see how things end up going. We're going with Heaton and goals because Lemens isn't back properly yet. With Euro, Delict and Martinez, who's finally back for his second round. Let's see if he scores another howler in this game. Ugarte and Stellar in midfield with Brian Mbeumo and Ndagu on the wings. Bruno, Matthias Cunha and Sesko up front. So wish us a bit of luck. It can. One wrong query and you can delete a database. Yes! Although, if you don't have the protection in place that a delete query doesn't have a second check, whoever you're working for deserves to have the deletion of their query. But yes, I can understand that, especially if you have administrative access. Just go with a delete and happy out. Do a query wrong where you're trying to get rid of one element and accidentally delete the entire database. Oh, Tom, I know. I have too. Trust me, I know well. Thankfully, that backups. Thankfully, I haven't experienced a situation yet where I'm working with a database control and there hasn't been a backup to the database. But let's see. Once the load, this is another little bit of the issue, but this is probably a beta thing where the loading times are atrocious. But in we go now to our next game. It's against a mid-table side, so we should do fine. I've already forgotten which mid-table side it is. But in we go for the fun and the joys and the gish, and we see. Yes, it was Wolves. So, doing significantly better in this save than they are in real life. Well, that makes sense because Saw is actually a really good goalkeeper. And also have no idea who their manager is, but who gives a crap. Let's see how we end up doing. So we're going to go in and address the team. Again, the options are crap, which means I doubt I'm going to end up getting any motivation out of them, but go out there and give their fans the money worth and wait until you see not a single body language will go ready. Yep. like Wolves, but but IRL at the moment, they're shocking. They're shocking. Like, they're absolutely atrocious. I mean, the only team in worse form than Wolves at the moment is Liverpool. Which is a lie, to be honest, because they're on the same form as West Ham and Nottingham Forest. I'm just pulling the piss, obviously. But in we go now. I'm just gonna walk by you, tits. Like, the graphics that they've added into it, these little elements are nice additions to it. Are they enough for the game? I don't know. I like Wolves, so I hope you can get something out of it. But I will say, especially after sorry, give us 1 second. Especially after us buying Mbeumo off of you, you should have signed more people. You should have. Luck more than anything else, because there's been some very, very bad teams. Like Chelsea have been performing very bad. Tottenham have been performing very bad. Newcastle have been performing very bad. This particular season has been very, very bad. But yeah, you do. I mean, at least you don't have a Sheffield Wednesday situation happening at the moment where you're just, being put into administrative leave. But like, as you can see here, the graphic, maybe this is me. The graphics engine is nice, but it doesn't seem like a marked improvement to me on 24. But I think it's this camera angle in particular, the base camera angle it gives you, is a really nice camera angle. Also, I'm sorry, but Matthias Cunha! I was 1-0 down to Chelsea at halftime, 1-4-1. Happy out, my friend. Happy out, my friend. It's nice that you end up getting victories like that. Which is in this particular image? Oh yeah, you being picked to. I don't get what the visual bug is, Stuck. Maybe I'm just missing it. Where's the visual bug on this? You'll have to explain that visual bug to me. I mean, they don't celebrate in this anyway, but he wouldn't do it in real life. He actually has some decency to him. I'd say you're happy with that, Maddie, that you ended up winning 4-1 against Chelsea, because you know yourself, Chelsea can be screwed. I think one of the things that would improve this a lot too is if that purple background was the screen of a random stadium as well, and just made it feel more like an actual match game. And if these were kind of customizable, you could change what they are, instead of it being clicky like this. Like the fact that isn't the full image, the fact that that's going off the page and you can't see it, is a bit of a joke. Although apparently we just haven't done anything since. Stuff like that it should be looked at a wee bit better and seen to be a bit, better than that. But yeah, Sam Allison is the goal too. I heard you can't change the skin. Is that correct? We don't know. Tom, we don't know. The option for skin conversion isn't in the preferences. Okay? So the option isn't in the preferences. So whether or not you change the skin and set it and it would work, we don't know. People will end up looking in the modding community to figure out if that has happened yet. They haven't had it long enough in order to put up a competent skin anyway yet. But there are certain elements in it that can be tweaked. Like there's already a pack out on SSI Sports Interactive where you can end up getting a regen pack that makes the regens not look like complete and utter ghouls out of the Fallout series. So it's one of those situations of no one has made one yet and no one has figured out whether or not it'll come in. More than likely, you'll be able to mod this, because the thing about this game is it's and this is the thing. This is the reason why I'm harsher on the game than I probably need to be. This game is effectively a text-based simulator. 99% of this game, except for the match engine, is text. It's database control. As someone who works in IT services, you know as well as I do, you have a pretty fucking UI over this. None of that matters to the back end. And the back end of this game is blatantly FM's 24 back end. There's absolutely sweet FA changed in the database management. Now, maybe I'm wrong. I haven't looked at the hood. I'm never going to look at the hood because I couldn't be arsed modding this game in that way, actually becoming a modder for it. So my biggest problem with this game is they've spent 2 years on it. And I'll consistently say it, it does not feel like a 2-year game. Mike turned around and said one of the reasons why they cancelled the game, FM25, was because the UI wasn't good enough. That's fine. But, and anyone who's in anything to do with front-end specs will tell you, you don't need a year to design a UI. And if you do need a year to design a UI, fire your fucking graphics design team. I know that's me being mean, but that's the honest to God truth with the game. But, you know, I don't want to be mean to it either because it's fun. Like I'm a fan on this stream, and people have watched me do it, of playing Pro Wrestling Simulator. Pro Wrestling Simulator is an infinitesimally worse game than Football Manager 2024, 26, or any of them. It's infinitesimally worse, but it is effectively a text-based simulator as well. And I have spent hundreds of hours in that game. Hundreds of hours. Because I'm into it. If you're into the base of whatever these games are, it doesn't matter what it looks like. Try and make it crunchy. Try and make it nice. Like, for those complaining about this game, and to be fair, it was released years ago, if I popped open Pro Wrestling Simulator, then you would know what problems end up looking like. Like, that's the thing about it. So, you know, to each their own. You know, you need to end up looking at each individual situation and thinking about how you end up looking at it. Like, we'll lose some of my additional elements because I haven't updated it, but I'll show you what I mean. So, we won't stay on this for long, but give us 1 second because there is actually something I need to remove from this. There. Okay, we'll get rid of you for now. Okay, so just for a second, I'll show you this. Okay, this is Pro Wrestling Simulator. Just to give you an example of what I mean. Okay, all of this is just text. It's a text-based simulator. You know, you have all your workers, you have all your same stuff, all your stats. This is the same as Football Manager, what Football Manager is doing. It's basically a text-based simulator in the back of it. Then you go in to book your matches, and then you write your own shit. It just doesn't have a match engine at the end of it. So, like, this is effectively what they have ended up doing there. And you could put skins into this to make things go down. The only thing that makes Football Manager different to this type of game here is that it has a match engine in it. And the match engine isn't that much better than what Football Manager 26 is like. You know? Or what Football Manager 24 was like. So, you know? There are people blowing the hole out of the opening cinematics and being, you know, really nice about all that type of fact. To me, it doesn't look like a mass upgrade. It doesn't look like enough was done to the game to warrant changing the engine. And that's my viewpoint on it. But that's also being mean. Is this enough of an upgrade? Some people will find it as such. The game runs really smooth. There's very little issues on it. I'd be shocked if this is graphically intensive. Shocked if this is graphically intensive. But it does what you want it to do. Like, this will hit some people's tweak. Is it enough of a change for the graphics to bring people over from a lacking EAFC 26 over to this game? Yes. And that's all that they want. Like, the hardcore FM fans are tethered to this game. They didn't need to make mass changes in order to improve it. They're already tethered to this game. This game isn't designed for us. This game is designed to nick people from a very bad FIFA game. Also, that's why you're 8th. Holy shit. Holy crap. I think we're screwed again. Okay, let's see how this goes. Dogu to Cunha. Sesko, and a bad header by Sesko, because of course. Oh, crikey. Okay, so we need to do some changes. The counter-attacking isn't working for this game anyway, so... Oh, shut up, Tom. Okay, God, and Brumo's been performing bad. I actually can't keep him on the pitch, can I? Yet. Move you back there. Put Luke Shaw on. And then Seller has had a bad game, so we'll swap Seller with Manu and hope that we can get something out of this. Crap. In this game or IRL, Tom? Because at the moment, they're two entirely different things, and one of the answers is shite, and the other answer is fairly okay. And I think you can tell which is which. Ah, crikey. Come on, we need something off of ye. There has to be something we can do. Keep building the ball, encourage dribbling, supportive runs, both flanks, goal keep distribution, mixed, we change mixed to short, shoot from distance. At this point, just shoot. Work the ball in with patience, hit the cross early. Oh, see, this I don't like. Why did they disallow the goal? I know I didn't see it, but let VAR tell me that it's disallowed instead of just telling me beforehand, you know? That's annoying. Also, fuck off. That was onside. Nice to know that VAR is screwing with me. Go on. Go on. You're gonna get your goal now. Or can we get it? Nope. Shaw to Martinez. Seller. Why is Seller still on the pitch? Why is Seller still on the pitch? Why didn't the subs go through? God damn it, game. Oh, for Christ's sake. Annoying as balls, Tom, when it does crap like this. Where it just doesn't change the fucking player for some reason. Kyoro shouldn't be on the pitch, nor should bloody Seller. I had already made these changes, and this happens more often than not. Yeah, no, it's disappeared off of the Steam store. I looked today as well. Yeah, it's just little things like this are properly annoying. Okay, that to be honest, that's a horseshit goal. That's genuinely a horseshit goal. However, I like that playing style. So, is there a way now for me to save this tactic as it is right now? Okay, so copy that and create a new tactic. So apparently not, no. Load a tactic. Okay, I guess as it is now with the change that we've ended up putting into place to this, to change it into that, we can try and go and save into whatever. I hate this, but whatever. It's not letting me. Whatever. Fine, game, fine. We'll make a second tactic in a minute. Okay, we'll go out of the game and make the tactic afterwards in case things screw up, because it's nice to have the alternative option. Stuff like this particularly grind my tits when it comes down to this game. Okay, so what's this? It's a powerful editing tool that allows you to modify that. It's for optimal use of that high-end system. Due to the massive amount of stored data in the database, your experience may be poor. To find out more. Okay, so I need to go back to what you originally said. Then it soft locked me out of accessing and I found a way to open it. So in the morning, I'm going to do basic edits to all the leagues. Fair enough. It's not in my Steam library anymore, Duck. The editor. I can't use it. So Kunya's not going to score there. So that's an unfortunate thing with me. I can't use it anyway. But if you're able to use it, bloody use away and enjoy it, my friend. Also, Ashday, beautiful to end up getting that result from Kunya, wasn't it? Kunya to end up having that goal. A 2-1 win that we probably don't deserve in the grand scheme of things, but you're better looking at it than you are for it. Okay. So, sorry that you're the team that you support, Tom, is after losing. They almost had me. But the tweaks ended up working, and not a chance. Are you guys being praised for that? Not a chance. Okay, let's look at our scouting figures, because we do need to go and look and buy someone this summer, so. Okay. Malik Bafana, you actually might be one we go for. No, we won't actually, never mind. Never mind. Never bloody mind. With that price tag, never bloody mind. You though. No bother, Senior Duck. Thank you so much for coming in and having the chat with me. I hope Kingdom was a good watch when you ended up watching it. I probably will be live at some point again tomorrow. I have no idea if it's going to be FM that I end up playing, and it's up to you whether or not you have any interest in coming in to watch. But it has been a pleasure talking to you, my friend. A pleasure with the United win and the whole lot. We'll see what ends up happening tomorrow with some of the games. If City can end up putting off the perfect week and losing as well. But it has been an absolute pleasure talking to you, my friend. Remember, I have been Stupid Sexy Craic, Slán my friend. And as always, Pub Mahone. Tom, back from when you ended up talking to me, that has now started working. So initially that wasn't working, funnily enough. So it's literally started counting your watch time from today, like from now. That's why Duck's is 5 days and 23 hours. His is probably closer to 8 days, to be honest. So none of your previous time has been counted towards us, sadly. But what that means, Tom, what that means is that you're going to need to come in more often in order to put that up to right the wrong of it not being counted upon previously. Well, I'm glad to have you here anyway, my friend. Genuinely, it's a pleasure to have anyone in here. I love having anyone come in here. I genuinely don't understand why anyone would, but I appreciate absolutely everyone that does. Now, we're going to end up spending the next bloody 10 minutes trying to figure out what tactic I had done the last day in that game in order for it to work. So, copy tactic, this one here. Cool. So, select this and let's go with the image we had. So, passing is shorter. Tempo much higher. Narrower has been made to much narrower. Counter-attacking is more direct. It's far more expressive. Time wasting less option and keep the ball in play. Final third is encourage, standard, encourage shot from distance, and low crosses. Possession was both flanks, which it should be anyway. I'm shocked I don't have that on the other one. Both flanks and pass into space. I'm genuinely shocked I didn't have that as anyway. So we have to change that on the other one as well. Pass through press. Mixed, which we're changing to short. Balanced, yeah. And then center back. So that is this system there. And we'll see how that ends up working for us when we do it. Then for this one that we were originally using and the one that we're going to continue to use for the most part, we just changed this to supported runs being both flanks and the overlap being both flanks. Do both, you tit! Crikey. Okay. And let's see how things end up going. We might get a wee bit more luck in our next game, which happens to be Bournemouth. And we'll see how things end up going there. A serious error has occurred. The application will now close. An error report will be upgraded to the developers. Please have our issue. So there's number 11, ladies and gentlemen and others. Do you want to know what the wonderful thing about that? The absolute wonderful thing about that was, do you know what Senior Craic forgot to do before messing around with the tactics, before messing around with that to ensure that the game has actually been kept to where it is? Do you know what Senior Craic forgot to do? Yes, Senior Craic forgot to save. So we might have to do the Wolves game again. We'll find out in a moment. So we'll just give this a couple of seconds to load and hope that everything hasn't crapped the bed completely. Okay. Photosensitivity. At least she loaded this time. The last time she crashed for me, it took it a bit for it to load. So here's the thing too, when it comes down to skins. Here's where it's a bit different to the last time. Beforehand, you could go detailed, audio, visual, and there would be an option within here for skins. That's not there at the moment. However, I'm sure there'll be a way to add it. And of course, you have all your shortcuts and the whole lot there. Anyways, for now, let's see how this is going. Go back into the 7th of December, 2 days before my IRL birthday. My birthday is the 9th of December. Did it save it? No, it didn't. Nope, it didn't. Okay. So I'm going to do an instant result on this, and we're going to reload it until we end up getting an instant result off of Wolves, because we bet them. I'm 30. Tom, 30 this year in a month and a half. Yeah, either FM add it later or it'll be away around. I'd say it's probably that. I'd say they don't want people messing with it for the beta, Linus. So I'd say it's the same thing. Yeah, no, we're reloading that. I mean, thank you so much for saying I look young. Now, to be fair, since the last time you've seen me, the beard has been shaven off a bit. The idea was I ended up getting a hot towel shave. I do it once every 5 years, and I'm growing out the hair to make it longer, so we'll see how that ends up working. But thank you for saying that I look young. You know more about coding than I do, but can't you code that in? Yes. Yes, Maddie. It's a matter of how tethered they have it to the EXE. If you have... So all games run off of the executionable action, okay? If the executional action works off of the code that is in place and they are looking for hard-coded elements within it, which basically means standard constants that are put into place. If they have done that it's looking for a standard constant, you would need to ensure that that standard constant has been changed and still follows the same structure as that. So you would need to completely change the name of it. So if they have done that, and were stupid enough to do that, it means that you would only have the choice of changing the skin or nothing else. So you'd have to change the base skin and completely delete the original skin and do it that way. It does not look like they've done that. So if you look at the infrastructure, the base infrastructure of how the game is done, so if you go to your regular documents, go to the Sports Interactive file that it's been put into, and then look at the save file, then you'll end up seeing that FM26 is the same structure as FM24. The editor data is still within the same area there, so the database management won't be a problem. You'll be able to throw in a brand new database, and in theory it should end up working with no issue. The game data for the save locations is the same there. Now, here is where it's different. In order to do skins before, you created your own independent skin files and ended up doing that. There isn't a base independent save file put in there. So based on the accessible information that we have seen, there's no accessible point to the skin. So at the moment, it's tethered to the EXE. So it will depend on how easy it is within the code point of view to do that. Beforehand, they'd had that link to be put in. At the moment, based on how they have it set, it'll be rather hard to do skins. Easy to do database changes, but hard to do skins. But I suspect they're going to add in that later on. I don't think they're stupid enough not to. Yeah. Well, without the beard, I look young. My biggest problem without the beard Linus. My actual biggest problem without the beard is that without the beard at the moment, I have this really bad double chin there. As you can see, I have that really bad down there. So I just look really fat. I kind of look less fat with the beard. I mean, I look younger without the beard, but I look less fat with the beard. In the face, specifically. But we'll see how things end up going. I don't mind anyway. Once I get the arm 100% fixed, I'll be going back into the gym anyway, and giving all Bob your uncle as I can in order to get properly fit. Like I'm a 5'10" guy at 210 pounds, so like I'm 18 stone. I need to end up losing more weight, so that'll be future Craic's big fight. So we'll end up seeing. But, pleasure to be at it anyways. Has anyone anything exciting? Give me a 2-2 again. Seriously, game. Anyway, has anyone anything exciting planned for Halloween? It really doesn't. It really wants me to go through the hassle of creating that bloody tactic again, doesn't it? Oh, there we go. I got the result that we had the last time, so happy out. Although our result was 3-1, wasn't it? Anyway, it doesn't matter. We have our result. We'll save the game now, and Bob's your uncle. I know that's technically cheating, but at the same point in time, we did win the game. You've seen it before it crashed. So, there's that. Does mean I have to do the tactic again. I mean, it's fine anyway. I'm only pulling the piss, but yeah. Okay, so in we go again. Thank God I didn't close this this image of the tactic. Woo! Excuse me. And we're going to try the next game in this formation. In order to see... Oh, God damn it, sorry. Sorry. It's bonkersly rude. My apologies. That actually... You want to know what's really funny about that? That actually really hurt my hand. That really hurt my hand, my healing hand. That's really, really funny. I haven't decided what I'm doing for Halloween yet, but the really funny thing about Halloween is I have, and this is not a joke, I have won a multitude of Halloween costume parties by going as myself. The cruel, cruel, cruel bastards. Vicious fucks. Okay, so back last year, Tom, I was doing deadlifts, and when I had done the deadlift, at one particular point in time, I had squeezed on it too hard, and I had caused a compression injury on this section of my arm there. You can see, well, you might be able to, but there's a scar. It's thankfully mostly healed, but thankfully it's mostly healed, but I had a compression injury here in the arm, and it basically meant that it was compressing the nerve, which meant that I had a tiny bit of numbness going from here down to there. It didn't cause any power damage or anything like that, but there 2-3 months ago, it did. All of the power was gone in my hand. I couldn't do this. I couldn't do this. My fingers would be like that, and I couldn't hold the phone. It was so bad that I legitimately, and I don't know if I still can, I legitimately couldn't do this. Okay, just to give you a point of view, I couldn't do that. That's shocking that it actually is controller supported. I wouldn't be able to pull that out. It was that bad. Got a surgery done on it to decompress the nerve, move the nerve down and do all that, and now I'm in recovery. So at the moment, the hand still doesn't have much power. It's still a wee bit numb, and certain elements end up causing issues. But in general, it's fine, which is good. Now, just before we go into this press conference, I'm just going to really quickly go and use the loo. So just bear with me and I'll be right back, everyone.
Are you wasted again? Staying out late with your friends. It's 4 in the morning. What's so important that you gotta call me this late? I've been working on a mixtape. All about a history, a 5th day.
I mean, not really. Thankfully enough for the surgery itself, Tom. Fuck. Thankfully enough for the surgery itself, I was on so much crap that I didn't feel a goddamn thing, and the healing process actually didn't hurt that much either, other than the annoyance of having it in a sling for 3 weeks. And it's the reason why, for much of September, I was off of streaming, and that's why I missed the 1 year anniversary of the actual live streaming, like my 1 year of streaming, even though I have no idea what date that is. I can go up and search it on one of the, sites that ends up taking into account of that. But it's the reason why I missed that. Where are we on the table now? Okay, we're 4th. But in general, everything's been good. Everything's been grand. And we just continue on moving forward and enjoying the crack. What a comeback to... Oh, whatever. Shut up. Oh, so it forces you to do something with the press conference unless you storm out. Okay, no comment, and exit. I don't want to comment on a game that I didn't actually see. Okay, so... We're into the December period of time, so we are getting close to the January transfer window where we will need to make some changes. This is where I wish I had the extra bit, because I turn around here, I'm not interested in speculations. It should go without saying that I want to keep the best players at the club. And then in FM26 or 24, I'd go down here into the additional things and state, they can kiss the right side of my left arse cheek. So it's kind of a shame that that's missing. Okay. Anyways, let's continue on. Okay, that is literally water mixed with electrolytes and like electrolysis, like literally electrolytes. So it's literally just a lemon flavored electrolyte. Like I just fill up crap tons of Lucozade Sport drinking bottles because those tops are the best tops of any like drinking apparatus there is. You'll find it hard. You'll find it hard to find actual like drinking cups better than the top of a Lucozade Sport bottle. It's a wee bit sweet, Tom. Wee bit sweet, but actually, it's kind of a little spicy. Fizzy, like it feels like you're drinking a carbonate. It kind of feels like you're drinking lemon flavored sparkling water. I have cordial down there as well that I sometimes add to water. I'm a water drinking fiend. One of the things I should do at some point in time is actually put in an actual bloody, you know, the office tankard of water. Ooh, so we got Millwall in the FA Cup. By the way, here's a funny one for you. I was playing EA, and by the way, yes, you can judge me on this one, but I was playing EAFC 26 earlier on today, and I got to the FA Cup, and I'm actually after getting Grimsby Town in the FA Cup. So it's almost like the game wants me to experience a knockout again. Like, we've knocked out to Salford in this save because fuck my life. But wouldn't that be funny? How much electrolytes would you need for that? For which bit? For the spice, or for it just tasting nice? Or for which bit? How much would you need electrolytes? Would you need? Typically, I just plonk 2 electrolytes into the thing and just gulp them down. I like the taste of it. I know that it's not everyone's cup of tea, but I like the taste of it. Here's the thing with EAFC 26. There's not a goddamn bit of difference between 26 and the previous games. Like, there's tiny little tweaks that have been done to the game. My viewpoint is you probably should, if you like those footballing games, they're incredibly fun to play. And, like, if you're not doing pro, like, Ultimate Teams, and you're just playing it for yourself, they're insanely fun to play. And if you have people around, and you're playing with people, they're insanely fun to play. But it's not a game that's warranted buying every year. I haven't purchased an EA game or a FIFA game since 2022. And that's long enough to wait, to be honest. Like, if they'd done upgraded teams in one of the previous EA games, you'd never need to purchase them again. But ironically, arguably, that's the same thing with this game. Like, if you just put in an updated database, why do you need 26? You know? Ironically, the stuff that we complain about with FIFA is exactly the same stuff we can complain about with this game. But yeah. I mean, yeah, but that's the thing about it. It's like Mario Kart. All of the Mario Karts are exactly the same, but they're bonkersly fun. You know? It's basically that crap. Like, they're like, there's very little difference in between them, but they're bonkersly fun because of that, you know? If you get my point. Like, it depends on what you want out of the game. It heavily depends on what you want. Also, here we go. We found another issue. Youth candidate intake. Unless I click it, I don't see what the options are. Which means that the message itself looks horrendous. Yeah, they don't really change the game. It's not enough. Well, that's basically the point. That's why I'm of the opinion when it comes down to EAFC games. There's nothing wrong with playing them. They're very fun games. Like, the clubs mode in EAFC is fantastic. And if you wanted to go into a league for clubs, you'll enjoy the crack there. And you'll be on Discord playing with 11 other people and really enjoying it. Ultimate Teams is not worth the price of it. You should never spend a lick of fucking money on the game that isn't the base game itself. And it's probably worth purchasing once every 5 years. But it's a fun game. And you're wrong. You're just wrong if you're turning around stating that it's foolish to like the game. Because it is just a really fun game. Especially, it's like Call of Duty. Why do people end up purchasing all of the successive Call of Duty games? Because it's the exact same game every year. You know? The tweaks are enough to make it worth it. Depends on the play style, Matty, because if if you're being pressed particularly hard, your time wasting goes like when you're doing time waste less often, you're passing the ball like boom, 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 and you know, and when you're actually wasting time, you're doing more passing as well. So it depends on the actual structure you're up to. It does in a way, but you're right. Just base wise, it doesn't. I mean, yeah, Tom, I've been watching. I'm continuing to watch wrestling at the moment. I understand why there's a bit of a lull in wrestling at the moment. Cody is not a particularly good champion. I'm not a fan of Seth Franklin Rollins, so him vacating the championship isn't a problem for me. The current challengers for the World Heavyweight Championship at Saturday Night Main Event is a problem for me, but that's a different kettle of fish. And as for the alternative, I will give AEW a hearty congratulations. Going up an athletic commission that told you you're not allowed to have blood on your show at all because it's against the athletic commission's rules, and then turning around to them and saying, you know what, fuck off, I'm going to drown someone instead, is definitely a way to, you know, make yourself happy with the athletic commission of a particular state. That's definitely a choice. That's a choice, I'll tell you that. The way to piss off an athletic commission. So, you know, to each their own, I suppose. What about you? Have you been watching any of it? I'll never stop watching football. Like, I adore it. Or not football, wrestling. I adore it. I simply adore it. I love it. That could be it. That could be it. It could be little man syndrome. But then again, an awful lot of people would argue that's Paul Levesque, Hunter Hearst Helmsley's problem as well. That he thinks of himself grander than his situation. You know, he thinks that the people are turning around saying that all the stuff that he's doing at the moment is setting himself up for an athletic commission job in government after the fact. So it's hard to bloody know. I haven't watched much recently. Who do you think Cody will drop the belt to? Who do I think Cody will drop the belt to, or who do I hope Cody will drop the belt to? I think Cody will drop the belt to Randy Orton. I think he'll drop it to Randy Orton. Who I hope he drops the belt to is AJ Styles. He's not going to drop the AJ Styles, by the way. AJ Styles isn't going to get a chance for that belt at all during his last year of retirement, because AJ Styles is now going into his last year of retirement as well. But it would be nice to see that end up happening. That's not going to happen. The actual best person for them to drop it to will be a returning Kevin Owens, a Dominic Mysterio. That's not going to happen either. Or screw it, give Braun Breaker the World Heavyweight Champion and give Bronson Reed the WWE Champion and make the Vision actually, you know, a threat. Or who knows, he might drop it to Gunther. I mean, WWE has a problem where they don't have heels at the moment. Dropping it to Gunther wouldn't be a bad idea. Who knows? Maybe they'd be stupid enough to make him drop it to fucking Aleister Black. We'll see. They have options, so that's a good thing about it. The other thing, too, is keep in mind that there's a very significant chance we have the return of one Christian Jericho at the Royal Rumble. So don't be shocked if it's Cody versus Chris Jericho at some point in time as well. And nobody has actually been able to confirm what the situation is with MJF's contract either. So if, and this isn't happening, but if you were able to get MJF into the Royal Rumble, have him win the Royal Rumble and face AJ and face Cody at WrestleMania, drop the belt to him immediately, that would be an option. It's not great, Kurt, but it's not bad. So at the moment, we have 8 wins, 1 draw, and 6 losses. We have a 2-point goal difference, and we've been bonkersly unlucky. But with that being said, we're in the realm of things. Like, we're on 25 points. Arsenal are running away with the league, with Liverpool kind of behind them. We've had a couple of unlucky situations there. Brian Abuemu leaving at the wrong situation, and then the game FM'd me on 3 different occasions. But in general, it hasn't been too bad. We're in December, so we're getting towards the January market. We have a bit of money. We accidentally scammed money out of the board. We were going to end up signing Williams. Oh, it's gone. Okay, we were going to end up signing a Williams buck there. Just the stat has gone out of it. And, yeah. I mean, Kurt, I turned around and I told you I'll do an online save. You just need to tell me when you're organizing it. Because I don't know how to do the setup for the online save. I have no problem doing the setup for the online save, and I'm happy to do it. And just as long as you end up telling me what you're going to end up doing, and I'll happily do it. I just haven't looked at it. And if you want to bring in the likes of Andy, or not Andy, Enter, or any of the other bucks, do. I'm happy to do it. Yeah, I'm happy to do it, like, yeah. But I suppose you can stay for the time being and just watch us play this game versus Bournemouth and hope that we win. Yeah, I'm happy to do it. Now, we're going to play this formation. We're going to play our more possession-based formation against them and see if it works. Belinder is going to be in goal for us. We're going to keep Sesko up front. Although, here's a really funny thing that you're going to end up seeing. Because I'm not going to let him go. Rasmus Højlund, normally, Napoli end up bonkersly improving him, although he doesn't seem to be with them this time. Yeah, he hasn't actually been playing for them. Shit. I mean, it doesn't really matter, but Conte hasn't been playing him, so... whatever. Whatever. I don't care. If we get him back, we get him back. Rashford hasn't been playing either. I can't be arsed worrying about it. I know the loan. By the way, the loan system is still crap in this game. Absolute crap. Where loans just end up not going anywhere at some points in time. Like Sancho is actually kind of playing now. He's injured. He's injured, Matty. That's why he's not playing. He's been injured for the last couple of bit, and I'm not playing him when he's still not in his full rehabilitation. He's also not great. He's also not great. We probably do need to find a new goalkeeper. I haven't, Tom. I haven't touched the Women's League. I have just been doing this and kind of experimenting with UI touches. Like, I have managed to make the game crash 11 times, one of which was on this stream. So I'm just trying spits out and how I end up playing the game. I don't have a problem with the women's game. I just don't know the women. So, you know, I might try it at some point in time. Create a second manager and do a side-by-side save. But we'll see. We'll see. It's not an option at the moment. I genuinely have no problem with it being in the game. I'm not going to be one of those assholes that turn around and say I have a problem with it. It's just, for now, it's not my interest. Why does it? Oh, okay. Interesting. I don't know. Do we make any changes? I suppose Mbeumo for Ahmad. And Menu for Stellar. Then we keep Dagu. Obi is fine. Yeah, we'll go with this squad and see how it works. So, save the game there so we make sure that we're at this if it crashes.
Have you purchased the game, Tom, or do you plan on purchasing the game? And what about yourself, Maddie? You are playing the game, so have you touched the women yet, or do you plan to? Okay, in we go now with this team. Let's see how things end up going. I don't know. The thing with the women that I actually probably should do at some point in time is I haven't checked to see whether or not there are new graphics or anything like that with it, because I just haven't touched it. Who knows? Maybe if I get through one season with United, I'll try and end up adding a new manager in for the women or something like that, or move to a women's team. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, she has appeared! Amanda the Great has arrived again! What's a crack-a-lackin', my friend? Is it all going good? Is it all going grand? Is it all going scrumptious? How is life treating you, Amanda? It has been some time. Since the last time we have had a discussion with each other, I believe Kenneth Taylor has managed to get a red card on multiple occasions. Give us a second. Ooh, what's that? Okay. I have sold my... I don't blame you, to be honest, but what made you do that? Is anymore. I don't blame you, but to be fair, it's a very interesting year in general, because and maybe this is me being a cantankerous tit as well, but I think an awful lot of teams have underperformed this year, not just in the Premier League but all over. Like Celtic and Rangers are underperforming, Inter Milan are underperforming, AC Milan are underperforming. In the Premier League, there appears to be a fair old whacket of people that are underperforming as well. So it's interesting that I think that there's that weird ass situation where things are just going down there. But I hope that maybe, who knows, maybe now that he's free, you bring back Ten Hag, and Ten Hag is able to do something for you. But time will end up telling. But for the time being, I wish it all goes wrong. I haven't touched the women yet. I may touch the women, not sure. I think about going from unemployed in the official first save. Is that or a lower German side team? I mean, you're not wrong, Matty. That does sound wrong. Here we are at the beginning, so it really didn't take me long before I didn't even want to watch them anymore. I mean, yeah, that's the sad thing about it when you end up having a situation like that, but just hope that there's improvement soon and continue to see how things end up going is all I can end up saying, Amanda. But I mean, in the meantime, what you can do is you can come in and enjoy the crack, salivating at the likes of Manchester United getting a 4-2 victory over Brighton and Hove Albion today, or Brentford getting a 3-2 win over the mighty Liverpool, or Sunderland getting a 2-1 win over the beautiful Chelsea Football Club. And let's see if it continues tomorrow when Real Madrid go up against Barcelona, or when Crystal Palace go up against Arsenal, or when Manchester City go up against Villa, or when Tottenham Hotspurs go up against Everton. Let's see if there's any surprises there. There's more of a chance that I become a world dictator than Hertha at playing good football. I mean, to be fair, I mean, it wouldn't shock me if you became a dictator. You have the charisma for it. Anyways, best fans in the world. It's almost like they're going to give us a 1-0 victory in every game. My preference is to be on the front foot, and I'm always going to be flexible and see. And this is our first time playing more possession-based than attacking-based football. The counter-attacking football has been working fantastically for us, so let's see how it does. Versus a very game Bournemouth side. Wish us some luck as we go into this crack here. But in general, Amanda, how has life been treating you? Have you been getting up to much since our last conversation? Are you still floating around the spot, or are you back in Russia? Are you away from the spot? Where are you now at the moment? Are you back in the Netherlands? And obviously, feel free to turn around and say, "Shut the fuck up, Craic." Anyway, let's go in and see how we start as we kick off this game. Sesko to Menu to Dogu. Slow, nice passes. And we see if this improves us in any way, shape, or form, or if this makes us weaker. It has the potential to make us infinitesimally weaker, but we shall see. Holding possession, much more. Petrovic, who, it's really funny that Bournemouth have Petrovic because, and by the way, I understand if you think I'm being daft, I think Petrovic would have been Chelsea's best goalkeeper this year. I would prefer Petrovic over Robert Sanchez. Off of the crossbar for Ahmad. Unfortunate that. Ooh, maybe this is working out better for us, is it? Ooh, Dogu taken down already. Free kick. Bruno taking it for us. Any chance of a goal, Bruno? Not with that, not. Petrovic with a nice save. Let's see how things end up going. Back in the Netherlands. It's my birthday some days ago, and I had business meetings and stuff, so yeah, I've been around. Well, happy birthday to you. Fantastic to end up hearing another day older for you. I would say another day, I would say another year wiser, but I don't want to lie to you on public forum. God, that's mean. I haven't seen Katie in a while, and it's affecting all of us. God damn it, Alex Scott with a goal. If that makes you feel any better, I'm 30 this year. I'm worried that this isn't going to go well. Oh, come on, we need to get something out of this game. Don't let them get into it. We've been in control for much of it. No. 1995 was my birth year. Yeah, no, I'm 30 this year. I'm an old individual, Amanda. I am an old blood. I am going grey and dying in the corner here, would you believe? Unfortunately, I'm a senile old gentleman. It is indeed. We're playing the beta of FM 26. And as is typically the format, I'm shite. We're getting shots off, but we're not getting any attacking formation out of it. So yeah, discourage long shots because they're just not doing well with them. Ahmad now with the ball. Can you do something with it, Ahmad? Cross in, no chance. And what a shot by Kobe Manu! Oh my God, what a beautiful shot. That's the type of shot that Lisandro Martinez gave to us when he first came back too. But genuinely, look at this absolute gorgeous volley. Nothing Petrovic could do. That was hard enough you'd think it would break the crossbar. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Yeah, it's enjoyable. It's enjoyable, Amanda. Definitely enjoyable. Is it worth it? I'm of the opinion if you have FM24, wait for it to go on sale. But also, it's too early to tell. The beta has been a mixed bag. Oh, Sesko. Oh my God. Oh my God. That's sellable. That's a sellable miss. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh, I don't have words for that. Oh my God, what a miss. That's insane. What a miss. Oh, there isn't words for that. I don't care that we're statistically in charge of the game. Like, when you have a one-on-one with the goalkeeper like that in a situation where you should be easily scoring that, that's atrocious by Sesko. And they're going to get their second goal. I've lost a good 50 to 60 hours. I've heard very, very good things about Battlefield 6. That it has just really good feelings about it. That it's indestructible environments and a whole lot, making it a far more enjoyable game than the previous Battlefields and the whole lot. That it's the best shooting game out there at the moment. I'm not into shooting games, so I can't comment too much about it. But it's good to hear that you're enjoying it anyway, my friend. And I'm guessing you're playing the online mode. It's not that you're playing it with friends or something like that, is it? Because I know an awful lot of people that love the old Call of Duty games because of the zombie mode. Do you think it's worth the 60 quid to buy it? Again, the need to change the immediate telling you that it's a disallowed goal. Oh, come on, guys. Surely we can get something out of this catastrophe of a game. It's them again. I don't care if we've every chance under the sun if we don't. Christ. Fuck me. Oh, whatever. It's gonna do this shit again too, isn't it? Christ. Oh, God. Makes you want to lose your head when stupid crap like that happens. Goalkeeper injured, they end up getting an absolute horseshit corner. And then, what do? Defensive malfeasance. Nothing you can do here. Truffet just ends up rocketing the bloody ball down to Cook. Cook back to Truffet, and Truffet by Belinder and a whole lot. Belinder just decided, I'm just going to palm the bloody air instead of aiming for the ball. Unbelievable. Unbelievable horse crap. Well, good to hear. Hopefully they end up making those improvements at some point. Come on, guys. Come on, guys. Come on, guys. Belinder. To Martinez. To Obi. Oh, it's so unlucky. Oh, that's so unlucky. Come on, we need something out of this. Or they're going to get the third goal, because of course they will. Here we go, to Cook and tap in. Genuinely shocked that wasn't a tap in. Come on. Come on. Who was that too? Shaw! Oh my God. The game where I got FM'd because the goalkeeper decided to perform like shite. Fuck off, game. Also, duck.
Off is a direction you can fuck.
We can blame a lot of things, Amanda. We can blame me being bloody angry too, I suppose. The sad thing is that that tactic ends up giving me chances, but they're missing absolutely everything. So I suppose you have to if you change the shoot from far out, it causes problems. It's like encourage shooting from distance causes problems. So I suppose try and do it more balancedly, because otherwise it's just not working right. Hi Tom, thank you so much for coming through. As I've stated multiple times, if you want to end up knowing when I go live, you can end up seeing it on the Discord. If not, have a fantastic time, my friend. Thank you so much for coming back in. It was a pleasure to talk to you again. And make sure your crack is 90. And as always, poke me home, my friend. Genuinely a pleasure talking to you again. I mean, yeah, if I'm not losing my crap, there isn't something right. Just been bonkersly inconsistent. Pleasure has been all mine, my friend. All mine. Okay, so Doche, I'll end up having to look at him because he's actually an okay player. So news site, where was that? Around the world. Reese, no. You literally showed me the bloody information. Are you going to make this insanely hard and not show me? For me, surely it should be here. No, because of course, why would you show me the recommendation information that you ended up having there? Why would you do that, game? Genuinely, why would you do that? I didn't realize he was that old too. Okay, anyways, let's continue on for now. So which random ladies league are you thinking? Senior Doc, if you don't mind me asking. Or have you given it any thought processes yet? Actually, Rafa McCormick does actually seem good. Let's go back to that. Rafa. Nice to see that small players that don't matter are still not bloody being shown off much. He's literally one of my players and you're not showing him up to me when I do the search. Where are you? Rafa McCormick. Is he under 18? Maybe he's under 18. There we go. Rafa McCormick. Let's give him a contract. Ooh, cheek. Good. Could be good in the future. So no point in letting the talent potentially walk out the door, so... Oh, crikey. Excuse me. $13.5 million for a 27-year-old isn't actually that bad. Quarterfinals, Newcastle end up getting through to the semis. Okay, let's look. Yep, we figured that. Ritter. Not worth it. Not worth it. 100 million. Holy crap, Turbin. Luckman. Who are you with? You're a potential shout, aren't you? Well, you'd be a potential shout for there, so no. Maybe not. Maybe not. You're better than Mbuemo and Cunha, which is weird. But you're also 28, so. We Villa next. There's Eduardo's price going up to the bloody moon. I mean, it happens eventually in every bloody save that it ends up going into. Eduardo Camavinga. I mean, it's not surprising. Eduardo Camavinga is an unbelievable player. He has been since FM 21, I think. He's an unbelievable player, but like, holy crap, is he overvalued? Look at the amount of penalties. City bet Liverpool, Spurs bet Manfield, and Nottingham Forest who were kicked out by Villa. Algami, who's that? 23-year-old DM. We haven't even scouted. So let's scout him and see him. Oh, this is one of those days. Christ. My nose. Fuck. Akon hasn't hit yet, so. Oh, piss off. Look at how good bad he is. Fuck, excuse me. Who do you play for? Benfica? Could be an option. He's not bad, Amanda. I'm waiting for a proper scouting report to come in on him before I give more indication on how good he is. So I don't think it's come true yet. So I'll check him again. I know that in FC 26, he has one of the highest potentials. EFC 26, he has one of the highest potentials in that game. So you would expect him to have a high potential in this game as well. But it hasn't come true yet. My scouting is in process and we can't really see anything about him yet. So, unfortunately, I'm going to have to wait until that scouting comes in and then I'll let you know. I only thought about him there recently. It is taking the scouting team quite a while to get an answer, though. Well, we want Champions League football, so. Of course he does. Anyway, that's us there. Happy out. Oh, crikey. I don't know what's happened, but my nose has just decided to start killing me. Did I not put the N? I normally call her Amanda. Maybe I call her Amada or Amada instead. I don't think so. Fuck. Do we play Laments for this game? I mean, I have a nasty habit of calling people all the wrong crap, so it's better to just ignore me for the most part. Also, Everton are going down, unfortunately. Everton. Oh, Everton. Oh. Oh. Oh, and there's no way to see when he was hired either. Oh, Christ. When was he hired? He stripped Coleman of the captaincy. He made the goalkeeper captains. He's an idiot. Fair enough. The 8th of the 12th. He's I love how he's already under pressure. And he's only been signed. That's hilarious. That's genuinely hilarious. Oh, I feel sorry for the poor bastard. Oh, that I'm sorry that gave me so much of a chuckle. Ruben Amorim as the Everton manager. Oh, where's Ten Hag? Where's Mr. 10 Days? Where's Mr. 10 Days? Unemployed. Fair enough. I could do the funniest thing alive, actually. Figured. And then has he gotten? He has gotten a job anyway. Ange is somewhere, just not sure where. Ange. He's gotten the Newcastle job. Yep. Still busted, by the way. Like always, Ange Postecoglou in these particular says is busted out of the gills. It's actually remarkably funny. It's remarkably funny how often that happens. Anyways, let's continue on for now. Villa into Newcastle. So we're actually going to be going up against Ange at some point. Just before the January transfer window, we're going to be going up against Ange. So that's funny. Newcastle and Chelsea. So he has Chelsea before he has us, the poor fool. Villa, they think Villa's going to beat us. Ooh, I mean, we have been inconsistent, but still. I mean, we have a lone manager for a reason. Like, let's see. I mean, I know it's Johnny Evans, but still. Yeah, but before you could put him into developmental status, and your lone manager would look for someone who was good. It looks like the developmental list has been removed from the game. I don't like that. It means there's less of a reason for you to have a developmental list at all. I genuinely don't like that. If I'm honest. But hey. What can you do? What can you do? Pedro Neto and Moise Caicedo got the win for Chelsea. And we are going into our game. I think we try the possession-based game one more time versus Villa. And if it just fails miserably, we'll know. The AFCON is happening at the moment, so we don't have Ahmad, nor do we have Mbeumo, nor do we have Mazraoui, actually. That's annoying. Shit. Next match only. We're going to need to change the formation. Because at this moment, we literally don't have a winger. Shit. Okay, come out of this for a second. So we need to look at the squad planner. Youth setup, targets, promises, understating, recruitment. Do we have? Yeah, squad planner here. Who does it recommend for there? Nobody cares. Of course not. Oh Christ. Oh, that's not good. We might be screwed for this game. I wasn't expecting Ahmad and Mbuemo to be gone, with Mazraoui gone as well. We don't have Delo or anyone that can go there. I suppose the only choice is to go with bloody Konya, even though it's not his position. Go with Konya there. Then Mbuemo is gone down there. So we're going to be putting Mount on for Ahmad. Anyways, so Mount will be getting played. Interesting. I'm glad that that's fixed. They've changed this in the patch anyways, so that's much better. This UI change. I mean, I'm not taking the risk. I'm not taking the risk because Belinder and Heaton have been bad. So we will put Lemens in even though he's not sharp and he isn't 100% fit. I think we have to go for the attempt and see how this ends up working. There's a very good chance I get a loss here against Villa because I'm unlucky. But I suppose all I can ask is that everyone pray a bit for me and hope that things go well. Hope that we get a result out of this less than ideal situation. AFCON screwing with us a small bit. Let's hope that things go good. So, save before we go in. And let's start. Also, I'm only after noticing Halloween Havoc has started. So let's give us a second. Is it on Netflix? No, so how do we watch Halloween Havoc today? If it's too much of a effort, I won't be bothering, but... Come on, game. Oh, it's on Peacock, which means no, I have the Pirates, so never mind. I'm not gonna bother. I'm not gonna watch it, so I don't care that much about NXT. Okay, anyways, let's go into this and see how we do. Wish us some luck. We're gonna try the possession-based football first and hope that that ends up going well for us, and then potentially make our change depending on how that goes. Gary Neville turning around saying Sesko doesn't look like he's competing with the rest of them. That's interesting. Gleggy or however you pronounce your name. My apologies. I'm enjoying it for the most part. I think there are elements that need to be improved before the official release. My big thing at the moment is it doesn't feel like a game that has spent 2 years to end up going at it. I don't think the changes to the match day engine are enough to warrant the amount of time that they've taken. But in general, it's fun. Scouting is difficult to get your head around. Staff, the changes to the staff are atrocious. I know it took too long, but not having transfer deadline day is interesting. The removal of the cup draws is an exclusion that is noticeable. And then there's loads of other UI things that are inconsistent. The removal of the development list, unless it's there and I haven't been able to find it, for youth players makes loaning a bit more of a pain in the ass. But in general, it's fun. It's FM. It's just more of the same. It's just a fresh coat of paint. So my viewpoint on the game is it depends on what you're after. I think Football Manager 24 with a skin and an updated database is a better game than this. Is that a fair comparison? I don't know. So you have to make your decision on what you want from the game as to whether or not the game is good. I think it's worth it. But I think if you were to buy it now, my recommendation is wait for it to go on sale. I wouldn't be buying it for more than 30 quid. Myself. But have you been playing it yourself, my friend? And if you have, how have you been finding the game? If you don't mind me asking. Because, you know, it's nice to hear other people's opinions as well. The scouting overhaul is really confusing. The transfer room is interesting. The UI really takes a while to get used to. The massive upgrades on FM is definitely the match engine. First time I prefer the match day to the menu grind. Okay. I'd like to know what you think about the match day is actually better. Because this stuff doesn't look that much better than it did in Football Manager 24. This camera angle is a nice camera angle, but in general, I don't think it looks that much better. And with skins, the non-gameplay sections don't look better. Now, they look better in general than base FM24, that I'll admit. But there's also some inconsistencies with it. Like when it stops, it's gone. Shouts is no longer in the game, Amanda. Which is something I disagree with, but I'll talk about that in a second. This section here, I like its base look. I think the background should be a stadium, and I think that this moves far too fast. Maybe it is going that fast in the actual game, but it feels off when looking at it. All of this information looks cool, but it's missing certain elements to it. This should be a scrollable wheel. You should be able to see more about it. The dugout doesn't give you enough information. Most of the time, it is a waste of time. But in general, it is fine. It feels grand. Just doesn't feel like 2 years of work. The shouts have been completely removed, which is sound, but it means that the manager doesn't interact much with the actual game itself. The main reason they were removed is that the game director, Miles, turned around and says it doesn't actually do anything, which he was right. It done remarkably little to the game, and as a result of which, what was the point of doing it other than you just waiting for the activity to come around again? What I would have done is I would have kept the shout system in there, and if you were shouting too much, berating the players too much, or attacking the referees too much, you could get sent off, fined, fired, blah, 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 and make those as the changes instead of what's being done here. That's what I would have done. But in general, the big thing with this game is it having the base Premier League licensing is the big thing for it, as opposed to having to go onto the internet and download an extra 13 gigabyte file to put into it just for that. The dribbling animations are really nice. There's some drawbacks, like some of the first touch-looking robotics. The between highlights is underwhelming. I definitely agree that the animations last year's learnt off by heart, and the animations I knew that was coming. Yeah, and then there's other things like it automatically telling you about a disallowed goal instead of VAR coming in is a probably glitch, like a UI bug. But annoying at the moment because it makes no surprise as to what's happening. But like in general, it feels fine. It's not a bad game. It's not bad. Let's think about it. It's not bad. It's just for 2 years of work, it's underwhelming. So the way I look at it is it kind of feels like an EAFC upgrade, where there's not much change to the game, which is phenomenal since this is a brand new engine. It doesn't feel like they've moved over to a new engine. And that's the big thing about it. It's very obviously built on the carcass of 24, which there's nothing wrong with that, but that isn't what you were promoting. And the UI difficulties are, for 2 years, unacceptable. You know? So, yeah. Oh, god damn it, the passing. From the interview we've seen, I think it took a year to learn the engine and then a year to make the game. That's fair. That's fair. But then there's a problem with that. Greg C. There's a problem with that statement. I haven't watched that interview, so I can't comment. But there's a problem with that. This game hasn't been in development for 2 years. This game hasn't been in development for 2 years. And I pause this because I want to see what Cesco does. This game hasn't been in development for 2 years. This game's been in development for 3 years. It's been 2 years since the last game. But people aren't taking into consideration the game was in development for a year before FM25 came out. So it was in development 23, 24, and 25. Okay? It's been 3 years in development. I'm being nice saying 2 years. It's been 3 years in development. Because FM24 was finished in 23. And as a result of which, they've been working directly since 23. So if you want to state and want the caveat of it took us a year to figure out the engine, fine. You still had a year and a half. You still had almost 2 years to fix the UI. And I'm sorry, this is the carcass of 24. Even if you did change the engine and it took you that long to fix the engine, it is blatantly obvious this is still the same database. It is blatantly obvious that all the stuff surrounding this is the same as last year, with subtle tweaks to make people pretend and think that it's new, and it isn't. I'm sorry. And I'm not going to underestimate the work that it takes to do UI, but it doesn't take 2 years to figure out UI. And if it does, fire your graphics team. So, am I being mean? Potentially. But I think it's a good game. I'm not citing the game. I think it's a good game. I just don't think it's a game that has taken 2 years to develop. You know? So, to each their own and how they feel about it. I think people should feel validated on a refund. Based on what they've showed us on the beta, feel validated on a refund. Because I think this game is worth no more than 30 quid. I think it's worth no more than 30 quid. So there's the point. If a game looked like this right now, I wonder how it was when they cancelled it 2 years ago. They had nothing 2 years ago. Which is a good point. So yeah, that's just my viewpoint on it anyway, Gregsy. What do you think? Maybe that's a different way of looking at it. Maybe it's wrong way of looking at it. I'd love to talk to actual big FM creators and bring that point into view and how they end up looking at it, but that's how I feel. I I can't recommend this game when FM24 is a thing with skins. I can't recommend this game when FM24 is a thing with skins, because the SAS skin on FM24 is everything this game has, but better. But better. The SAS skin is everything this game has, but better. Mr. Glasgow22, thank you so much for the follow. It is a pleasure to have you, my friend. And that's just my truth. The SAS skin is just everything this game has, but better. And Mad Scientist put out so many database changes that's just better as well. So genuinely, my answer to the question is, have you 24? If you have 24, don't buy this game. If you have 24, don't buy this game. Sure, the licensing will be gone on 24, but that hasn't stopped people from going back to 23, 22, 20. If you have 24, just stick with 24. Honestly, Game Pass Day 1 makes me happy. I think the refresh and team update is good. Here's the thing. Here's the thing with Game Pass, Mr. Glasgow. If you're using the PC version, that's fine. I haven't a clue what the console version is going to be like. And if they want to make it uniform, these UIs are a fucking disgrace for console. These UIs are not going to work for console. It's going to have to be a completely different game for console. And that's fine. Maybe they spent the 2 years on console. But we'll see. Honestly, it's like the refreshes are nice. And based on the base game of 24, you're right. It's an upgrade on 24. But you have skins for 24 that are just significantly better. And we'll see what happens, because the modding community might be able to do it for this game as well, you know? I agree with the time frame being a lot, which is not reflected on this beta. Fingers crossed the full game has all the bugs fixed. I've seen about 2,500 reports of bugs. I mean, there's a lot of bug issues. There's a lot of bug issues. There's a lot of other issues as well. Like, I'll give you an example of another issue. If I click on Lemens, we bring this up here. If I click then on Lemens again, it'll end up bringing up that. If I go Manchester United, it'll bring up this. Wait for a minute now. I click Manchester United again, it'll bring up... Oh, it's not bringing it up. Okay, I'll show you at halftime, so... a particular issue. And meetings are annoying on PC. Well, there's bugs with meetings on PC, but there's also nothing in them. And they've removed a couple of little bits and bobs as well. Like, you don't have the capability of holding a team meeting to boost morale. The shout system is gone, so you don't have ways of boosting morale mid-game. The draws are gone, so cup competitions don't feel as important, especially if you're out of them. You don't really know anything about them. The transfer deadline is gone as well. International football not being in it, I know it doesn't matter, but it's not a particular good thing about it. There are certain elements where it needs to be careful about it. All decisions need to be put in place. I tried to get upgrades to the facilities, and because the game auto-skipped looking for an actionable item, I missed the yes, I want to talk about that. It's just nice. It's a nice little addition to see who you got in the game. It doesn't matter, probably not, but it's a nice little extra, you know? They're tiny little things. I mean, I agree with you, Lexi. They had no impact on the game, but they made you feel more interactive with the game, with this aspect of the game, and you could have made them have work. You could have given the manager cards so that they're not there. You could have made it so that the team ends up having arguments, and as a result of which the board needs to come in and do it. You could have made interviews more important by the stuff you say having an impact on giving you cards or giving you fines or stuff like that. All of that type of thing could have been improved, you know? It's just stupid to get rid of it. You know? It felt like you had more interaction to it. Now, I understand Mike hated the feature, but to not put anything in instead, when you promised you were going to put something in instead, is a problem. You promised you were removing it to put something in. Nobody has stated what you were putting in, and there's nothing there. So that's a problem. Thank God Sets goes after scoring. We finally figured it out. But, you know, there's just little bits that are removed from it that aren't useful. You know? It feels like stuff had been removed from this game to add into the next game as improvements. That's why I state, if you have 24, I don't think purchasing this game is worth it. And if you're thinking of buying it, I think you wait for it to go on to discount. If I'm honest. Is that fair? Probably not. But that's probably how I feel about it. I'd wait for it to go on to discount. I wouldn't buy it for more than 30 quid. And if you have 24, I don't think it's worth it. Is it fun? Yeah, but every FM game is fun. It's the same way as I pointed out earlier on. I'm a pro wrestling fan. Pro Wrestling Simulator, to someone who's not a pro wrestling fan, is the most driveling, dog shit, boring piece of crap you'll ever have in your life. If you're not a football fan, you are not going to enjoy this game. You have to be a football fan to enjoy this game. Is that a downside of the game? That's up to each individual person. You're not getting people that are not football fans to be a fan of this game. It does nothing to intrigue people that are not football fans. So, you know, there's that. There's a small thing that pissed me off, very small. They make us choose our... that comes with the time, Ashday. I don't want to say that because that's just going to cause problems, but if anyone wants to read it, go on to the Red app and read it. That's with the society and the whole thing about it. It doesn't matter. But that's just moving with the times. Like, that's tiny. That little thing. That's a slot. Like, who cares? You can ignore that if you want to. Like, you know. The loss of our winger isn't affecting us as much as I thought it would, but we'll see what ends up happening. Mount. What a save by Martinez. What did you say, Duck? Because you didn't say anything. All you said was your watch time. I mean, you're on 5 days. That's, by the way, Greg C, thank you so much for the follow. And for all of you too, if you want to, join the Discord and pop in whenever I'm live again. Have a great night's sleep, my friend. I hope it's fantastic. So make sure your Craic is 90. Remember, as always, I have been Stupid Sexy Craic. And to you and everyone else, Shlong Gafol and Pope Mahone. Have a great night. Ooh, goal. Own goal too. Bobcar Kamara. We'll have to re-watch this because I don't know what happened. I missed it myself. So Fernandez to Dogu. Dogu ends up working with Kanza to end up doing there. Bruno, it bounces off of the foot. That was going in anyway, so I'm surprised that didn't count as a Bruno goal. But thank you so much anyway, Gregsy. Yeah, I don't care, to be honest, but it's unnecessary. Anyways, we already living in a stupid world. We don't know what to expect anymore. I mean, yeah, we're also full of a world with a bunch of liars. It's really interesting, the orange carrot turning around saying, oh yeah, we're going to build an extension to our big white building of significance. We're not going to touch the original building, and then demolish 1/3 of the goddamn thing. So, you know, it's just an interesting world with a load of horseshit. 3-0 with our progression play at football. Stats turn around and say this was a waste of time, but it worked well versus Villa. Lindelof there, or as it's actually pronounced, Lindelof. Yeah. Oh, god damn it. That's a penalty every one of the last games. Crikey, guys. I mean, that actually is a penalty, unlike some of the other ones. That's a stonewall penalty. Stonewall penalty. In fact, it should be a red card as well. So we'll be happy that we're just getting the penalty. We'll make subs after this too. Yeah, went the wrong way completely. Is Yuri Tillemans actually Aston Villa's penalty taker? I like Yuri Tillemans. I'm like, back when he was when he was available for free, and Aston Villa got him, I thought that was a player we should have went in for. I actually really like Yuri Tillemans. But interesting that he's their penalty taker in this. Okay. Do that. Come on, yeah, we don't have anyone to replace you with. Shit. Okay. I suppose. Yeah, we'll chance our arm and do this. We're completely destroying the shape, but we'll do this, and we'll give Sam Matters a go on there. And we'll give Casemiro on for Seller. And I will confirm that. Cool. And we'll continue on in one moment. I'm just going to quickly use the loo. So just bear with me, and I'll be right back. Okay, apologies about that. I'm right back. It's like, this is the type of thing that is really nice about the system, having the live score update in this type of category and the whole lot. Skins get you this in FM26, but it's nice to have that. And then be able to see a live version of the table as well, should you decide to end up moving it over with Champions League positions and the whole lot down there. It's interesting, I'll admit, even though it's almost guaranteed because England have so many people in Europe, that the game doesn't just kind of assume fifth is going to be Champions League. So I wonder if when the coefficient is decided, whether or not they'll mention that, whether or not they'll change that. But I suppose otherwise, all of this is nice. And like, you have your out of position form, you have your stats and the whole lot there as well. So it is an interesting setup. Like, it's nice. I long for the sweetness of Leffe Blonde. I probably shouldn't have a beer, but I'm going to. I haven't actually tried Leffe Blonde yet, Amanda. I've been off of the beer for a bit now in the last wee while. I haven't been on anything too nice. Mainly, if I'm drinking anything at all, I'll have something simple like a Guinness Zero lately. I just don't bother. I mean, stat-wise, we probably don't deserve this result, but still, we got what we needed. So happy out. The sad thing is, stat-wise, you should shout at them. But the game's not going to let you do that. So, this one here, but they'll whinge you at it. Yeah. So. I mean, it's the right thing to do. You didn't perform that good. You weren't comfortable. We got it over the line. We were in it anyways, so no comment. And then let's go. Doggo's close to a cause. We don't care about that. Mason Mount is injured for 1 day. That's fine. And Emery is cagey. So let's look. What are you going to ask me? Got to be pleased with the result. We got the result, but the performance, but not the performance it deserved. There are two. Yeah, that's the answer there. Man of the match. How do you rate his performance? It was a good performance. This is where I'd answer. The AFCOM screwed us, so no comment. And there we go. Yeah. But let's continue on. It's a very vanilla metallic taste. It's beautiful. I haven't tried it, so it's something I'll have to try in the future. Ooh. Ooh. West Ham giving City a game. 10 points between us and third, by the way, is bonkers. I guess it's a showcase of how bad the league has been this year. Oh, it's just about me. Fine. I thought that was Bruno commenting on us. Thiago Motta as the Chelsea manager is an interesting choice, while Terry was the interim. It's not the first time I've seen him get the Chelsea job either in this particular FM. It's also interesting because Ange Postecoglou had the chance of getting Chelsea and chose Newcastle. Sorry. Oh my god! Ooh. Jack Grealish, wow. Ooh, that's the type of result you want to see, isn't it? Key findings. It scored none of our attempts from outside of the penalty box. Whatever. This type of crap annoys me because they're not giving me any actual proper information there. Much better than average, performing better than average. Well, of course, we're up top, but still, like, better than average, performing at an average level in our passing progression. Formation analysis. Interesting. So we're conceding in the middle. So we're conceding in the middle, which means De Ligt isn't doing a good enough job. I don't know if Ireland go under like UK export percentages, but I know the export is 6% per mile. We typically kind of do. It's a bit of a grey area, but for all intents and purposes, it is following that mentality. So, yeah, Amanda, I probably won't be exporting it, but I do intend and hope in the future just travel around a wee bit more once I get properly fit and healthy, and during weekends not do streams like this and just do flight where on a Saturday morning I'll go up to Knock Airport or Dublin Airport and just fly out somewhere and just experience a spot for one night and then fly back the next day. So we'll see. Then no. Why would I send him the spot that he's not going to get a good experience with? This is where I wish the loan. I always hated the loan system in FM. I hated it in FM 2004 too, but I wish it would give me a better idea as to whether or not the loan is actually worth it. Here's the really good thing with me, Amanda, if you believe it. I typically am able to have between 7 and 15 pints and still be fine. Obviously, if you're eating the right amount in the whole lot. So, you know, those elements matter a lot more in it as well. But, like, it's funny that that's the type of situation that ends up happening there. Also, I know I'll probably get hate from the United community, but I actually could use Sancho. I could bring him back and could use him. He'd be useful for us. Yeah. I'm able to drink quite a substantial amount. Like, I could drink an entire bottle of whiskey and be fine. Not enough to drive or anything like that, but be, you know, regularly fine. Like, I'd be on here, on stream. I could drink an entire bottle of whiskey and I'd be the same from the start of the stream as I am at the end of it. Whether or not that's a good thing or a bad thing is a different kettle of fish. But it's true. Bradley has signed a new deal. Oh, Ben Bradley. Okay, I thought that was going to be Connor Bradley for a minute. Development advice. Still on the AFCONs. We're going to be fucked for this meeting too. I mean, if I get a good offer for Ugarte, I'll definitely sell him. 60 million is good, but I'll probably need more. If they come in and give me a good offer for Ugarte, I'll definitely sell him and then go and get someone else. At least for Sawyer. Leo Sawyer, okay? Leo Sawyer of Feyenoord. Is he any good? Scout him and find out. Because if he has a release clause of 12 million, as was stated there, 20... somewhere between 24. Sawyer has a minimum release clause of this value. So it's 24 million. That's a good bit different than the 12 I read before. We'll wait until the scout comes in and we'll see what ends up happening. But that's interesting. He could be worth it. I can drink under some circumstances. I drink a 70cl bottle of vodka once and I was not obliterated, but pretty drunk. Other times I fortified. But yeah, and I mean this without sounding in any way sexist. You are a woman. You do have a less tolerant system. That, and I'm a 5'10", 210-pound lad. Like, I'm 18 stone. I have meat on my meat. Like, it'll soak into the fat crevices of my stomach. And to those of you that end up feeling sad about that, fuck you. I have to live with it. That was unnecessarily mean. But you get my point. Slightly positive, which is funny since I've blown up on these guys a few times. And we're going up against Ange, so that's the charm of football, isn't it? How do you think he'll fare in general? He's got plenty of work to do, but he'll be good. I didn't even realize our under-21 manager did leave for Lincoln. Also, bug again. They haven't fixed this bug. Put an X here so we can end up looking at something and then get out of it. Because it means I have to leave the press conference and go back into it. Yep, that's fair. Oh, God, you weigh 4 times less than me. Oh, my God, Amanda. Thanks for making me feel goddamn massive. Oh, no, you don't. That's kg. You weigh 2 times less than me. I still make me feel massive, but still. Again, once I'm able to go back into the gym, I plan on doing more work there and potentially doing some videos about gym workouts and that type of stuff. At some point, I want to actually do videos on YouTube and try and do better at that type of stuff. But again, that's future Craic's elements. And for now, we just enjoy the streaming and the Craic that ends up going down there and playing just fun games with good people and having great conversation. At least hope that we have good conversation. Okay, so I don't care. Fish. Okay, fair enough. Okay, fair enough. Obi done well there? No, he done... Okay. Konu, has he finally played some minutes? He played the 90 minutes and performed well. Nice! So Wolves are actually playing him. So, there actually is science behind that. Now, I'm not a biologist, so take what I say here with elements of salt. But in general, your body's metabolic rate ends up improving with the vitamin B we end up getting off of the sunshine. Okay? So sunshine activates the immunoglobulins of our... I know you're waiting for the 6 days, Doug, but you're just going to have to keep watching. Activates our basic production cycles that allow us to produce stuff faster. It's the reason why you dissolve food. It's the reason why you're more energetic during the day and the sunshine. It's because your metabolic rate ends up going into activation due to sunlight. In general, though, the actual reason why people are better drinking in the daytime is because of that indication to bring you extra energy, because the dark and the night ends up making you want to go to sleep. But additional to that, it's typically because you've eaten, and what an awful lot of people forget to do when they're drinking is they forget to eat. So, you know, that's the reason. Not that I'm trying to give people advice on how to get drunk. You could be like me and just leave a bottle of whiskey beside your desk. Ooh, yeah, actually. Do that. I want to sell him. He's going to get pissy with me for that, by the way, but I want to sell him. Yeah, no, that's effectively the reason behind a lot of it, Amanda. There is more stuff to it than that, but that's effectively the reason behind it. Okay, so Kunya, you're going to be out of position again because we're still dealing with the goddamn AFCON. So let's see how we deal with that. You're dead. You have potential, so I will put you on for him. So when I'm drinking at 11 a.m., I'm doing it for science. I can't be judged. I mean, yes, technically. I mean, ideally, for your metabolic system and your body, the best time to drink is during the day, early in the day. So yes, for science, technically, you're better doing it when you're doing it then. So technically speaking, yes. Ideally, you're better never drinking, but that's a different conversation again. So, yeah. An Irish person telling you not to drink would be considered a really funny point. Anyway, unfortunately, we're partially screwed for this game. We don't have a proper winger, so we're using Matthias Cunha in the position. Doggu is a bit tired, and we'll end up going with Manu and Stellar in the midfield. I have a sad feeling Poch is going to get one over on me. But we shall see. So wish us luck as we go into another fight with Ange Postecoglou, and we see whether or not we might be able to get the victory from the jaws of a Newcastle defeat. Cross your fingers and your toes for me, because we might end up needing the love. We might end up needing the joy. We might end up needing the greatness to help us get through should the game load in time for us and get into a victory of great and epic proportions for us. Can you tell that I'm stalling? Okay. Aaron Ramsdale as their goalkeeper instead of Nicholas Pope. That's an interesting choice. Timo Livovento and Thaw. Botman and Hall. That is their best defensive line. Bruno Guimaraes and Tonali in the midfield, with Anthony Gordon and Jacob Murphy or Jacob Ramsey on the side, Joe Linton and Watermid and up on top. Other than maybe Dan Byrne being on the pitch and Nicholas Pope for Ramsdale, because I don't hold any credit on Ramsdale. That's probably their best team. Jacob Murphy's performing great IRL, but in the game he probably isn't. And Harvey Barnes, you never know what to think with. We'll see what ends up happening. Kieran Trippier is injured for them, so that's the reason why he's not playing, even though I do prefer Tino Livramento. I found I am a lot less. Thursday I was out all day, then Friday too. That's the first time I've been drunk since July. Well, happy out to you. I mean, if it's up to yourself and what you enjoy. There's no point in berating someone for going out and doing it. Just so long as you're careful about it. Drink plenty of water, eat plenty of food, get the exercise in afterwards so that you're not making yourself lethargic and lumbard. You can drink every day as long as you end up having the exercise routine in order to counterbalance it. You shouldn't, mind you, for your liver, but you could, you know? So There's different elements for every bit of it, Amanda. And you're young, like as you said yourself. I think you said you were 25. Like, you're young, you've time. Enjoy times with your girlfriend at the moment, and worry about all that extra crap later on. Good. They're motivated for the game. Seems that we've found our conversation point to make them motivated. Let's see if it continues on. Now, can we get another victory out there? Okay. Wish us... So, okay, 20. It's still young. Still young, Amanda. Still young. And as I said there, you have your girlfriend anyway to give you some help when it comes down to it. So I wouldn't worry about it too much. You know? Just look after each other and make sure it's all grand. Again, I find it interesting that there are members that are in the actual Premier League with the Premier League licensing that don't have scans. I wonder if Taw just never scanned for the game at all, because normally they nick them off of Sky Sports or something like that. So it's surprising that a number of people don't have scans. Like Garnacho doesn't have a scan, and Taw doesn't have a scan, so that's surprising. So let's see how we do here. Can we end up having a good performance versus Newcastle? We don't care about possession at all. Spurs 1-0 up versus Crystal Palace. Tino to Jacob Ramsey is playing. I thought he said he wasn't on. If I speak, God damn it. God damn it. Oh, Mount. What the... Sorry, Bruno, you deserve this. Oh my god. Oh my god. What was that miss? I think if that happened IRL, the Stretford end would come at him with pitchforks. Holy crap, what a miss. I mean, oh. Doggo. Doggo. What a mistake! Hold on. I want to know. Amanda, I'll message. I'll talk about that message in a second. But just watch this for a second. Who's at fault here? Because I think it's Ramsey. I think it's Ramsey. Patrick Doggo comes through and has the ball. Passes it up now for a pass in. Okay? Now, Sesko is there and should end up doing better. At least I think that's Sesko. I hope that's Sesko. And then you have Ty there. Yeah, that's Sesko. You have Ty there and Ramsey. The ball is there and Ramsey has his foot up into the air. Ty is there. It hits off of Ramsey's foot and into Ty. And then obviously glitching with the game and the whole lot. Ramsey is still going. I think that's a Ramsey own goal, not a Ty own goal. Match engine isn't improved that much if I can't tell the difference. But who cares? It's 1-1 again. Thursday was unplanned. I went to a business meeting. It wasn't a meeting, went for lunch, drank all day. They had planned for months for my birthday. I had no idea. I thought we were going for bi-yearly boring stuff. Happy out! I mean, so at least they've planned it for you. And it was a good old experience for you. That's kind of one of the things I'd love to experience. There'd be no reason to do it, but that old Japanese mentality of after work drinks. Working remotely, it's one of the sad things that I won't get to experience, that type of going for work and drinks, especially as a contractor. But I don't care. I've gotten to the point now where I don't really need to drink, although it has led me to the problem of not going out that much. I need to go out more often to meet more people, but that's future Craic's problem. And Matthias Cunha needs to do better there. Hopefully, is that a corner? Yes! Stellar now takes the corner. Oh, Matthias de Ligt almost. We haven't scored off of corners much now. Maybe we should put Maguire on just for that. We definitely have more control in the game with this more possession-based football. The counter-attacking football, though, does work in certain formats, but we're controlling this game. We just, with this particular way, we have a distinct problem with scoring. And I can't really figure out why. For some reason, this formation, as opposed to the other one, has a genuine problem with scoring, and I'm not sure why. Like, I don't care if I get goals off of own goals. I don't care if my strikers never score so long as we win the game by goals. But, like, that doesn't help when you have Mount, like, having the ball saved by Ramsdale. Ramsdale, by the way, is probably going to have a hands of Midas performance. But it's just weird that we're not better at our actual, like, shot conversions. Cunha. Like, you can see again there, just we're not getting any actual shots off. Maybe we need to change it to shoot from wider out. Maybe we're waiting for the ball to get into the box too much in order to go for shots. Maybe that's the problem. Like, we've had 70 shots, 10 on target, and our XG is 1.49. That's atrocious. For that many shots on target, that's an atrocious XG. That means none of those shots threatened the keeper. The keeper had perfect control over them. There were never dangerous shots, which is horse crap. I got to wake up at 8 a.m. on Tuesday to do it now, which I'm unhappy about. I hate mornings. I mean, yeah, I don't blame you. That's a beautiful goal by Bruno. An absolutely beautiful goal by Bruno, but I have to say, we deserve to be in the lead in this game. We deserve to be in the lead. Like, look at it. It's a beautiful shot there, and it's a reflection too off of Lewis Dunk. So it's not even a fully warranted goal. It's a deflection off of Lewis Dunk. Like, I kind of can't, but I kind of also want to shout at them for a bad performance. So is this bug still occurring? I mean, I know it is because I showed it off earlier on. Where, oh no, maybe it isn't. Interesting. Ah, so it is if you click it there where it brings up the big site review. Okay. Ah, okay. Marcus Rashford is our best loaned player. Well, we might consider bringing him back as well, if they'll let us. Especially considering we can sell him for a hell of a lot more money. Anyway, we have to go into the tactics just to get rid of that goddamn screen, so... There is a substitution that we have to make, though, actually, now that I look at it. Oh, we don't have him on the bench. Why wasn't Adrian Heaven on the bench? Ugh. I mean, we might... Shaw is the sub we should do. I kind of want to give Godfrey his go. No. Don't be greedy. Go for Shaw. Go for Shaw, Craic. Don't be greedy. Don't be greedy. Okay. Now, can we continue to contain the game? The fact that they're at 8.9 XG with 4 shots to our 1.7 on 21 is a joke. Tino Livramento, too, is someone we will end up looking at, because he's someone I actually wouldn't mind signing if he's not worth 200 million quid like he normally can be. I mean, I literally own the business, and can't make my own meeting time. Something's got to change. Well, yeah, that's up to you to make those. Like, to be fair, Ashday, you're right for saying Bruno, But he's missed 2 or 3 open chances, like that one there and the first one earlier on in the game. It hasn't been that good of a performance by Bruno. I know the stats are going to say 7.5 because of the goal and the whole lot, but it genuinely hasn't been that good of a performance by Bruno. He's genuinely had a mixed bag of a performance, which is hilarious. Jacob Murphy for Joel Linton. And they're starting to get back into this game too, which is concerning. You can see they're far more an hour and a half now than they were beforehand. Anyway, pause. We're going to 70 minutes. We'll make a couple of subs. Okay. Who do we bring on? I think Ugarte for Stellar. First of all. And Mount has had a good performance, but is tired. So I think we're going to go Matters for Mount. That might be a mistake, but we're going to try it anyway. I do have Adrian Heaven. Oh, okay. Then we're going to change our formation and hope that this doesn't come back to bite us in the arse. We're going to move Dogu back. There. Then we're going to move Shaw there and bring on Adrian Heaven. Let's hope this doesn't bite us in the ass. I mean, at the end of the day, too, Amanda, the only thing I'd end up saying is don't worry too much about the extras of it. Just enjoy the business while you have it as well. And just set it up so that the fruits of your labors end up being enjoyable in the future, too. And just make sure you just enjoy life. It's too short not to worry about it. That's Bruno. Play crap all game and somehow get a goal or assist. I mean, yeah. I mean, he hasn't been crap. That's the thing about it. It's just he's missed some open chances that he shouldn't end up missing. But they'll probably end up equalizing now, just to spite me. Just to spite me, they'll probably end up equalizing. So, Shaw now with the throw-in to Ugarte. Ugarte to Shaw. Shaw to Heaven. Heaven to Manu. And Manu! What a shot by Kobe! Manu! Beautiful! Oh, and that actually hurt me. I tensed up for the celebration. What a shot by Kobe Manu. Beautiful. But Aaron Ramsdale almost had it. Ramsdale's having a very good game. I know 3 goals have gone by him, but he's having a very good game. Now, there will need to be a discussion had at some point in time for us. For Sesko. I'm going to need to look at Sesko's stats after this. I think he's had a very bad season. Also, this is probably a goal. Harry Barnes. Ooh, nice save by Lemens into the corner. And the corner comes up. And Danny Welbeck scores for Brighton. 2-1 for Arsenal. Let's look at the live scores, I suppose, at the moment. Arsenal 2-1. Brentford 3-3 with Bournemouth. Everton up. Ruben Amorim doing well with Everton. Spurs against Crystal Palace. Liverpool having a good win. 1-1 for Nottingham Forest and City. I wonder if it's still Deitch. We'll see after this game. I mean, all in all, this has been a fairly good performance. That XG for Newcastle probably is indicative of the problem. They've been dangerous when they've been dangerous, but they haven't had many chances to be dangerous. We probably need to be more dangerous. 27 shots, 15 on target, and a 2.44 XG is bad. Like, this would be something where we need to have a gawk. And by the way, this could crash the game, so let's just have a gawk and end up seeing. The advanced stats show us average rating of 7.1. That's good. XG of that. By the way, Lemens against Brighton today was world class. World class? Do you think? I mean, he was good. He was significantly better than any other option we had. But, I think he should have done better on the Welbeck goal. But he had good control of the ball. He's making the right decisions. He's scaring off the attackers. And he's dictating the play phenomenally well. I definitely think we have our future in him. And it is amazing the confidence that's coming out of the defense because of him. The only thing that could improve us now is Lucha coming back. Lucha coming back now will make... I think Lucha will be the difference between us and for us and 4th and 7th. Genuinely, I think if we managed, and I don't think we will, but I think if we managed to get Lucha back before Spurs, I think we'll win that game rather convincingly. I will say it's quite annoying I'm not able to see the XG. It's really annoying I'm not able to see the XG breakdown. It had it as a graph on the other one. Why am I not able to see the XG breakdown? I don't like that. I don't like this end page. This end page annoys me. This end page annoys me quite a bit. Yep, I do. I don't really worry much because the workers hold it up. But that's what you want. Like, the thing about businesses is, so long as you are willing to take the risk and set things up and do all of the checks and balances in place in order to go down there, you always should go the business route. You know? And I have the height of respect for anyone that's willing to take that risk. I would love to have the balls to open my own business. I don't have the balls to do it. I don't have the balls to do it. I don't have the balls to go into debt. And I'll admit it, I don't have the balls to go into debt. I'd love to do it. Like, I could now go into debt, hire an editor and go into debt and try to end up doing the YouTube thing, try to make the stream a wee bit more professional, put in all of the extra elements to go in and do this, because I think I'm entertaining. I think I'm good at conversation point of views. Otherwise, you guys wouldn't end up coming in. And to be fair to my stream, even though it's small, we have a consistent conversation point. People are coming through. Finally, we're getting some conversations from the green app and the red app and even the black one. So the appeal is coming out there. So I think I do a good job there. The extra stuff I'm just not able to do. And then I'm unlucky in that where I'm in Ireland is a very small spot. The expanses to grow aren't there, but I think I'd be good in business and all that because of my communication points and stuff like that. So I have the height of respect for anyone that's willing to do it. And then people will turn around and say, but you're not working then after the fact because you've got all your workers doing the stuff. Is it fair for you to end up taking a big wage? Well, you're the one who took the fucking risk to open it. It's generational wealth where that ends up becoming a problem. And even through generational wealth, you have to be careful and make sure the right people are in charge. Otherwise, eventually, it'll die. So, you know, I have the height of respect for it. So that's what you want, Amanda, for it to eventually come down that the workers are the one holding everything up. So congratulations to you. And don't belittle the fact that you don't pretty much worry about it. The workers are holding it up. You had to start it and get the workers that you trust enough to hold it up. So congratulations to you. Also, yes. Yes, I agree with you too, Ashday. Lucha and Shaw on the bench. I wouldn't be selling Shaw. He's a very good bench player. It's probably the same thing as Mount. I definitely wouldn't be selling Mount. And I'd be having him as a rotational for Cunha and Mbeumo and moving it around there. It's a different kettle of fish for Bruno. The reason I would sell Bruno is because he's 30. He's going to get older. He's going to get slower, and his Hollywood passing is worth ethic. His worth ethic is unbelievable, but where he's on the pitch, he needs to be reserved, and he's not willing to do so. He was a lot more reserved today than normal, and he had one of his better performances because he was more disciplined and reserved. But in the big games where we don't have control and he knows we need a moment of brilliance, we need a moment of excellence, we need the shining star to bring the team up, that's where Bruno becomes a problem because he's looking for it. And there's nothing wrong with him looking for it, but him looking for it causes problems in that he's leaving his position bare. You know? Provocatively, who gives a crap? High portion of goals in the early percentage of either half. I mean, it genuinely doesn't matter, but it's nice to have it. Whenever you score the goal, it doesn't matter as long as you score the goal. I believe football should be played in a certain style. I don't. So the answer to this is I play in the style that I think works for the team, which is a lie too, because I'm literally picking a position that works for me. But that is the answer you'd end up giving. Oh, that's a really short press conference. Happy out. Okay. So we continue onwards and upwards now. The next match is, I think, unless I'm wrong, the next match is Wolverhampton Wanderers again. Yes! We have Wolves again. It's a shame Tom has ended up leaving, because he ended up going up against his mighty Wolves and see how we end up doing. It seems as though this possession-based football is working for us. I kind of wish if it told me if Morecambs was good. Delegate loan offers for young players not in the first team to Johnny Evans. I mean, I'm half tempted to say yes, so that effectively ends up making the loan manager do the job, but I actually still want to see the loans. That's what I liked about the development list. He's still done the loans, but you've still seen them, and I don't know if this will do it. So for now, I'm going to just accept it and not do that and hope that things go well. And just turn around and say, I'm sending you on loan, hope things are the best, and he wants to end up doing that anyway. And Rafa seems like a good player. It's around this point in time, too. Well, it's not this point in time. It's around... And this is the same in this game, which makes me even think more about the fact that this is built on FM24. It's around March when regens start popping up, so you need to keep an eye for that. To be honest, giving Shaw Mount this season, if they can stay fit for a good number of games, we should keep them. If not, sell them. Well, that's the thing. Here's the thing when it comes down to Shaw. On Shaw's case, it depends on how mean you want to be to Shaw. Shaw had a really bad injury, okay, and was out for 6 to 8 months, or 3 months as a result of it, and then came back and went on to international duty. But that's also on England for taking him on international duty for the Euros, and injured himself in the Euros. And yes, you should prioritize your international football career if that's what you want. But because he prioritized that, he injured himself. So he came back early because of that. In Shaw's case, international football screwed him. Shaw's not nearly as badly injury prone as people state. He's just been injured for a long period of time. Mount legitimately is injury prone. But he hasn't had a prolonged injury this season. If he's out for a game, that's annoying, but that's why we had the people around him and he's squad options for us. We know what Mount's injury is now. It's not been released what his injury is now, but we know what his injury is now. So long as we're able to play with Shaw's or with Mount's pancreatic injury, and we check around for whatever that abscess is or whatever that keloid is, the rumours, obviously, I can't confirm that it is that. And we're able to play around it and make sure that he does not overstressing himself, and we do the extra elements that end up working for that to end up doing. Mount probably won't be an injury-prone issue again. And Shaw shouldn't be either now, considering we're looking after them and we've improved our health profile team. The big thing with United for a long time was we had ridiculously bad health officiators. That's what happened with Lucha. Lucha came back from his bad injury. We ended up playing him, and then unlucky, another injury ended up occurring that was bad for him. But our surgical team should know that the surgery went bad, and he's playing good there. Lucha will become a problem if he gets injured again this season, but hopefully he won't. I know people joke about the fact that Carrington is a big, we have a big training facility, but it does matter to ensure that you have a safe, secure, and effective training facility. There's a training facility here where I am that's massive, built for culture, built for a good personality, built for that type of design, and it makes you want to be there. And that will help keep them fit. Everything is about personality nowadays. Unfortunately, people are not stubborn arseholes. They let the world end up getting onto them. And United is so in the spotlight that they're even more hit by it. So those elements of comfort are needed. So Carrington is a massive boon to those injury-prone players that people won't like to admit, but definitely matters. Or I could just be spouting horseshit. I know almost nothing about business. I saw a place for sale. I kind of looked around the area and seen that almost no beauty shops. A lot of my friends are professionals in the profession, so I poached them all and got to go, hey, Amanda, who cares? Who cares? You noticed the opportunity. You poached the people that could make the opportunity work. The opportunity has worked for you. You have ensured that the people that are around you know what is going right. You know when the situation is ended up being wrong, and you're able to develop in order to make sure that things are good for what is working there. So Bob's your uncle happy out. You're not sinking into the ground. You're not putting yourself into debt in order to ensure that it's being kept up. You're doing everything you need to. And just, you know, now for you, the main thing will be networking. Continue to build the next generation of creative people to go into the role. You continue to look for expansion purposes, if that's what you want. Like, ambition can be the death of creation, but it can also be the worry of greatness too, because you can expand too quick, and ambition can kill you that way. But so long as you know what you're at and you know what you're looking for, that's what you end up doing. So just, you know, feel happy with what you have. You have an important fixture. Do you plan on wrestling the likes of them? Not prepared to discuss that. Why would I? Presumably will be eased back into the team. We need to be patient. I didn't even realize he was injured. Circling around, you're losing support. You keep mentioning this, so... can Shaw earn a place despite claiming that he hasn't trained well? If he hasn't met the requirements yet, there are circumstances for that. He'll learn from his mistakes. Expect Mac changes. I'd rather not discuss that. Why do you think why would any manager tell you the tactical setup before going in? I mean, we didn't do that against Liverpool, and we ended up getting a victory because of it. I mean, I don't think that's why we got the victory against Liverpool. I think it's just because Liverpool are performing crap at the moment, but still, that's not the point. Okay. Let's look at some of these. Patient with Maguire. Wolves. We should end up getting a win out of Wolves. Grab a win versus Villa. Garnacho scoring for them too. Nice to see. Ooh, so it's thinking I should change the vice captain. Ooh, okay, good. Good. Okay. So... No. Yes. Okay, get rid of all of these. Make it immediate. And try and do important player if we can. I'm confused. What's it? What's it? What's it whinging about? Why is that a problem? Is willing to enter. We suggest you agree. Make the appealing. I don't get what. Okay. This is fucking bullshit. What do I do? Vice captain? Will that work? What do I do? Oh, don't do this to me. Oh. Okay, this is the game bugging out, so I'm going for this offer for Guehi. It's currently screwing me, and I can't figure out why. If I cancel the negotiations, it means I'm not going to be able to talk to him again. I need to figure out what's going on here. Why is this blocked off? It is this. It's this that it's complaining about, but I can't do anything about it. Okay, so if this has screwed me, we all seen that I won the last game. I'm not sure. I didn't save in between the last game, So if this screws me, which it might do because I'm going to have to reload, I'm going to continue to do the Newcastle until we win because I don't have a choice. So I'm going to reload. I do have a good system for that. A friend works in the local college and she teaches beauty. She gives us an early heads up the most. Well, that's everything you need. Absolutely everything you need, Amanda. You're way ahead of the curve. That's fantastic. That's exactly what you need to get into those type of things. And then just continue to process and talk to people and end up going that way. We'll take the 1-0 win. I'm not happy that there's a 1-0 win, but we'll take the 1-0 win. And we'll save now. Okay. I don't care about any of that. Okay, because that was the game screw. I think we can all agree that was the game screwing me. Okay. Okay. Anyways, sorry, that's actually. Oh, god damn it. I didn't want to praise Sesko. So that's check Sesko, actually. Yeah, 6 goals is not good enough, unfortunately. So we need him to start performing better. But yeah, no, in general, I'm just pleased to hear it, Amanda. I'm pleased to hear that it's going well for you, the business and the whole lot. So just keep it up and enjoy the crack while you're able to, my friend. Now, our next game versus Wolves, we should end up performing good with as well. If we can get some of these, shortlisted out of contract players, that'll be awesome. And we will look at the same point in time for any other players almost out of contract and see if we can win them. If we could get Mark Guehe to join the team, that would be exceptional. Okay. And so we've done all of this. We're just running through it in order to ensure that we're doing grand. So let's just get to the point and let's go on. Youth contracts. They're not popping up this time. Oh, there they are. The shortlist is there. Good. Okay, stop. Okay. KG. Okay. Let's save here. And let's see if the game screws us again on this. Offer contract. Suggested options. It's already blanked out. So that's just a bug. If I was a betting man, I'd say this is bugging out because this is before the transfer window. But there's no options coming up for me, and I don't really know what you're meant to do. Because it's not whinging for Luckman, but his is the end of contract, as we can see there. And for Santos, it's the same, end of contract. But end of contract isn't coming up for Guehe. It's coming up with immediate, and that's a problem. And there's nothing I can do to fix it. That's so not fair. I think maybe this is a glitch because you're not meant to be able to do it for Premier League players. Would that be the reason? Would that be the reason for this? Because I'm not sure what's causing this now. Because Al Hilal are going in for him on the end of contracts. They're just going to sign him if that's the case. If I'm not able to put in a suggestion. Because of this section here, but nothing's coming up for me. Is that potentially what's causing it? Is this a bug that is bringing up Mark Guehe, who is in the same league as me, and I'm not able to do it? Is that what's causing it? Because if it is, fuck off, game. I'm actually really salty about that. Contract. General. Expiry date. Is on or after that. You know, that doesn't help. Surely there's an option to just check whose expiry is in 6 months. Transfer status. No, contract status here. Expiring in 6 months. So yeah, we have Mark Wayhead there. We have Mkhitaryan. Imagine bringing Mkhitaryan back. Bazuma. Interesting. Although nobody's interested in Bazuma. Huh. Rafa Esposito. Oh, that has to be the loan. Calafieri to Blue Nigiri. Or is it? Can we see his actual contract? Okay, contract is here. Parent club. Yeah, he has plenty of time on his actual parent. Or does he? 180. Maybe he doesn't. He doesn't. His contract is almost up. Weird. Nicholas Pope. Yeah, the Mark Guehe one is pissing me off a bit. Yeah, you're not worth it. Not at 22. Useful for backup, but again, not worth it. The Guehi one is pissing me off. I mean, we could sign you as a backup keeper. Oh hell no! You're League 1 at 21. Not a chance. Interesting. Interesting. The Mark Guehe one is pissing me off. I'll admit. Let's just chance our arm. There's not a chance in hell, by the way, but let's just chance our arm. Because it's bonkersly annoying that we're not allowed to go in from. I think that's what's doing it. It's the fact that he's in the same league as us, and that is an actual thing. Now, as for Admin Luckman, I think he is good enough to go for. Just because of the whole lot with him. So we are going to try and sign at 22. Get rid of all of these and try and get him as a regular starter. Okay, fair enough. Get rid of that, but keep it as important. Cool. He won't be playing as important still. Oh. Oh, I can't look at that. Oh, I can't look at that. You greedy bastard. You greedy fucker. Ooh. Fuck me. You greedy bastard. I mean, fair play to City if he's signing you for that. This is going to end up happening again. This is going to end up happening again. where the game is going to screw the crap out of the player character and wages, and then other people will end up going in and offer half, if not a fourth, of the half, if not 3/4 of what you've offered for the players and get them. I guarantee you, whoever signs Lookman, whoever goes and actually confirms the signing of Lookman, will get him for about 100,000. I guarantee you it. I guarantee it. Yeah, I guarantee whoever signs him will keep in mind, remind me to have a look at Lookman later on. I guarantee you whoever signs him will get him for maybe 100,000. This is the thing that happened in the old game as well, and it's horse crap. Absolute horse crap. Let's see if it does it with Santos, who's an okay youth that could be useful in the future. 20 years of age, probably a problem to get because he doesn't count for our youth's academy. Well, we'll put him out on loan straight away. Okay, well, he's young, he's 20. We'll end up getting him as a potential youth prospect. We'll put him out on loan straight away, and we'll see whether or not he's useful. At least we can sell him later on if we need to after the fact. Bob's your uncle happy out, I suppose. He's an okay option. Probably a waste of time, but an okay option. But that Lookman one pissed me off. Okay, so let's look at your examples, Ashday. Saba Karshbasheli. I don't know how to pronounce that. Okay, so S. Okay, a Dynamo Tielbzi. A 17-year-old. He's definitely one that needs some scouting. Definitely. We have no idea how good he is. Then we have Gilberto Mora. Interesting. Gilberto Mora at Taijan. Another 17-year-old who looks very good, except for his determination, which is concerning. Determination could almost be a problem. And then we have Matthias Albert. You done that clause thing to get money, mate. Which one are you on about? Check your diabete lover. I'm just going to call you lover. Lover, which one are you on about, if you don't mind me asking, to get money? I have gotten a little bit extra money through a quite interesting little tweak where I went for a player. The Glazers surprisingly were going to give me money for it, and then we decided it was shit, so we cut it out. So they gave us more transfer money as a result of that. But what clause thing are you talking about, if you don't mind me asking? What I'm on about there is just an interesting salary thing where he's just bonkers. Recruitment on the arrow then should say clauses. Okay, so we can't go and sign him now because he's pissed off. But when you're looking here, we have loads of these options here. Obviously, we can't do anything with him because he's turned around and said no. But are you talking about something like this? Or are you talking about in this, like, recruitment arrow here? Clauses down there. Okay. Oh, I know what you're on about. You can sell clauses for people. So, like, you can sell this Garnacho clause and you get 1.247 million because that's how much it ends up being worth. There's only one clause where that's really worth it. Because you can buy clauses too where you just give money so you don't have to pay anyone. You can buy clauses or sell clauses. There's only one clause where it's really beneficial for you to sell it. And that clause is specifically with Newcastle for the Isak deal, because there's 90 million quid in that clause for Isak. Otherwise, there's very few clauses that are sellable that are worth selling. You know? If that's what you're on about, lover. By the way, who was the striker United got linked recently? He plays in La Liga. Enric. Enric, are you on about this kid? Are you on about this kid for Real Madrid, the 19-year-old? Because Enric is one of the best players in the game, if that's what you're on about. Like, genuinely, his potential is in the fucking stratosphere. It's just weirdly Xavi Alonso isn't playing him. But we'll also see what ends up happening with Xavi Alonso. I couldn't believe this, and I just don't really believe it. But there's a rumor going around at the moment that Xavi Alonso might get sacked if he loses too badly to Hansi Flick. I don't believe that. Okay, then in that case, you are going to need to find who you're on about, because I don't know who United have been linked to. I've been watching a bit of the United snap, but I didn't know we were linked to anyone else in La Liga. Although there is someone I actually want to look at. Richard Rias at Benfica. We were meant to end up getting it. Have you met any signings yet, mate? And you on live on anything else, or just TikTok? Yes, lover. I'm live on everything. I'm live on the green one. I'm live on the red one, and I'm live on the purple one. I would say their names, but it absolutely catatonically destroys the algorithm on TikTok if I do say them. But I'm on all of them. Same name on all of them as well. When it comes down to specifically the red one, I do plan on doing content later on. I'm just bad at video editing and fortunately haven't had the time. But if you want to, you can come into any of them. We have people talking in all of them, thankfully, at the moment. So yeah, whatever you feel yourself. Or continue on the TikTok. I'm happy to talk to you. I am multi-streaming, which also, to be fair, that word ends up killing the algorithm as well. So that's something. Eta Young. I didn't hear that we were going for him. Okay. Carol Eta Leon of Valnente, Cameroonian, 22. Okay. That's interesting. Ooh. There's one. Not Saku Kone. Him, I think. It was him. Is it him? No. Because I know we've signed someone from Cameroon. Maybe it's him. He's 17 years of age and is meant to be basically the next Carlo Baleba. This kid, I think. Yes! Yes. And is it put true? Yes, it is. Okay. I was wondering about that. At least that put true as well. Interesting. Pleasure to have you, Ryan. Now, I mean this with all the love in the world. I will forget that when we're talking later on. But for now, I'll definitely end up calling you Ryan. In the future, if I call you lover, just remind me to call you Ryan again. Or if you're in enough, I'll end up knowing anyway. For yourself, I stream most weekdays at 8 p.m. UTC, which will be GMT. So Ireland time until normally midnight. Obviously, it's a weekend and it's bank holiday weekend here in Ireland, so I'm going a wee bit longer. But just so you know for yourself, in case you want to follow or want to end up coming in or anything of that distinction. Yeah, we've signed this kid. Maybe I need to figure that out because I didn't see our future transfers at all. So how do I see who we're future getting? Because he's not in the transfer history. And you don't have a transfer history for the year before. Future transfers. Nothing showcasing. Youth departures. Future transfers. Okay, so that's annoying. Where do I see who my future transfers are? Because, like, obviously he's joining. We know he's joining. He's there as a future signing. Okay, so there's another oddity of the transfer window changes that make it annoying. There's also a young striker Barca got from Brazil. He didn't do great. They sold him. You wouldn't happen to know the name, Ashday, do you? Oh, I do. I know the one you're on about. Oh, shit. He actually is phenomenally good. I always search him up. I always see him. Oh crap! He's with SEP, I think. I do know the one you're on about. Joe Pedro, Arthur actually. DM. Yeah, 29. Sorry, while I'm at this, there's a couple of people who want to check. Fenderson, we want to end up checking you. Yeah, you're not near as good as you used to be. He's not. Mateus Cunha, Rafinha down there. Okay, we need to look at the younger teams. So go back to Brazil. Go to the under 20s. João Victor, he's not there. Oh yeah, Matthias Gonzalez, I forgot about you. You're very, very good. There's a young striker Barcelona had that was on the level supposedly of Enric. I can't remember his name, and I'm trying to remember his name. He's phenomenally good and bonkersly cheap. I don't actually need him, but I just want to search him. Okay, recruitment overview. That's it, Victor Rush. Victor Rush, he's phenomenal in this game. He's still phenomenal, yes. Okay, scout him. He's too expensive, and I'd be shocked if one of the bigger teams didn't try and nick him. Phenomenal player. Absolute phenomenal player. I knew it was SCP too. Yeah. You're right, Ashday. Very good player. Very, very good player. Yeah, let's look at this list again. Let's look through age profiles. PSG, when we're not getting him. Gabriel Melio. Stat-wise. Has the potential to be good in the future. Probably not good enough. Yes. Anybody else here? Nusa is typically considered good, but he's worth far too much. David Washington, Roman Lavia. Interesting. Gomez was the one. It was interesting. Ansu Fati, yes. He might be a good option to look. He's actually not a bad shout. I know his contract comes up, or is he still a free agent? He's a free agent, and I know he's particularly good, but I think the problem with Kessie is like a certain individual we tried earlier on. His wages are... Yep. There we go. I knew it. Not a fucking chance, Kessie. Not a chance. You can kiss the right side of my left arse cheek. Yeah, I love Ansu Fati. I had Ansu Fati in my my FIFA 23 save. He's a phenomenal player, and I'm kind of sad for him. I know he's with AS Monaco now, and I know he's joining them permanently, leaving Barcelona. I'm kind of sad that Brighton save didn't do anything for him, because when he was with Brighton, he had the chance to become something good. That was his opportunity, and he didn't do anything. Marco Leandro is another particularly good player. I'll admit, I've already checked Marco Leandro. The big problem with Marco Leandro is, even though he's cheap, Marco Leandro's in Saudi. He's in Saudi, which means the chances of getting him are quite hard. Although I thought I was scouting him. I got him in my FM24 save for Palace, and he became a goddamn juggernaut for us. But we'll see what ends up happening later on. They have Darwin Núñez, so there'd be the chance you might be able to get him later on if you wanted to. Not that I want to. I suppose we look at the rest of the Saudi league while we're at it. There's the Champions Elite League. We have these here. Al Ittihad is on the east side, and they're the ones that actually have the good players. So you have Benzema. You have... oh. Someone's out there asking me to co-host. I don't know who they are. come in and message me, I might end up doing it. If Stephen Belguer, Masua does Darby. He's with Monaco. So we'll have a look at him now in a minute. Which team is Ronaldo with? There's Benzema. Holy crap, Benzema. Benzema still looks very good. It's Al Nazar for Ronaldo. And Ronaldo still looks really good as well. And this kid isn't in the game because he's 14 as well. I love that in updated databases where they add Kai Rooney and Cristiano Ronaldo Jr. Kai Rooney is considered better than Cristiano Ronaldo Jr. But he's also bonkersly good player, IRL. 18 years of age. There's the problem with him. Unfortunately, like, I'd love to get him, but that bloody price tag. I suppose the one thing you can end up doing is hope that you put him on your transfer list, say that you're interested in him, continue to scout him, and hope that he goes out the contract, because you're never getting him on that price. Unfortunately, yeah. He usually goes on a free in careers. Well, we'll see whether or not we get him later on, but it's too expensive there. I will say one of the annoying things that happened there is Mark Guehi is going up for free, and it's looking like one of the Saudi clubs is going to end up getting him because of that stupid rule where you can't sign a player on a free contract in the same league as them. Pogba looks okay. I'm surprised his determination isn't high enough. He looks okay, but he's nothing special. He has played 2 games this season. Yeah. Do the? God damn it, game. Are you doing this again? Yes, you're doing this again. Come on. What? It's nice to know. You know that this is the same database because they haven't fucking fixed this. That the Saudi clubs are impossible to bloody find. Like, oh, whatever. Let's just search up Saudi. Like, there we go. Like, it's as if it's that hard. Ooh, I forgot about him. He's too expensive and the wage is bonkers, but still. El Mala? Who's El Mala? Ryan. I'm guessing Saeed El Mala from Colin. He's expensive as well, but he actually might be worth it depending on the scout. I mean, his determination is next level. That's what you want to see. So we'll see what the agent says. Game. 90 million for him. We were going to end up spending 80 million on someone for that wing anyway, and we kind of need the position. So we'll wait and see how the scout ends up coming up, but we might end up looking into him. Although if you're going to do that anyway, you're as well do something stupid like go for Jamal Musiala, I suppose. You know, even though he's bonkers as well. Bayern normally have loads of young players that end up getting. Michael Elise going to Chelsea would be hilarious. Gnabry would be an okay shout, I suppose. Fernan Torres. Is Fernan? That's an inch. Is that happening? Did that happen IRL? Is Fernan Torres in Bayern Munich at the moment? Or is that a game thing? Oh no, it's a game thing. Weird. Tyler Dibling isn't actually that bad. Everton are being spicy pricks about him. So, like, he's not that bad. You'd want, when you talk to Everton about him, even though he's valued at around 55 million quid, they will always add 30 million quid onto it. So they're being kind of spicy pricks about it. So I tend to ignore him, even though he's played sweet FA this season. The other thing with him is determination isn't that good. And determination is the #1 stat when you end up doing it. That kid, Ryan, is bonkers from Crystal Palace. Absolutely bonkers. I might actually consider getting him. Again, I'm waiting for the scout to end up coming through to see in this particular save what determination had done. You're almost better on players like this, who are Championship League 1 levels, waiting to see if the determination is above 15, because if it isn't, it's unlikely they'll actually hit the upper echelon of their potential, and then it becomes a matter of you just need to hope you're performing well, because they're not going to develop unless you are performing to the apex of what you can end up doing. But he is a phenomenal player, so we'll be keeping an eye on him anyway to ensure as to see whether or not he's actually any good. So, what players are coming out of contract? Well, we're triggering Casemiro's extension because piss off. Tom Heaton is retiring. Why can I not see the potential of my own players? Because they're on loan? Ugh, Cam. You know what? I'm lazy. Go on. It's a waste of time for most of them, but go on. God will anyway. And the rest of them, it's hard to know, but screw it. Go on. For the youth, I'm lazy. I tend to actually bother going through all of them, but still. Yeah, because we're selling you, Kaza. We're not letting you go out for free. We're selling you. And you're going to go out for free in January. Okay. Tom Husseman. Paul is interesting. Ooh, goalkeeper. Problem is he's 21. He looks like he needs to develop a good bit, and he's 21. I'll have a gawk at him. We'll see how the scout ends up coming through. We'll end up doing it that way. Paul is typically good. I typically always go for Paul because Paul in FM24 had the potential to become phenomenal or crap. We're still scouting him at the moment, and it's blanked out because we're scouting him. He's not looking great in this particular save, but he's not bad. It's a shame that we're not seeing anything because of the scouting, but he's not bad that day. So we'll see what ends up happening with him. As for Kaza, you can be annoyed all you want to. We're selling him. We've you listed. We're going to change that too. Give us a second. Undisclosed. Fuck off with your 2.6 million. Funny. That's very funny. Paul Onachu. I've never used him. Ryan. Is he any good? I mean, the stats aren't bad. For 31 years of age, you don't bring him into United, unfortunately. But you're not wrong in terms of his jumping ability and the whole lot. He is a monster for heading. You'd almost want to bring him in just if you're losing and putting him onto the bench and do nothing but bloody swings. Interesting. Because you're giving me plenty of people. I mean, yeah, for the likes of Southampton, he'd be amazing. Amazing, to be honest. United have a big problem about you signing anyone over the age 30, though. So, you know, you kind of have to be careful when it comes down to United. There's no way they're going to say yes to that either. Yeah, because Al Hilal are just going to take him. So he's either going to Al Hilal or they'll be nice to us and take 20 million. I doubt they will, mind you. Yeah. Linus will be happy. Hanbury might end up taking Santos. Anyways, Maguire's back to full training. That contract extension will piss off a couple of people, but screw them. Scouting update. Okay. Oh yeah, Junior. We ended up checking on Junior. Ooh. Okay. So he's not going to be what he is in other saves at all, actually. I know he's with Bournemouth, but that's a game being really cruel to Junior. Mello as well. Adam. How much you enjoying 26? Seen loads of hate on it. The hate is warranted, Ryan. But it's not a bad game. There are a lot of stupid changes made to the game that are annoying in terms of it goes down. The scouting is the changes they've done to the scouting is annoyingly cumbersome. They make it a wee bit more annoying to find like unique talents and the whole lot. They changed elements of it and some elements that should be better, like manager vacancies. You should be able. There's 55 available jobs here. That's fine. You should be able to put up a check here to filter out what jobs are there. Like the women's jobs there, Everton's women's team is fine, but I should be able to put women's team versus men's team. I should be able to put Spain versus England. I should be able to do that, and that's annoying. And then the way of this looks bad. Yeah, it gives you extra information and that type of stuff, but this isn't good enough. This isn't good enough. This doesn't look good enough. The tactics is a fantastic idea. To split out the tactics between in possession and out of possession is a fantastic idea. It leads for much more customability and the joys of the things that end up going through it. But then this page is a buggy mess. Maybe when the game officially releases, it'll be better. The match engine that they ended up spending 2.5 to 3 years on is mediocre at best. But it's a nice addition. The removal of the shout system is stupid. It makes you feel a wee bit better about it, but it's not that particularly good. And here's the big thing. If you have FM24 with the skin and the database update is better than this game. That's a big caveat. You need to be willing to put in the skin. You need to be willing to update the database. You need to be willing to put in that effort. But it is better than this game. So the big question is, do I recommend this game to people who already have Football Manager 24? No. Do I recommend this game to people who want to get into Football Manager and are fans of football? Yes, but I probably wait for it to go on to sale. And do I recommend this to people who aren't that interested in football but want to learn football? Fuck no. It has that problem again. It is a football fan's fan, and that is it. They didn't want to, that isn't what they went for this game, and I don't mind that. And the Football Manager fans don't mind that. But the changes they made are cumbersome. They weren't worth the time they ended up going in order to do them. And it doesn't feel like a game that's on a new engine, and it doesn't feel like a game that's taken 2.5 years to build. If this came out as the 25 version of the game, that's fine. But it didn't. It came out as the 26 version of the game. And that's a problem. Holy crap, I've been at this an hour and only created 3 Nation Leagues for both men and women. The joys of that, my friend. Yeah, I fully enjoyed this game more than 24. I loads disagree with me, and I've really enjoyed it. I get what you're saying. Well, that's the thing. Like, there's nothing wrong with this game. It's an enjoyable game. Like, it's a good game. But as some people turned around and said, this game is the epitome of, oh, that RPG is fantastic. It just takes 20 hours to get good. I mean, that's a 100% fair statement. This is a fantastic RPG, but it takes 20 hours to get good. Am I willing to invest 20 hours into a game for it to get good? This is a fairly good game. It just takes you 6 to 7 hours to figure out the UI. That's a problem of the UI. Like, to turn around and say it's good, but is a problem. This is good, but. You know? So, I understand why people are refunding the game. I think there are elements as to why it should be. I don't think some of the stuff that are done in this game are acceptable. I don't think some of the practices that have been done in this game are acceptable. I don't think them trying to be Captain Underdog, stating that we've done the best that we can and we need this to survive, otherwise the games we won't continue on, isn't fair in don't think it's fair to put that pressure onto the fans. If this game does bad, we have to close. Fine, that's your fault for screwing up the game when you change the profile and it not working the way that you want. That's your fault. Don't put that pressure onto the FM fans. I know you're a one-game studio, but that's not fair on the fans. Don't fucking do that. And then other than that, it's fun. It's fun. But that's it. Like, is it worth it? That's up to each individual person to decide. To me, that's $1 million question, my friends. That's $1 million question. Honestly, to me, you don't spend more than 30 quid on this game. Honestly. You don't play more. If you spend more than 30 quid on this game, it's a waste of money. Thank you so much for that, Senior Duck.
Please tell me what you think as well, Ryan. What is sounds like you just said? We know it is underwhelming, but you better like it because it might be our last if you don't. Yeah. No, that's effectively what they're saying. Just play them, my friend. What's a crack acting with you? It has been a player. It has been a while. It's all going good with you, my friend. I hope it is. Pleasure to have you back in. That's grand. It's a good that really you've literally just come in at the end of me explaining my feelings on the game. So I'll give you the rundown, Chapoodle. I think it's better than base FM24. I think if you have FM24 and are willing to put on a skin onto it with an updated database, FM24 is better. I think if you are a streamer, then something not going into it. I think if you're an FM fan, wait for it to go down to 30 quid. If you want to throw in, nothing wrong with that. The beta is a bit of a buggy mess and they need to fix some of the bugs. There are a lot of issues with the UI complexity that need to be fixed on that element of it. But in general, it looks good. In general, it's not a bad out showcase to it. And in general, it's fine. Plus, it's not a game that feels like it's been done for 2 years. The year delay. The year delay doesn't feel like it's been done. I know that this is making me this thinks that this is what Doom sounds like. It's voice gender. But that's my feeling on it. Have you been playing it yourself? If you don't mind me asking.
I think the game looks very good. Personally, think that the UI looks good. Match engine looks good. I can't complain. There's just chunk in the UI and a lot of stupid crap that doesn't look good. Like I showed you there, Ryan. There's just some buggy crap in the UI. But they'll work on that, and hopefully that'll end up being fixed. And if they fix that, then happy out, Bob's your uncle. It's very, very good. I've had 11 crashes of the game, but I don't have a problem with that. Hopefully it ends up improving. Like, there's bits of this I don't like. I don't like the fact that if I click here now and go on Cesco, it's only the main players that are showcased there. It doesn't show any of the people that are in the sub period at the time. I don't like that if I go to player selection here, it shows people that are out on loan. I don't like that I have no way of changing the look of this particular setup. I can't customize this action. I can't turn around and put like potential here or stuff like that, you know? There's certain elements of it that just aren't good. Wow, 11. I still had none yet. When you say I still had none yet, I'm kind of lost. What ended up happening there, if you don't mind me asking? I honestly haven't enough time to truly play it. But yeah, I've noticed the filters are non-existent. Yeah, like that's annoying. Like the fact that I can't change this here is stupid. Like these filters are sound, but the fact that I can't change this here is stupid. Like I know you can hide people in this, so like you can hide on loan or in trial, unavailable, and that type of stuff, and that makes it better in terms of the filter point of view. That's sound, but like that should be there by default, and it shouldn't be hidden in, and you should be able to do the same thing here. Oh, that did do the same thing here. Okay, so it follows in the player selection what you've done down here. Okay, interesting. That's interesting. But this is what they need. People to play the game and give feedback. I believe next year will be 2 times better. Maybe. I'm not sure that's why they'd done the beta. I think they'd done the beta because they knew the FM community were becoming a bunch of ravenous dogs ready to chip at Sports Interactive's neck, and they don't play their own game. That might be a bit of a stupid statement. I don't think they play their own game, and as a result of which, they don't know what makes the game good. Because this is blatantly, obviously, the carcass of 24. This isn't new. It's the exact same database and the whole. Nothing wrong with that, but it's blatantly the carcass of 24 with a shiny coat of paint. And that's fine, but it kind of feels like they don't play their own game, and the reason for the beta is because of that. And they want to see whether or not they were wrong. But, who cares? My question is how much of that is beta and how much of it is bug? I mean, it's probably a lot beta. It's hard to know, Chipoodle, but like at least they've already put out patches. Like here, one of the big ones was filter. This filter thing was covering up the whole thing, and you literally had to go and click the button in order to do it. That's already a fix. That's already a UI fix they've done there. Now, it's a bad UI fix because it's gone down below the section of this. It should stop there, but that's a different kettle of fish. They've already made fixes based on this, so that's fine. Also, when you say right click and add, Duck, I lost you a bit. What is that for, if you don't mind me asking? UI think they expect to lose us? Can I ask you to repeat that question, Chipoodle? I'm not 100% sure what you mean by that. My apologies. Wait, I swear it was 2. Is it daylight savings? Is today daylight savings? Let me check. Yeah, fuck it. Today's daylight savings. Wow. Okay. That's interesting. Selection info. You can change selection. You can alter what it says. Can you? Where? It's like I'm right clicking here. It's not doing anything. You can alter what it says because it's not coming up for me. Oh, okay. Oh, you can. Oh, okay. Why did what? That's something that needed a toolbar. That's something that needed a toolbar. Where's potential? Is potential in this? Is potential in this? Assistant manager's opinion of the potential of the player. Thank you. Thank you, Duck. Thank you, Duck. Thank you, Duck. Bloody thank you, Duck. Can you do it here? Okay, you can't do it here, which is stupid. You should be able to do it here as well. Why is that changed to a right click? Why is that changed to a right click? Oh. Ah. Oh, that's annoying. That's genuinely annoying.
Why is that changed to a right click and not a bloody indication at all that it's there? I don't mind it being a right click, but they need to bloody tell us. So in 20, I mean, yeah, we're already back in time, Amanda. We've already saved an hour. Yeah. That's that shouldn't make me as salty as it is. Although, game, like UI wise, fix your fucking centering. Fix your centering. Like, come on. Anyways, enough of me delaying time and going straight in. Let's go straight into the game. When you say really, Amanda, is it my whinging of the centering, or what is the whinge about? What's the really about, if you don't mind me asking? Oh, by the way, can I ask Ryan, is the sound and the whole lot coming across fine on the Black app? I was having issues with it before where it's being delayed and everything. I hope it actually is 100% viewable with no issues. Let me know if there are any issues coming across there, by the way. No, I mean, I'm sure it hasn't been almost 3 a.m. again. I mean, yeah, but screw it, sound. Is a sound coming across okay? Like, is it clear? Am I coming across dictated wise? I had problems with lag on TikTok that wasn't there before. I think based on the fact that we've been perfect. Okay, good. Because like I have a couple of problems with it that I still need to figure out with the streaming thing. Like this, the sound doesn't come through for
Off is a direction you can fuck.
Sadly, if you know the meme, you know the meme. I have to figure out how to get the sound to come true for that. Everyone else can hear what that is, though. But yeah, that's future Craic's problem. Anyway, in we go to Wolves. Oh, Diego Leon is injured. Okay. Where is he? Oh, game. Really? Really, game? Okay. So that's very funny that I have hide players on loan or in trial, but it hides a person actively in my squad. Oh, that's stupid. That's stupid. It shouldn't do that now. It shouldn't hide Diego Leon when he's in the squad. It should hide him the minute I take him out of the squad. That's a very, very interesting snag. That's a very interesting snag. It says on the interwebs, time changes when it becomes 2 a.m. in the UK, so it'll be 1 a.m. Yeah, it's 1:42 at the moment here in Ireland. All right, mate, I'm going to head off. Great live. I'm definitely going to view way more of your content now. No bother, my friend. Ryan, I don't know if it'll let me. I am on Discord as well. If you want to search me up on one of the other platforms and just go !Discord and you can end up seeing me there. And I'll be live on TikTok. I'm always live on TikTok whenever I'm live as well. So do keep an eye anyway. It was an absolute pleasure having you, and have a great night's sleep, my friend. Make sure your Craic is 90, and as always, Pug Mahone. I'm awful with stuff like this. Just the other day I thought it was August. I mean, that's a completely different level of awful, Amanda, but fair enough. My brain sometimes doesn't work a lot of times. I mean, I'm no better myself, so I can't say much. Okay. We'll load up now and we'll go for Wolves, and we'll see how things end up going that way. So wish us a bit of luck now, going up against the mighty Wolves. Sorry, just bear with us 1 minute.
Okay, cool bullet. And it still is loading. It's taking its sweet time, isn't it? Oh, beautiful. Okay. They haven't. Ooh. Really now? Is João Gomez injured or something? Why is João Gomez not in their team? Interesting. That's surprising. That makes them a good bit weaker. He must be injured. Huh, and Dan Neil playing as well. Okay. So let's go into this and see if the possession-based football continues to work. Good bit motivated there. Dogu is tired, which is concerning, but we should be fine for the most part until we end up getting past certain game. Okay. Make a difference. Sesko. We need Sesko to perform well. Otherwise, we might actually need to start looking for a striker to replace him or bring Rasmus back. So wish us some luck now, guys. Cross your fingers and your toes for me. We might need some love. Again, another face being missing out of an actual Premier League squad. Arsenal are tightening up. Wow, Arsenal have started capitulating. They had a good lead over Liverpool and Man City. They were at one point within the top three. And then a queer difference between the rest of us. So like if we see the rest of it, here's the latest scores and then this is the table. We're on 32, City are on 42. There's 10 points of a difference between us. So like we're not in a title challenge, but at least we're in the top 4 where we want to be. Everton have started coming back up since Ruben Amorim have gotten with them. They were on 6 points, so I think he's won almost every game he's had with them so far. The tactical display in between FM is reminiscent to me of FMs of decades ago. I mean, that's fair enough, and it's good. There are certain elements of it that are missing. Now, maybe we can end up adding them in later on with a right click like Duck had mentioned to us earlier on. But the lack of... this annoys me too, that this allowed goal comes up straight away and not instead of waiting for the VAR to come up. You know, because we already know VAR is a waste of time in this case. But... Garnacho's up to scoring too. I agree with you, but there are a couple of missing things. So, like, the match stats are here, which is nice. And if you click over, you have the match momentum. And if you click into that, it shows you the counter weight of it. And then go over one more and it shows you the XG graph story. This is distinctively missing at the end of the game. It also gives you no indications of what the actual chart progression is of the XG, and it goes off of the map, you know. So there are a couple of little inconsistencies that need to be fixed in order to make this perfect. But this is nice. This is a nice little addition. Kind of a wasted space. And this thing goes a wee bit too fast, or at least it seems like it does. Like, I know it's saying that this is going times 30. This is going times 30 in terms of the speed in between it. There's no way that's times 30 because it's not going fast enough for it to be times 30. So, you know, it seems off. I'm not going to question it, and I don't care enough about it, but it just seems off. It feels a wee bit weird, you know? If the time was dilated correctly in order to make it actually times 30, that would make more sense, but it doesn't feel like it's times 30. But in general, it's fine. Ooh, Mount almost with a goal there. Bernardo Silva up with Sunderland. The dugout is another annoying thing. Popping up there is fine, but it doesn't give you enough information. And finally, De Ligt scores a corner. Beautiful. Oh, this will be where we shout and praise. The formation started to work really well since we started playing out from the back. Our XG isn't as dominant, but we're a wee bit more secure. We're a wee bit more dominant. We're a wee bit more in control of the games. Our shots have just been a problem. Like, we're like, whatever it is about this formation, our shots are just moments of excellence more than actual things. Like, we're getting loads of shots, but they're not threatening. And then you have passes like that, which are a problem in of themselves. There's only 4 male players with 175 potential at least under the age of 21. Are any of them cheap, Duck? And are there any that you'd recommend I go for based on the information you're just after stating? Ooh, Thiago scored for Brentford. So 1-0 for Arsenal versus Villa, 1-0 for Brentford, 2 against Newcastle. Interesting. Crystal Palace up now. You can expand this too to get more information. This looks interesting considering you can see the time. You know, fun. Oh, Euro, that should have been a goal. As you can see there, that probably should increase the XG, but it's just not good enough. Like, it's just not a good enough performance. A 1.3 XG with 18 shots and 9 on target is not good enough. You know? And maybe the XG story. Okay, so the XG story is appearing down here now at the halftime report. We'll have to look at the main event report and see if that works as well. Why are you lacking belief? Oh, whatever. Okay, so Nico Paz, he was fairly good in FM24. I know that he went to PSG a lot when I ended up playing around in that game. Is there any good goalkeepers that are under the age of 21 to end up going to his party things? But of course MLS is on the list. I mean, MLS is one of the greatest players of all time and will be recognized in the annals of history because, as everyone knows, MLS doesn't mean Major League Soccer. MLS means nothing more than Miles Lewis Kelly. What a horrible pass by Bruno. Euro now. Nobody there for him. Corner, though. Bruno. Straight into the hands of St. Johnson's. Manu to Bruno. Bruno to Cunha. Can Cunha do something with this? Up to... No, not when Bruno does that. Crikey, Bruno. Crikey, Bruno. Like, holy moly, Bruno. That type of interaction would almost make you cry. I mean, Alex Scott is an amazing player, to be fair. He's 100. I forgot to mention it to you, Ash Day. It just went through the gills, unfortunately. Alex Scott is a very, very, very good player. He's worth 100 million quid and he's 23 years of age, so there's no point in trying to pick him. Although another one to probably end up checking up now that I think about it with Palace is, or not Palace, with Sunderland is Chris Rigg, because Chris Rigg had a bit of a goal of him. Surely Kenan Yzis is one. Would he be? Duck, is he over 175? Because he's good, but I don't know if he'd be that good. I wonder what potential Joe Bellingham is. And I do wonder if they're going to update the potentials as time goes on, because if Semi Lemons continues to give phenomenal performances like he is in the Premier League at the moment, they're probably going to up his performance ratings. Also, Sesko, another bad performance, but I don't know if this is us just not feeding the fucking striker or him performing bad. Yeah, it seems to be the case, doesn't it, Ash? We're missing an awful lot of chances. I don't really know what to do with the formation in order to change that. Is it change the shoot from distance to short? Is it bring it back to long? Like, what's the option? Maybe try it as shot from distance is discouraged again and see if that makes a difference. Also, we're going to need to make a sub change in a second. Or is that going to make us far too unlikely to do it anyway, to shoot at all, and just make us be like messing around outside of the box? Okay, I'll look at the name. I'll look at the name in a minute that you're after posting in there, Duck, after this game finishes. I'm just curious because I'd love for Sesko to get a goal before I take him off. has until 70 minutes, so if he doesn't score at this highlight, we might have to take him off. Horse crap. Absolute horse crap. That angle, and he scores. Look at that angle. Look at that angle. Look at that. That's on lemons. That's on lemons. Holy crap. Oh my god. Genuinely, holy crap. Thanks for that. I don't know. I don't know. We're gonna need to hope. Actually, yeah, he's an interesting poke. We'll look at him too when we go out of this. I mean, let's hope that doing this, we might need to change to just shoot outside the box, shoot whenever you can, because delaying the shooting doesn't seem to be working for us. Let's do this for now. Go ultra attacking. Like, we've 28 shots. Come on. So change this to just shoot from distance, encourage shooting from distance, because this is a joke at this point. I don't know what we can do. We're dominating them in terms of shots. Bruno misses the corner. Side netting. Bruno. Yes! Free kick. Beautiful. What a corner. Or what a free kick. Beautiful. Beautiful free kick and horrible goalkeeping by Johnstone. We needed that. We deserved it too. This is not a game where we deserve to end up to lose. I will say Dennis Simons looks okay. Not great, but he looks okay. So that's another interesting one to look at too, from based on stats that I've seen of him. Fuck off, game. Okay. Okay. I hope that isn't that bad of an injury. Yeah, to get rid of the XG. The top performers down here, and that's sound, but get rid of the XG. There's no way to look at the XG. Oh, Christ. Okay. Good win for us, even though it wasn't at all. I need to look at this later on and figure out what's causing the shots to miss so badly. And ask me next time, rather not discuss. Don't want to talk about this. Because Sesko has not been doing well for us at the moment. So back we go. How long is he injured? How long is he injured? 1 to 2 days. Sound. Bruised ankle, but he had to be taken off as a result of it. And Mount tight groin. Okay, so sound. We're sound for both of them. I miss how the thumb click before allow back, but it doesn't here. I'm going to look at some of these players in a minute, and then I might end up calling it a night. But just before then, I'm going to end up using the loo. So just bear with me, my friends, and I'll be back in one moment. Okay. I am back, and we shall look at the options that have been put into place. Okay, so 21. Nico Paz is the first one. So Nico Paz of Como fame. 21 years of age. Sure of signs of being very good. Interesting. He would be already one of the best players there. So we're going to fully scout him. And we'll see. He might be someone we try to do a swap deal for if we can. Then we look at him, even though we don't know his stats, because genuinely, why not? At Kenan Yildiz, which is 20. He's not for sale, which is fascinating to me. We might look into him in the summer if we can get him. Then we look at Slamover E. Abravac. I butchered the spelling of that, but interesting. 21 years of age. We will scout this Polish buck and see how that ends up doing, because we are going to end up selling Belinder. So it's nice to end up having an option. Obviously, the cheaper, the better. SV Vornier, 8 million. So let's do a full scout on him as well. And then Fernan Cortlatas Lalente. At Real Madrid B, 20 years of age. He might be the one we go for, even though he's Real Madrid B. Some cheap, good goalkeepers. Lemens got possessed. Yes, also Delulu. Let's have a look. Well, that's not how we spell him, so. There we go. Ramu Jaden Ozil Delulu. Still looks very good, even at this, for AZ. So we'll scout him as well. Ironically, I think he looks the best out of all of them. So that'll be interesting. But yes, we'll scout them anyway, and we'll see what ends up happening. Again, I think the thing that's annoying me the most is the Mark Guehi thing. I know that's probably the rules where we can't end up getting him, and to be fair, Palace haven't come back to us. Imagine if Palace said yes to 20 million, considering Al Hilal are just going to come in and nick him. There's not a chance of that, by the way. They'd let him move for free before they end up doing that. That'd be hilarious. I look forward to seeing the key findings, because it has to be we just didn't take our chances. It says I'm ready to splash the cash, but like, we'll see. So how many goals has Garnacho scored for Chelsea since he's joined them? I mean, he hasn't been bad. 6 goals, 1 assist in 25 games? Not that good. I'd say his potential is bonkersly high as well, to be honest. I know we're not going to get him back, and we're not going to even try, but I'd say his potential is bonkersly high. 19 games, 5 goals. Let's see. We turned 66 entries into the final turn and the 14 shots on goal. We're disappointing to convert just 1 of our 51 touches into a goal in the opposition area. We allowed 33 entries into our developed 6 shots on goal. We were good into touches the ball. We scored 1 of 22 shots attempted inside the penalty area. The fact that there was 22 shots in the area and that's what happened is horse manure. What are they asking for? Does anyone want me to do it? Does anyone want me to do it? Because I think everyone knows what we're going to end up saying to them for that. Because whoever is the person at Crystal Palace, they need to end up getting one of these.
Off is the direction you can fuck.
Because holy crap. Genuinely, holy crap. That's insane. It's still funny that that appears there. I know that it's broken because we're not allowed to do it, but it's still funny that it's even an option as in being a shortlisted person. Because I'd love to bloody get him. It's a shame we're not going to be able to. Ooh, and now the transfer window has opened. Physical financially, transfer window has opened. Troy Parcott to Burnley. That's actually not a bad deal for Burnley. Pepe to Newcastle. Kang Lee to Newcastle. Really? They're willing to get rid of Kang Lee? Interesting. To Fulham, really? That's funny. Well, but scout you, see if you're any good. I probably have too much scouting going. The scouting takes very, very long. Very long. Like, it's kind of annoying how long the scouting takes. It was who? Okay. I've seen someone there that's interesting. Nathan Collins is... Yeah, the fact that Brentford are probably going to get raided by Saudi is kind of annoying for them. Yeah. Gonzalo Ramos to Wolves. Interesting. Huh. He wouldn't join us anyway, but that's not really funny. Anyway, it's interesting that the managers are appearing in the transfer windows. Does that mean Brighton are putting in a bid for him? I don't think so. We'll wait and see. I don't want to put in any like bonkers bids yet. Well, the transfer room has given us nothing. Michael Elise would be interesting, but there's no way you'd be able to afford him. None whatsoever. Oh, you can't change hair. either. So you are better just doing the cards because there's no current ability here. Transfer, contract, overview. You've no ability on it. Scout. Oh, for Christ's sake, game. Okay, here we go. Oy, oy, oy. Although this now means there's no age. I don't know. You're just better going through the cards. That's so annoying. Genuinely so annoying. Like, you either go for the positioning or you go through the cards, because this tells you what the ability is rough to your own area, which is what you probably want to be seeing without going through it. So like, Michael Elise is just the best player to go for if you could get him, but you're not going to get him. West Ham want bonkers money for him too, and you don't really blame them. He is probably their best player. I was wondering, yeah. Victor Mushk. Yeah, I'd never be better than our options. Bloody interesting. Bloody interesting. Eduardo Camavinga, obviously, but then again, like, Kessie would be unbelievable too. Again, his wages are too much. I'd love Warren Emery. Love him with a passion. But again, too expensive. What? Okay. The fuck? That's a steal. Fairest of plays to them. The fairest and fairest and fairest of plays to them. That is genuinely brilliant for them. The fairest of plays. I could not have bet that. I couldn't have done it. I could not have bet that that was going to end up happening. That is bonkers. Do we need to just hire a crap ton more scouts, or what the hell is going on here? Not a chance in hell to say yes to that, but yours will put in the offer, I suppose. The rest I have to wait for because the we have more scouts than we know what to do with, so I can't get more scouts. Recruitment analyst, maybe. I don't know. I don't know game. Matteo Medenza. Why didn't... God, I hate the scouting in this game already. Genuinely hate the scouting in this game already. No, piss off. Well, then ask for this people, like... I don't know, it feels like the game is poking fun at me now at the moment. It's not giving me options, it's not giving me recommendations, it feels like it's poking fun at me. Again, why is there not a... So for some of these loans, there's no recall option. For some bizarre reason. Well, there's no recall on the Rashford, so they're getting Rashford for pittance. Or the Jadon Sancho one. Okay, so we can't bring him back. The Adrian Onana one makes no sense anyway, but we can't really do anything. And the Rasmus Højlund one is another one where I'd like to end up bringing him back, but whatever. What can you do, I suppose? Just weird. Just weird.
You serious?
Thanks for that, Duck. A decent individual. Staff. Ask for that now, I suppose? Because I never get to get that. There's never enough time, but we should have it now. The sad thing is, I could do with some signings, but I genuinely have no idea who to go for. And the scouts are taking too bloody long, so I don't know. It's just an oddity, an annoyance more than anything else, to be honest. See, I really like Harry Moss. I just really like him more if I could get him into that position. Training, like, is it because he's under 18 that we can't do? Because he's under 21 that we can't do that? Like, do I need to move him? Maybe. So do I need to move him up to this squad here? Then go training, and then yes. Game. Oh, that's right. Okay, so we need to change that. Training position left. Right, get rid of that. Training position left and do that. Then let's look at it again. Training position left. Good. Individual training there. Fine. Double intensity. And hope that that ends up building something. Oh my god, this is happening again. Oh my god, this is happening again. Oh my god, he's up for sale. For fuck's sake, game. Mandatory future fee. You can have him if you're willing to give me 40 million on it. That way you can get him for 59. You can fuck off otherwise. Oh my god. I hate when this crap happens. 5 because it's the end of the season. The fuck? Game. Like, you're just revert. Okay, good. Then go 40 and bring that down to there. Change that to 5. Make those installments fine. 22 million, 5. 20% next to sale. Negotiate that offer. And I'll give you that, I suppose. The feckin' cheek. The cheek. You can have him for 80 million if you want. The cheek of you assholes. Ah, nice to know that the game is still bonkersly cheeky when it comes down to some of its offers. That's genuinely funny. Okay, now just end this. Leeds. Currently last in the table, which means, of course, things will probably go wrong for us. Why, guys? I have never been able to get a team to get a warm weather pitch. I've never been able to do it. It's actually kind of annoying. I'm sorry, has to be said.
Off is a direction you can fuck.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Of course Mbuemo got injured on international duty. Why wouldn't he? Oh. Oh. Oh God. That's insane. That's absolutely insane. I've never seen such horseshit in my life. That's a spectacular level of horse manure. I don't want to hear from you anymore if you're not willing to do it. Okay. Genuinely, just goodbye if you're not willing to give an actual proper option. Bruno is just getting riddled with bloody illnesses for the last wee while. He's riddled to the brim with bloody illnesses and the whole lot, the poor fool. And of course, we still have people out ill, so. Okay. Inactive. So for now, just to ensure that we are getting rid of the people that are out in the way, we're going to put you there. And you there. Then move from position. Move from position. And now hide all those that are unavailable. Okay, so we have a Moss who's ready for us, even though he won't be used. So we'll put you there. Ben Nato, who's there. Chibi. Mount, who's not fully fit. McGuire is not fully fit, and Seller, who is there. Z, who is there. Matter, who is there. Okay, so now that that's done, where do you actually play? Left, same where Hamas plays. Okay, so as much as I don't want to do it, we're probably gonna have to play a Mount, even though he's still not 100% fit. And we have to put Kunya there. Swap the 2E. And then this time we need to look for someone who can play here. Ahmad is on international duty. Is there anyone we can put there? In theory, you could put Sesko there. Seller can do it. Okay. So we're going to put Jack Fletcher there as our option. Or are we? Adrian Heaven on for Euro. Delict Martinez, Adrian Heaven. Ugarte and Manu, or we could put Manu into the into that position up there and have Manu and Mount, and then put Seller down here. Jack on later on. You know what? No. No. We're going to do this instead. Okay. Oh God, I have this set for all matches. Christ, that means I have to change it later on. Anyway, whatever. Next time we come in, we're going to have fun with the bottom of the league and see how we end up doing. It will be Manchester United versus Leeds United, and then we'll continue on with a bit of fun into the transfer market. For all of the other platforms that aren't Twitch, I end up doing a raid with them, so they get their own independent goodbye. But for everyone else, thank you so much for coming in. I will be live again soon enough. I can't confirm whether or not I'll be live tomorrow, unfortunately. So just keep an eye out for the notification to see whether or not I am or I amn't. It has been an absolute pleasure talking to each and every one of you. The Craic has always been 90. So, for everyone on every other platform, thank you so much. As is always the case, make sure your crack is 90. I have been Stupid Sexy Craic. Shalom.